All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through holes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust saying you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
God damn!
Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, It means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody'd be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do to him, they can do to us. They do to.
He said he wanted me to fight his son. He said, give my son an opportunity, and then I'll fight you. Or he said, if you don't, I won't fight you. So, we looked at our options, and then it was a lot of people, a lot of interest in this fight. Yeah. So, to make the storyline great, might as well beat up the son, then, go see the pops. Yeah. If after this fight, when I crush his man's, if he say, oh, well, I'm not coming back down to 35, you got to meet me. I jump 35, go to 40 just for him.
Yeah.
So ain't no way to run. Yeah, ain't nowhere to run. He not no big 40-pounder, 47-pounder, so It ain't nothing.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's good with the family, man? What's popping, man? Y'all know the vibes, man. CamJNetwork. Sorry but not sorry. Boxing talk, man. Welcome, man. We here with it, man. We here with it this morning on the Thursday morning cook up. Y'all know the vibes. Part 3 of the Too Much Talking, Not Enough Action series. Yesterday we did part 3 of the Bag or the Legacy series. Yesterday we had to bring that back, and I'm like, we got to bring back the series with Too Much Talking, Not Enough Action as well, man. Got to continue these 2 series, man, for sure. So definitely, man, because there's a lot of talking in boxing, not enough motherfucking action. You know what I mean? That's just the truth of the matter. You know what I mean? A lot of yapping, you know what I'm saying? A lot of capping, a lot of chatting out here. and not enough fucking action, man. And you know what I mean? We gonna definitely get into it and talk about it today, most definitely on the show today, man. Yesterday's show, fire show. The first 3 days, Monday with my sis Jag Queen Boxing. Salute to my sis. I see her in the building. You know what I'm saying? Good morning to my sis Jag Queen Boxing. You dig? You know what I mean? Monday with my sis, movie, big movie. You know what I'm saying? Monday. Tuesday, another movie. You know what I mean? Yesterday, big movie, big situation. You know what I'm saying? We done had 3 movies starting off the week, man. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So it's Thursday, man. We're going to have to definitely make sure this is definitely a movie today as well, man, for sure. So most definitely hit the like button, man, most definitely. And hit the cash app, man. $ CamJNetwork, man. Support the channel, support the grind, man. Y'all know we work hard than a motherfucker on this content, man, for sure. And before I shout everybody out, let me go in and let me go out of StreamYard and come back in real quick. I'll be right back. All right, we back. You know what I mean? Salute to the family, man, for sure, man. Definitely, you know what I'm saying? These last 3 days definitely been fire for us starting off this week. Today is Thursday. We got the final press conference for Usyk and Rico today. The weigh-in is tomorrow. I'm pretty sure the same thing for I think Amari Jones had his press conference yesterday. Yeah, because his fight is Friday, so he had his press conference yesterday. I watched a little bit of it earlier this morning, but Amari Jones, he's fighting this Friday, man. So we definitely gonna be talking about that, you know, the next today and tomorrow for sure. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely tomorrow for sure too, because it's fight night for him. So let's go and salute to the family in the building, man, for sure. Salute to my brother on the money line, man, in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. Where A Sauce at? I see your comment, A Sauce. I see A Sauce and it's talking about over and under on Cam hitting the snooze button. I see that shit, nigga. Salute to my nigga Ace Austin, man. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my bro, man. What's good, Brody? What's good? My brother Ramon in the building, man. Early with it. I see you, Ramon, in the building. What's good, bro? What's popping? Trey Skills, my dog, in the building. What's good with my boy, man? What's goody with my boy Trey Skills, man? Opulent LDTV in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man. Definitely doing great work on his channel, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother Opulent, man, for sure. My brother Judah Ben Israel TV in the building, man. Salute to you, my brother, man. Salute. And again, my sister, the beautiful Jag Queen Boxing in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jag Queen Boxing if y'all not subscribed, man. My sis definitely was cooking up crazy Tuesday night fire show. You know what I mean? Videos always fire. You know what I mean? She doing great work, man, over there, man. Great work, man, for real. I love you, twin. You already know, twin. You know, we got to be at these boys' helmets today on this morning today, sis. Like, today I was, like, having, like, a little thoughts in my head where, you know, sometimes I come in the shows where I be on some chill shit, just chilling and shit. You know, I'm chilling right now, for real in particular. But, sometimes, you know, you be having some shit where you want to turn up and shit on some shit. You know what I'm saying? I think we're going to turn up a little bit today for sure. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, I was on some chill shit I felt yesterday, for real. You know what I mean? Even though I did have to turn up on Radio Flying yesterday, though. And I still need, and Flyer, where's my receipt? You better bring my fucking receipt. You come on my fucking platform today. You better bring that fucking video from Turkey today, too, if you listening. Salute to my brother Band Up in the building, man. West Coast in the building, man. My brother says salute, man. Salute, man. My brother JJ from the UK in the building. Y'all heard my boy. He said smash the like button, man. Please do smash that like button, man, for sure. And salute to my sister, Stacey Kendra, in the building, man. Salute, sis. Good morning, sis. Hope you feeling good this morning for sure. Most definitely, I'm feeling well. I'm great. You know what I mean? We done smoke, got my coffee. You know what I'm saying? We ready. We ready today. Salute to my brother B King in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Hope you doing well this morning, my brother. Salute, bro. Salute. My brother Darius Warren in the building, man. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man. Y'all tapping in on the basketball side, tap in with the Darius Warren, man. My brother definitely doing this thing over there, man. Let's get my man to 100 subs ASAP. If y'all ain't subscribed, sub up to my brother. Darius, put your link in the chat. Everybody that got a channel, put your link in the chat. You know what I mean? You know, we all about everyone pushing their channels, you know, forward, you know what I'm saying, 100%, man. So we all family, so we all gonna push, you know, each other forward, you know what I mean, for sure. So salute to my brother Darius Warren, man, for sure, man. Salute to my sister Sunshine Queen. It's Thursday. My sis live tonight, man, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. Texas in the building. Salute to my sis. Hope you feeling good this morning, sis, for sure. For sure. And he saw us know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I see that shit though. Hey, I was getting weak when I seen that shit though, bro. Like, I was like, hey, that motherfucker crazy. I was up though. I've been up since morning. I was up watching Crush this morning. I didn't comment in the chat. I ain't comment in the chat this morning until like later on, right before he was about to leave out. But I was watching Crush the whole entire time, you know what I'm saying, this morning. You know what I mean? I've been up for a minute though today. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother P Hunter in the building. He said after yesterday's panel, I think we need to put up a score sheet of lies told per boxer fan. It was crazy. Oh my God. Top man, P Hunter. Damn. Man, we might have to do that shit. Real shit. We really might have to do that shit. That's real shit, dog. And you know, it's a no tolerance, man, on the you know what I'm saying, the fuckery, you know what I'm saying, the cap and shit, you know what I'm saying. You know, I have really no tolerance for that shit right now. Definitely not right now. That's why I said if you gonna say some shit on this platform on CamJNetwork, you better have a fucking receipt. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. I always pull out receipts to y'all, and y'all see it on display. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I am Mr. Receipts. So, hey, you gonna come on this platform and you gonna say some shit, and I ask for a receipt, you better bring a motherfucking receipt. That's all the fuck I'm gonna tell you right now. Better bring your fucking receipt. Like, they go radio flyer, and I need my receipt today. Find the clip. Go find that man. Find that clip, brother. Find that clip. Hey, SBG Mello in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. What's good, bro? How you doing this morning, my dog? What's good? Big Coop in the building, man. Salute to my brother, Big Coop, man. What's good, bro? What's popping, bro? What's popping? Yeah, go find that man. I'm serious about that shit. You know I'm dead ass. And everybody in this chat know I'm serious about that. Radio flyer, go find that receipt. Go find that man. One hit quitter. What's good, bro? What's popping, bro? One hit quitter, my dog. What's popping, bro? Hey, Uncle Cass in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Cass, man. Live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern time. Y'all want to know the history of boxing? Tap in with the box historian, man. Uncle Cass, man. Most definitely, man. Much love to Uncle Cass, man. Much love. I really, truly appreciate Uncle Cass. I truly do. Real shit. Ashley's Corner, my sister. What's good with you, sis? How you doing? Hope you doing good this morning, sis. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ashley's Corner too, man. Sis definitely cooking up crazy, man. Cooking up crazy. I love her take that she had the other day when she came on. What was it? Monday, man. Fire take that you had, sis. Fire take for sure, man. Appreciate Ashley's Corner for sure, man. Real shit. Damn, we got a lot of people coming in. We got a lot of people. Who is that? What the hell you say, Flyer? You still sorry you got kicked off yesterday? You still sorry you got kicked off the panel yesterday? You know what I'm saying? I guess, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cry me a river, motherfucker. You know I don't give a fuck. This is sorry but not sorry boxing talk. You know I don't give a fuck. Joseph Vermeer was good, bro. Was popping, man. Y'all heard my brother hit that like button, man. Isaiah, man, was popping, man. He said, wish I could smoke, but my job got me do a blood drug test random. Oh, yeah, you can't fuck around. Can't fuck around. Nope. Can't fuck around right now, my nigga. Yeah, nah, boy. And you getting that bag right now, too. So you damn sure can't fuck around on that right now. Definitely, bro. Definitely. For sure. You know what I mean? D-Free was good, bro. Was popping, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to D-Free as well, man. Salute to my brother D-Free, man. Salute, man. And make sure y'all subscribe. D-Free, man, he be cooking all over the place. His platform, mine's everywhere, man. The whole STN, D-Free, man, he just going crazy cooking lately, man. Fuck with my boy, man, D-Free for sure, man. And salute to my sis, 2 Cents Boxing in the building, man. It's crazy, sis. This morning, right before I came on the show, I talked to my brother, and my brother from here, like, you know what I'm saying? He from here, from Cincinnati and shit. He like, man, bro, he be watching the shows like while he at work, and he like, man, old girl 2 Cents and Juke yesterday, they was going crazy. They was cooking yesterday. Like, my brother said y'all was cooking, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all valid as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was saying that yesterday, like. And he watched the shows from time to time. Like, he don't watch all the shows, but he watch them from time to time. But he was watching the show yesterday. He's like, man, them women yesterday was cooking crazy, man. Yeah, salute to my sis, 2 Cents Boxing, man, for sure, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to 2 Cents if y'all not subscribed, man, for sure. You did. You know what I mean? Find that receipt. You said you been found the clip. Send the clip. Find that receipt. Go find that man. You go find that man. That's what you need to do. Send the receipt, motherfucker. You talking about the receipt, talking about I got the receipt, but you ain't sending in the chat. You ain't did shit. Like, you just up here per user capping and chatting, man. Capping and chatting. You ain't got no fucking receipt. Quadira was good, bro. Was popping. Oh, man. These niggas crazy, bro. These boys, hey, y'all bugging, bro. Y'all really wilding out here, bro. Dead ass, man. Niggas been, a lot of death yesterday. A lot of death. Niggas was dying bad yesterday. Flyer. Ray. Ooh, wee. Wasn't y'all day. Wasn't y'all day yesterday. Wasn't y'all day yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Hey, boy. Shit was getting crazy, boy. The niggas was up here sick.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Yeah, them boys was getting cooked yesterday, boy. It was bad. Shit was bad yesterday. 2 Cents said this nigga dead. Hey, man, this boy crazy, man. That nigga crazy, man. Let's get into this content, man, for sure. Let's get into this content. Not too much news today, man, just to say, retrospective. But I got a lot of clips, on some content and shit today that we're gonna get into today, man, for sure. And a crazy topic that I got a crazy topic we're gonna get into. It's gonna, I know everybody gonna go crazy on this topic when we talk about this topic, man. But all right, let's get into it. Starting off, let's talk about Saturday's fight real quick. Usyk, Rico, open air arena in Egypt, Saturday. Man, they said that it's sold out in Egypt already. So this fight is sold out there in Egypt. And I'm just laughing at this shit because I'm looking at I was watching the dude Rico like shadow boxing shit the other day, bro. I'm like, man, this dude Usyk is gonna beat the dog shit out of this dude, man. Like, I'm just looking at it like, man, nah, man, like this boy Usyk, man, he about to pack Buddy up, man, for real, like dead ass, like definitely about to pack Buddy up. But yeah, so this fight is sold out, man. Of course, you guys know Usyk, Rico, Hamza Shiraz versus Alan Bajic for that 168-pound WBO strap. Shakram Giasov versus Jack Catterall, WBA regular title at 147 right there for Rolly's strap, pretty much to become the mandatory for Rolly. Frank Sanchez versus Richard Torres, which is gonna be a banger, you know what I mean? Sure. So definitely, man, the main card is real interested on this card for sure. I know a lot of people don't care for the Usyk and Rico fight in general. But the main card, it's some interesting fights that we have though, as far as the main card though in general though. Let me scroll down. We got some content to kind of go through on this shit too, to talk about what y'all gonna probably be zoned out. Let's run the clip.
Well, this is the King of the Nile belt for the historic night at the pyramids of Egypt. First time ever, and perhaps only time we were going to see an event like this happen. And it has all the elements from the eye in the sky and everything that has to do with the history of this rich country, millennial country of Egypt.
Hey, that's part of the reason why motherfuckers do not be fucking with the WBC. Shit like that. hey, I see you too, sis. You said, Susan said, how the fuck you sell out in Egypt if you don't get the fuck out of here? Yeah, man. Hey, sis, I don't know. Ring Magazine. You know how they move, sis. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. You know how Ring Magazine move. Propaganda, all of that extra shit. You know it, sis. You know how they rock it, sis. You know how to read the room on this, sis. They don't, but you do. That's the difference. Yeah, Judah Ben. Yeah, we're gonna talk about AB today. We definitely gonna talk about AB today for sure. Big time. Fredo, he said, yeah, I like the Torres versus Sanchez fight. That fight gonna be, you know what I'm saying? That's an IBF heavyweight title eliminator fight, by the way, too, Fredo. You know what I'm saying? That is that. And I got a clip talking about Frank with Richard Torres. We're gonna get into that in a minute too. Isaiah, what you said? I'm excited. He said I'm excited about the fight only because Mizuki fighting on that card. Okay, yeah, he on the undercard, on the prelims. Yeah, he is on that card. Hey, so did y'all see the belt right there? The King of the Now belt right there that they made for the WBC for this occasion. Like, did y'all see that shit? Like, I mean, Did y'all see this shit? Oh, we gonna run that clip back real quick. And I got another clip I'm gonna run on top of that. You know what I'm saying? As far as the WBC, because you know they got the belt for the the king of the now. And of course, they've been passing out these WBC rings and shit lately too. You know what I mean? So let's run the clip.
Well, this is the King of the Nile belt for the historic night at the pyramids of Egypt. First time ever, and perhaps only time we were going to see an event like this happen. And it has all the elements from the eye in the sky and everything that has to do with the history of this rich country, millennial country of Egypt.
WBC style.
WBC is good belt. Yo. After fight.
After fight.
Okay.
See you Saturday.
Great. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Mauricio.
Nasty work, bro. Nasty work, bro. The only reason I'm gonna talk about this, bro. They gotta understand the WBC, bro. People got an issue with y'all getting y'all sanctioning fee from these fighters, man. Especially obviously the fighters. You know what I mean? People got an issue with that. When y'all ain't here making all these little random belts and shit, and then this fight, a lot of people don't really consider this as a real professional fight, even though it is sanctioned as a professional fight. A lot of people don't view it as that. You know what I mean? They view it as an exhibition and shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, it looks crazy that all of the sanctioning bodies are all, well, not all of them, 3 of them. The IBF, WBA, and the WBC is all in on this fight as far as sanctioning this fight. All because they want that little sanctioning bag for sure from motherfucking Alexander Usyk, because they know he cashing out big time tonight on Saturday night. You know what I mean? So, like, and that's what a lot of motherfuckers is pushing against y'all on those type of situations when they looking at y'all crazy and looking at y'all crooked. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And definitely, sis, this ain't no real damn fight. Not a real fight. To me, in my eyes, it's not. I know. I mean, we know what Usyk gonna do. If y'all seen dude Rico, bro, like y'all like, oh yeah, Usyk is packing dude up, bro. Like he's packing him up, bro. Like dead ass. Like he's packing dude up. Like nobody, you know what I'm saying? This ain't no Francis Ngannou type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't that. You know what I'm saying? This ain't that. But the fact that the WBC is just creating belts just to put theyself, you know what I'm saying, like in the game and have theyself in the limelight on this fight, for as, you know, in Egypt in particular, like, you know what I'm saying, it look crazy. They making a ring, they making another belt, like they already got the WBC belt on the line and shit. Like it's just too much. It look crazy, bro. It look crazy. Salute to my boy 10 and them, man. Salute, bro, for sure, man. Salute, bro. Salute. Appreciate you, bro, for sure. Nasty word. 2 cents about Suleiman do anything for that bread. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a damn. He definitely don't give a damn. He definitely don't give a damn, sis. And something else. And speaking of Usyk too. Usyk continues. He continues to let us know that, you know, 3 fights and he's finished. You know, this fight Saturday with Rico, then 2 more fights. Then he said it's not 100%, but when I say I'm retired, I won't be back. So Usyk said once he retired, it's finito. It's over with. It's over with once I retire. You know what I mean? He ain't coming back like Lomachenko or none of them, you know, some of these other guys and stuff that be making their little comebacks and shit. Usyk said once he's done, he's done. You know what I mean? So, like, you know, Uncle Cass said definitely, you know what I'm saying? This is pretty much, Usyk's farewell tour pretty much. You know what I mean? And a lot of people feel like, he put a lot of pain in the game to where like he can do it, he want to do it this moment. Me personally, I feel Usyk gotta get Cabello that fight, man. I'm sorry. I need that fight. I need the Cabello fight. Cabello deserved that fight. He deserved that fight. He really do, in my opinion. He really do. And it's like, no, we don't want to see you fight. We don't want to see Usyk fight Daniel Dubois for the third time. We don't need to see that fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't need to see Usyk for a third time. You got Cabello as the number one, contender in the WBC. Of course, these guys, Richard Torres and Frank Sanchez, they're about to fight for the mandatory spot for the IBF. It's real interesting, man. It's real interesting. Like I think Cabello will be appropriate fight, and then I know he keep throwing this Fury shit out, and I'm just like, Fury and AJ is the move. Fuck him. You already beat Fury twice. Fuck him. We don't want to see a trilogy in that fight either. Now, I mean, Cabello is appropriate. Some people talk about Moses. Usyk said he'd never fight Moses Atuma, though. He said Moses is in that era, and I'm in a different era. I don't want to, fight the young lion. That's what Usyk said. He said he don't want to fight the young lion. But a lot of people's putting Moses on Alexander Usyk. A lot of people's putting him on him right now for sure. But obviously, I already told you, my boy locked in. But I already told y'all as far as with Usyk, with Moses Atuma, August 8th, him, Philip Herkovic, most likely to move for us, those guys. Cornelius Burnett was good, bro, was popping, bro. So that's most likely move for Moses, you know what I'm saying? Philip Herkovic. But Usyk in particular, like Cabello, is like the move. Look at Shell Moore. I knew your hating ass was gonna come out of somewhere. Look at his ass. Talking about Usyk doesn't want to fuck up Atuma's career path. Look at his hate. Yeah, man. Me personally, I'm not pushing for a Usyk and Atuma fight. I kind of feel the same way for us era-wise. Like, I think Atuma can clip some of them other guys that's still young in the heavyweight division, or Usyk. Nah, I wouldn't want to see that fight, honestly. I know that people view that fight as like a passing of the torch type of fight for us Usyk and Moses Atuma in particular, but nah, I'm not that interested in that fight as much other people, honestly. I would love to see it. Don't get me wrong. I would love to see it, but it's like, nah, man. Nah. I'm not for it 100%. That's just me. Usyk and Wilder, hey, maybe that might come back into play. Wilder, you know what I'm saying? I seen people linking. I told y'all yesterday when we was doing the rankings review yesterday, where some people was linking Justice Huoney name to Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? Which is, I haven't heard any other news on it in particular, but that's another little thought for us, a Deontay Wilder possibly with a Justice Huoney possibly. And Usyk, Cabello is like literally like the only fight in my mind for Usyk is Cabello. That's real shit. I can't even lie. That's the only fight in my mind for Usyk is Cabello. Like, that's the only one. Like, that's literally the only one. Literally, man. And let's go on. I got another clip. Let me go and blip this down right here. Let's get into this next one right here. Yeah. Oh, nasty work. Nasty work. Let's get into this clip right with this guy.
He's a brother to me, you know. So I remember talking to Jared when we were in the amateurs about it a little bit. It's like if one of us says let's fight, the other one's never scared to fight.
Yeah.
But until then, we're just building each other, you know. And I'm a major fan of him. He's a strong supporter of me as well. And why not have multiple heavyweights on top from America? You know, you see the UK doing it right now. You know, you have all those guys over there. I want to bring back the titles to America, and I think Jared and I have a strong opportunity to do that. And so why would we knock each other off right now when the world's at our oyster, you know?
Did y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? We gotta run that one back one more time. I want y'all to hear that again. This is Richard Torres right here talking about him and Jared Anderson's relationship right here. Both of them guys are on Top Rank. For one, I've been said, for one, they only got a couple of daggone heavyweights in Top Rank. Why not put Richard Torres and Jared Anderson in the ring and let them boys fight and see who you gonna push for as the heavyweights at Top Rank? And now I understand why they're not doing that with this clip right here. Yes, 2 cents, definitely more friendly shit. Like more friendly shit right here. And I'm just like, I seen this clip last night. I was like, huh? Really? Like, bro. Like, this is nasty work right here. This is nasty work.
He's a brother to me, you know. So I remember talking to Jared when we were in the amateurs about it a little bit. It's like if one of us says let's fight, the other one's never scared to fight.
Yeah.
But until then, we're just building each other, you know. And I'm a major fan of him. He's a strong supporter of me as well. And why not have multiple heavyweights on top from America? You know, you see the UK doing it right now. You know, you have all those guys over there. I want to bring back the titles to America, and I think Jared and I have a strong opportunity to do that. And so why would we knock each other off right now when the world's at our oyster, you know?
Man. Now, I understand the perspective that he has as far as, you know, both of those guys, you know, they fuck around and go get a strap, and then, you know, they meet, you know, after that when they, you know what I'm saying, on a unification type shit. You know, so I understand that perspective. But this whole brotherly love shit right there, as far as we said, you know, the first word that came out of his mouth was, that's my brother. He said that right out the gate. That let me know everything about the fight. I'm like, I don't want to see the fight now. I don't want to see the fight. It's going to be a friendly ass fucking fight. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Now, they said they went back down from each other and they'd definitely get it cracking. So, you know what I mean? Hopefully that'd be the case. You know what I mean? But you see Richard Torres, he don't have a co-promotional deal with Queensberry. Jared Anderson does, though. They're pushing Jared Anderson to fight, you know, over there in Queensberry against some of them heavyweights. And Richard Torres, he does have an opportunity to put himself in position for a title shot this Saturday if he beats Frank Sanchez. But it ain't no gimme that Usyk gonna fight Richard Torres. We know Usyk's not gonna fight no fucking Richard Torres. You know what I mean? So we just gonna keep it 100 right there as far as that. But with both of these guys, though, like, bruh, I really, me personally, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna just keep it 100. I don't see either guy on some championship shit for real. That's just me being real. And I love Jared Anderson. That's my guy from Ohio and everything. But I got to keep it 1,000. Like, I don't see either guy on no championship shit at the heavyweight division. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean? Jared Anderson he already told us he don't really give a fuck about being a champion and shit like that for real. He just want to get to a bag. You know what I mean? He just want to get to some big fights and get to a bag for real. If the title comes with it, so be it. You know what I mean? But he more about the bag than the motherfucking legacy. You know what I'm saying? As far as that, you feel me? You know what I mean? We've seen that. But eventually, bro, with these guys, if they don't be in position where they're not fucking fighting for no straps, Top Rank need to make them boys fight, man. That's just how the fuck I feel, bro. They gotta have them boys fighting sooner or later, man, for real, eventually, bro. But we'll see. Richard Torres, he's fighting this Saturday, of course, and Jared Anderson, of course, he tore his biceps where his fight got postponed. He's supposed to be on that Warley DeBrock card and everything, so he on the road to recovery right now, and hopefully he get back strong and get back active. There's a lot of fights over there from Queensberry for us, the heavyweights over there in particular. So definitely, man, salute to them guys. But that brotherly love shit that they doing, I ain't jacking that shit. I gotta be real. I ain't jacking that shit. Gotta be real with that one. Not jacking the brotherly love shit. Y'all know it's a no brotherly love campaign over here on CamJNetwork for sure for boxing, bro. Y'all know it's big time over here. You know what I'm saying? That's why we play the clip. You know what I mean? That's why we play the clip.
I was a big fan of Canelo Alvarez. I'm still a big fan of Canelo Alvarez. And, like a fan, I want to beat him. If I beat Canelo Alvarez, for me, I become the next superstar. And I think for me, it is like dream come true.
I was a guy that said I didn't think that Canelo would take this fight just because at his age, coming off a loss with Crawford, showing how much pressure that you present for him, and him just more throwing one shot at a time where you're always working. Were you surprised that he picked you to fight? Were you surprised?
Yes and no, because Canelo need a title, he cannot fight with a title. And I am the only one who have the more beautiful title right now, the WBC. And I think he's a boxer too. Many people want to see if he can take pressure, and maybe he want to prove that he can take pressure. We're gonna see.
Man, that boy and Billy popping this shit. He talking about he gonna apply that pressure on that boy Canelo. He said Canelo came for him because he got the best belt, the WBC. Yeah, I ain't hear him say that, huh? Yeah. And that boy and Billy, man, he said, we're going to see if that boy Canelo able to take pressure, man, coming September 12th, man. Popping that shit, man. We seen that boy and Billy. Hey, that boy Sheldon, you thinking Billy going to beat him? For real? For real? JJ said, I disagree. He said, Canelo got this in Billy Kid. Hey, JJ said he disagree. Hey, it's an interesting fight, man. Like I said, that fight ain't no layup fight for bruh. That's not no layup fight for bruh. That is not a layup fight for bruh, man. That is not a layup fight. I mean, M. Billy definitely is a decent fighter. He's a decent fighter for sure. Do he beat Canelo? I'm not sure. I'm not sold 100% if he beats Canelo. You know what I mean? I'm not sold on it. But if he was to beat Canelo, would I be surprised about it? I probably wouldn't be that much surprised about it, honestly. Probably wouldn't be that surprised about it, honestly. Just keep it at 100. You know what I mean? Probably wouldn't be that surprised. I've been telling y'all Canelo been regressing for a while. for like last 3-4 years type shit. You know what I mean? I've been telling y'all, Bud Crawford was thinking that boy Canelo was fooled throughout the whole entire build-up of that fight. Been told y'all that. So we move to this next topic right here. Run the clip. No. Matter of fact, we ain't gonna do that clip first. No, I wanted to showcase this real quick. Y'all remember this guy right here? This guy right here just got his ass whooped. Literally just got his ass whooped last week. Got another fight. Man. He back in action, man, in England, man. JJ, Dave Allen, man, he back in action, man. June 20th, man, in England, man. 35 days later, man, after getting stopped by Philip Herkovic, man. You know what I mean? Dave Allen back in action. Crazy right here. Wanted to highlight that real quick, you know what I mean? Real quick. That boy got to fight fast as hell. Damn, he can get a fight. Damn. Somebody else can't get a fight like that. Couple people can't get a fight like that right now. Couple people can't get a fight like that right now. It's a few.
It definitely feels special here for me in Arizona just because I won my world title here, and ever since then my life has changed for the better. I've gotten a lot more opportunities and just a lot more better things have happened in my life since that win. So every time I come back here to Phoenix or even Glendale where I beat Sonny Edwards, it's always nostalgic, and it just takes me back to that feeling that I had when I was just a hungry prospect becoming world champion. And you know, it just takes me back to that day and motivates me even more to get the job done.
That boy Bam Rodriguez. That boy popping that shit, man. I said that boy ready, man. Back in action. Glendale, Arizona, man. June 13th. Antonio Vargas, man. Bam Rodriguez, man. That boy ready, man. You know what I'm saying? He one of them boys, you know what I'm saying? He's one of them boys that don't do too much talking, but he bring a lot of action. That's the difference with Bam right there. Don't do too much talking, but he bring a lot of action. That's the difference. A lot of y'all favorite fighters, too much talking, not enough action out here. Bam, he bringing a lot of action out here. He ain't doing all that talking. He ain't got time to be talking and chatting with all y'all motherfuckers. He trying to get to that action. And that's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's the fighters that we fucking with over here. That's what we fucking with right there. While y'all over there on your knee pads, dig eating your favorite fighters out here, man. Looking crazy out here. Just looking crazy. Of course, with that fight with Bam right there, win that fight, of course, you know, it's a lot of, you know, motion around a possibility of him fighting now anyway, coming up in January 2027, you know, first quarter of that, possibly. You know what I'm saying? I even heard some people trying to see, shit, I even heard Turkey said he might try to get that towards the end of this year. You know what I mean? And we already heard Bam said, shit, man, they offer that fight, shit, I'm taking that. You know what I mean? So we gonna see. We gonna see. I wanted to highlight this too real quick too. Man, crazy news right here, man. I don't know if y'all seen this. This was on TMZ and everything last night, man, with Daniel Leonard right here. Sugar Ray Leonard's son getting arrested, man, for attempting to break into his house last night, man. Crazy news right here, bro. Crazy news. This is crazy right here. Sugar Ray Leonard's own son trying to break into his house and got arrested last night. Now, this is crazy. This is crazy right here. Yeah, what's y'all thoughts of this? Yeah, y'all let me know in the chat. What's y'all thoughts right here? Little crazy news right here. course, this is the full card for as June 24th. All things salute, bro. Salute. This the full card for June 24th. Lewis Crocker versus Leon Pyro right here. Of course, we just seen Patty Donovan get the win over Karen, so Patty Donovan would get to face the winner of this fight between Crocker and Pyro. So this the full card. Dempsey McKean, he is interesting name. Of course, they got Leon Wilson on here, man. Leon Wilson still up here, still fighting out here, man. Still fighting, man. Salute to my brother SBG Mello, man. He said it was salute to my brother SBG Mello with the $5 bank in the cash. Salute, bro. Salute. All right, man. So we got that fight right there, man, for June 24th. And what is this? We'll say that. We're gonna say that. All right. Let's get to some of this clip right here. What y'all think, chat? What y'all think? How's Xander looking on that bag work, y'all? What y'all thinking? J.A. Dixon, what's good, bro? What's good? What y'all thinking, man? Tucson said he do his pivot right. He pivot his right foot every time. Yeah. That Quader said, damn. Sheldon said, okay, Xander, Boots may be in trouble. Look at Sheldon ass. Hey, you put in that work, though? He put in that work. Sexy Catcher said, head just there for an uppercut. Oh, Lord, sis. Oh, Lord. SBG Mello said he's still gonna get his ass beat the fuck up. J.A. Dixon said he about to try a wrestle Boots. Damn. That's nasty right there. Damn. Man, yeah, man. Hey, Xander putting in that work, man. JJ, he said Zayas gets stopped round 8 body shots. Damn, man. Hey, you gonna see. I got another one. Run it. Man, oh man, run it again. Man, boy, that boy Boo's looking sharp, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Xander looking good too. Xander looking good. Both guys looking locked in. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I do want to take notice and, you know what I'm saying, appreciate and definitely mention that both guys definitely look locked the fuck in for June 27th, man. You know what I'm saying? Now we, you know what I'm saying, a little bit over a month away from it, man. Like it's a lot, and this is like the most anticipated fight right now in boxing right now out of all the fights. And I mentioned that yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, I'm loving the fact that I'm seeing both of these guys looking locked the fuck in. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving the energy for this fight. The energy for this fight is just awesome. I ain't gonna lie. The energy been awesome for this fight from beginning since it got announced. You know what I mean? In my opinion. You know what I mean? All things said, Boo's power band is scary. Yeah. And Quadir, he said, Boo's by destruction. God damn. Yeah, bro. And I know we all be excited when we see Boo's, man. Boo's just exciting, man. He just one of them guys, bro. You know what I'm saying? And people hating on him, man. But y'all hating on him because y'all know he one of them niggas, man. Y'all hating on that man because y'all know he one of them niggas. You know what I mean? He said they trying to play Jerron for a sucker and he ain't going for it. Yeah. He on timing, man. That boy P. Hunter said, when will Boots cross his feet like everyone complains about? Ceci Kirsten said, Boots at 5. While there, Boots will kill Devin. Yeah, and that's the fight that they don't want, like I said yesterday. Devin Haney would never fight Boots Ennis. I promise you. And crazy part, and that's what kind of made me get weak the last couple of days when we had that conversation. Like, motherfuckers still been reneging from that kind of conversation. Motherfuckers still like, oh, Devin Haney Boots need to call out Devin Haney and all of that shit. When Devin Haney ain't got no fucking motion, bro. We've been talked about this. Have no motion. He a whole fucking champion at 147 with no motion. Like, make this make sense. Make this make sense. All they said, praying for young Xander, my Puerto Rican brother, in for one. Man. Damn. Judah said Benavidez beats all you niggas' favorite fighters. Damn, y'all talking about Benavidez in the chat. Yeah, man. Shell said Xander looking like a victim out there. Damn. Look at Bobby up here. Still talk about Karen. What the fuck do Karen got to do with this fight? Like y'all talking points is redundant with this shit. Y'all talking about Karen. What do Karen have to do with Xander, bro? Two different fighters, bro. Two different fighters. Yeah, are your talking point for Xander? Is that what you trying to provoke for? Are you pushing for a Xander? Xander gonna look good against Boots because of Karen did? That's what you saying? Like, that's just stupid, bro. Just stupid talking points, bro. Stupid talking points. Stupid talking points, bro. He said, look at it, right? Anybody goes 24 rounds with a tomato can like Karen, I'm going to question the height. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Nasty work. You know what I got to say to that?
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Talking about Karen for Xander is irrelevant, bro. It's irrelevant. And see how y'all still try to diminish the Karen shit. It's been a whole week damn near. Y'all still talking about Karen. Motherfuckers didn't even watch the fucking fight, like I said before. Didn't even watch the fight. Didn't even know what the fight happened, for real. And then y'all talking about Boots. But then y'all talk about Karen and everything for us, Boots and everything. But y'all doing it in perspective to defend Devin Haney, which y'all not talking about what I've been telling y'all whole ass niggas the last fucking few days. Tell motherfucking Devin Haney to be at June 27 ringside. Tell his ass to be there ringside and motherfucking challenge motherfucking winner of this fight. That's what the fuck we want. All of this Karen talk y'all niggas doing this shit is fucking irrelevant to me. Dead it. Because at the end of the day, y'all motherfuckers dick eating fucking Mr. Debbie Cakes over there, and y'all ain't gonna push for the man to fucking fight Bruce Ennis. Y'all ain't did it since I've been talking about it the last 3 fucking days throughout this fucking week. Y'all been telling me, oh, Boots need to call out Devin. Like, no. Devin ain't got no motherfucking motion out here. He need to be pushing for a fucking fight. He the person that said he fighting the fucking best, right? Boots Ennis is definitely one of the fucking best. Let's see him push for it. But we know he ain't got the fucking heart to do so. Like I said, too much fucking talking, not enough fucking action. All y'all niggas be doing is just talking in the fucking chat. Talking points only just to dick each our favorite fucking fighter on a daily basis, and we expose it every fucking time. Every time. Every time. And we make y'all niggas look stupid on here every fucking day on here. And expose y'all niggas for y'all digging that y'all do every day. You know what I mean? Y'all talking about Karen Chukwudazian, but y'all not pushing for the fight, for the fucking fighter that y'all defending for real in reality. That's the fact of the matter. So, Mr. Bobby, you can do all of your little chatting in the chat, capping and chatting and shit for Karen, but you ain't gonna push for the fighter that you did eating the fight fucking Bruce Ennis, my nigga. That's the fucking fact of the matter. So I gave you a little 5 minutes of fame. We moving forward. You know what I mean? We moving forward.
Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose to Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat this motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who NM is, man. Flat out.
Yeah, new little clip right there. All right, man. Let's get to this next topic, bro. Right here. Let's go ahead and run this shit. This is going to be a little lengthy topic. Y'all going to like this one. Run it.
God damn! God damn!
Oh, man. That boy crazy, man. That boy AB tired of the motherfucker after working out with Kevin Cunningham yesterday. And shit was crazy, man. But yeah, AB still just said got some skills, man, for sure. But like I said, like I told y'all yesterday, as far as AB, I don't see no comeback on the fighting side, you know what I'm saying, especially with bruh streaming and everything. But we're gonna get into some of this shit, man. I got another clip on I want to run right here. This is a funny one right here. Y'all gonna be fucked up off of this one. Salute to my sister, Ms. Joette in the building. Good morning, sis. Good morning. Pounder, salute, bro. Salute. All right, let me run this one right here. Y'all gonna get weak on this one.
No hoes out here, bro.
I give that stuff up till marriage.
Huh?
I really give it up till marriage.
All right, bro.
No, for real. No, dude, Wednesday's 50 weeks. What's today? Wednesday, 50 weeks.
Huh?
Yeah.
50
June
weeks
4th.
no pussy?
Yeah, from June 4th.
So you just be jacking off?
You just be whacking your
I
shit.
ain't be doing anything, bro.
So what you do then?
So
nigga?
what you do?
That shit gotta release somehow. That little freak ass. I know you's a freak. Nigga, I can just see it in your face.
What you do, bro? Oh, you just get neck. You
Yeah,
ain't,
just
you ain't
neck.
having sex. You just
Nothing.
like, you paying for the neck.
I gave up everything, bro. I haven't done anything, bro.
So what do you do then, bro?
I'm being for real, bro.
No wonder you weird. You need to bust a nut, bro. So you can come back
You gotta bust a
normal.
nut, bro.
I really did give it up, bro. That's not even a joke.
But you'll be back normal. Right now you're
engaged, though,
weird.
is it?
No.
Your whole aura, your whole energy is weird.
Hey, that boy is crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely following, you know what I'm saying, his Christianity, hey, you know, heavy right now, you know what I'm saying, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Rolly don't cuss anymore and everything, you know what I'm saying, for sure. So that was a funny little clip I saved for them, you know what I'm saying, for sure. Let me run this one right now. This one right here. This the one right here.
Babe, so, ain't you about to you fighting in September?
How long you out here for?
Yeah, I'm retired. It's been a year. I'm fighting a year, so I'm retired.
That's cap. That's just how PBC do sometimes.
I'm retired.
You're not retired. No way.
Nah, dude, I got ducked by literally everybody, bro. It's crazy.
You did. You were supposed to fade
Devin, Connor Ben, Ryan.
Why Connor
Pacquiao.
Ben ain't fade you though?
Because he got scared and ran out because he knows he get knocked out cold.
God.
Dude, the thing is, bro, like he knows he sucks. You know, like I got no problem with Connor. I like Connor, you know. But the thing is, I hate it when people act like they're about something and then they don't do it. But we had the whole deal made, bro.
Oh, I heard of that. Y'all had the deal made and shit.
And we had the whole deal made for May 30th in New York, and then
he said, fuck all that.
Yeah, you don't want to be world champion, you don't want to be world champion.
But I heard he about to fight Ryan though.
Yeah, I don't know. Remember this, bro. Whenever Ryan says something, you can never believe it.
Why?
Why? Because that dude lie more than anybody.
He do be lying.
Ryan Garcia said he'd fight everybody, bro.
Yeah, it should be cap.
But I think they are about to fight though.
It is. I heard it was. Ryan and Connor Ben like in September. And the UK, I think. Or Vegas.
One more time.
Go bad, nigga.
Stop the press. Stop the press. I gotta run that one back. We gotta listen to that one real closely. One more time, man. One more time, man, right here.
Babe, so, ain't you about to you fighting in September?
How long you out here for?
Yeah, I'm retired. It's been a year. I'm fighting a year, so I'm retired.
That's cap. That's just how PBC do sometimes.
I'm retired.
You're not retired. No way.
Nah, dude, I got ducked by literally everybody, bro. It's crazy.
You did. You were supposed to fade
Devin, Connor Ben, Ryan.
Why
Pacquiao.
Connor Ben ain't fade you though?
Because he got scared and ran out because he knows he get knocked out cold.
God.
Dude, the thing is, bro, he knows he sucks. You know, like I got no problem with Connor. I like Connor, you know. But the thing is, I hate it when people act like they're about something and then they don't do it. But we had the whole deal made, bro.
Oh, I heard of that. Y'all had the deal made and shit.
And we had the whole deal made for May 30th in New York, and then
he said, fuck all that.
Yeah, you don't want to be world champion, you don't want to be world champion.
But I heard he about to fight Ryan though.
Yeah, I don't know. Remember this, bro. Whenever Ryan says something, you can never believe it.
Why?
Why? Because that dude lie more than anybody.
He do be lying.
Ryan Garcia said he'd fight everybody, bro.
Yeah, it should be cap.
But I think they are about to fight though.
It is. I heard it was. Ryan and Conor Ben like in September. And the UK, I think, or Vegas.
One more time. Do it. One more time.
Go bad, nigga.
man. So you got Rolly Romero right there with AB and Dean the Great, man, during a stream yesterday, man, where he talked about being dug by Ryan, Conor Ben, and Devin and everything, you know what I'm saying? Basically, which is, hey, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. For real. That's being real. Like, shit. Ryan ain't going after Rolly. You know what I'm saying? He going after Conor Ben. Rolly was in negotiations with Conor Ben. Conor Ben went and fought Regis Prograis. Rolly was in negotiations with Devin Haney. Devin Haney ran from the table. Nasty word.
Doesn't have a chin. They like to waste people time. Oh, Debo, Dev don't duck anybody, but like clear, like before, it was like, oh, I wasn't entertaining because but I'm gonna see, let's press at it, and then now it shows, like, right. Those guys are deceitful. They lie nonstop. Everything that Devin and Bill touch gets shattered. Every promotion company, everything, because they cannot do anything. They cannot generate views. They cannot generate income for anybody, and they know that. So they didn't want to bet on themselves because, well, they know they're not worth anything. I never want to hear them call me out again or bring me up or any of that stuff. It's dead. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's dead. It's done. We're putting up all the money. What more does he want? We're putting. It's a 50-50 split. We're putting up all the money. Bet on yourself. You're Devin Haney Promotions, right? That's how it works, right? We told him, all right, go sell your 50% to DAZN, or go sell your 50% to this. Nobody wanted to put up the money because they know there was no money because Devin can't sell. That's what it is.
He wasn't lying. He wasn't lying, damn it. He wasn't lying. Salute to my brother D1 in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother if y'all not subscribed to the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. My brother's got the $10 raffle for 1 ticket, 3 for $25 for the Abdullah Mason Joe Cordina fight, man, for a ringside ticket, man. And he may do 2 of them, man. So tap in with my brother, man, on the raffle, man, for ringside ticket, man, to Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cordina, man, for sure, man. Salute to my dog, man. Yeah, man. So, like I said, man, too much talking, not enough action, man. You know what I'm saying? And Rolly right now, he trying to get some action. He up here, and then I seen that little narrative. I seen when he said, when he was jokingly, let's say this, he was jokingly saying that he was retired. Everybody on the internet last night seen that clip last night and ran with that shit and was saying Rolly Romero's retired. Motherfuckers start pushing that shit around, you know what I'm saying, social media last night, where I was like, bro, come on, bro. Rolly was trolling, bro. He ain't retired, bro. You know what I mean? He was deciding that these motherfuckers ducking him at the moment. That's just all. That's just all the case. You know what I mean? Thrill Hill was good, bro. Frontline. Salute to my dog Frontline in the building. Kevin House, man. Salute to my dog Kevin House in the building too, man. Salute, family. Salute. Yeah, man. So let's play this next clip now. This is where the shit get a little spicy right here as far as this story, as far as AB and Dean the Great. And let me go ahead and lay the foundation as far as this story right here. Of course, yesterday they had it, they've been streaming every day. And a lot of their streams, they partying and stuff, drinking and stuff, chilling with women and everything, you know what I'm saying, doing a lot of crazy shit, you know what I'm saying? clowning and making jokes and stuff, wilding out, crashing out, cussing each other out, a whole bunch of crazy shit with AB and Dean the Great, if y'all been watching them. Yesterday, they was training yesterday early on with Kevin Cunningham. Everything was cool. And then they had a 20 versus 2 with this guy Chaotic. If y'all tapped in with Chaotic, that be rapping and doing content, whatever. They had a 20 versus 2 with this guy Chaotic, whatever. And they did the 20 versus 2 yesterday and everything. But in the process of this 20 versus 2, I guess like Andre Berto and some other guys was there and stuff like that. AB was in the back room talking to Andre Berto and some guys, whatever. And Dean the Great and AB started having a little back and forth because Dean overheard this man AB making a deal without Dean the Great per se. You know what I'm saying? In retrospective. In retrospective, Dean the Great, he kind of feel like that, he started helping AB for as putting them on for us to stream and stuff, for us kick streaming and everything, and feel like a lot of his deals that come through for us with himself, he tries to put AB on. So he felt the way that AB was talking about a business deal without him. But my perspective was like, some people are gonna approach AB with some business deals, especially now that he's streaming and everything. They ain't got to understand that it's gonna be some people that's gonna approach AB. Now, AB, do he have a manager or assistant? No, he don't have that. You know what I mean? So he's negotiating his deals on his own type shit on that behalf. But AB should have in my perspective, he should have the perspective of, I want to cut bruh in two on the deal too, because bruh put me in this shit, you know what I'm saying, and involve him in the situation too as well. But in some situations, some people may want to work with AB by themselves. They may not want to just work with him and Dean the Great. You know what I mean? You never know. You know what I'm saying? So breaking down the situation, the 20 versus 1, they had a little back and forth about some business, and then they went out to they went out to a little club, him and Chaotic, and they all went out to the little club, whatever. They kicking it, drinking, eating and stuff, whatsoever. And Dean and AB was still kind of going back, talking, about business and stuff, back and forth and everything. You know what I mean? And Chaotic paid for the 20 versus 2. Now, this is where the shit gets shaky right here. Chaotic paid for the 20 versus 2. And AB said that he got his money, and he asked Dean, did he get his half? Dean said he didn't get his half. So they was having a little back and forth once they left, the bar, whatever, and about this shit, whatever. And I'm gonna play a clip, and we're gonna get into this shit. This shit crazy right here. This shit a little wicked right here, bro. Salute to my boy Dodrick now, man. Salute, bro. Salute. This shit get crazy on this story right here.
No, but you said to play up though.
But we not about to play
you
like
just
that.
Told me you got half. So where's my half then?
You got yours.
I didn't get shit, nigga.
I swear to God, and I forgot who the fuck.
No, we ain't gonna make shit weird over no bread, bro.
Who ass nigga? Stop doing that.
No, you stop doing that,
you
nigga.
Make shit weird, and you faking mad for real, bitch ass nigga. You stop that.
All right, bro.
Somebody you ain't get your money.
Good. I didn't get shit, gang.
Who the fuck did we go do it with? I'll call him.
Deposit, nigga. You talking about you got your half. Why the fuck I ain't get my half? I don't play with your money, nigga.
I didn't.
I don't give a fuck with gang, nigga.
But I didn't contact them niggas. You talk to them.
You talk to them, nigga. They paid you. They told you, yo, come here, we gonna pay you this.
No. And they told you the same thing.
Right, bro. No, they didn't tell me the same shit.
Whole ass nigga.
No, they ain't tell me. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you click for me. You weird, nigga. I don't even know. We did shit. Fuck it, nigga. Do what you gonna do, nigga. Now you making me mad, nigga. Do what you gonna do. You want that? Huh? You don't want that, bro. Stop playing, bro. Stop clip farming, nigga. Yes, you did.
You clip farming, nigga. You talking about you got your half. Where your half at?
I did.
Why you got your half and I ain't get my half, nigga?
You did. You got yours. If they send me mine, they send you yours. Bitch ass nigga.
I ain't get no noti, nigga.
Well, then, I mean, that's your people. Because your people handle it.
You told you set the shit up, gang.
Never. Your people set this shit up, nigga. doing this shit for clips, gang.
You told this nigga, bro.
You know what? I don't give a fuck no more, nigga.
That weird shit,
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
You don't give a fuck, nigga.
I don't care. I don't care.
I don't play with your money, gang.
I don't play with yours, nigga.
I don't give a fuck if it's something.
No, I don't give a fuck. Cause you doing that weird ass shit,
you
nigga.
doing weird ass shit,
nigga.
Weird,
Stop doing that
bro.
lame ass shit, nigga. Then you get out the car like, nah, I got my half. I was just.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Don't be
Oh,
weird,
ass,
nigga. You trying to show out for the girls,
Nah,
nigga.
nigga. Never. Man, fuck these hoes, nigga.
Fuck, nigga. You weird for that, bro. On me, you
fuck
weird.
you talking about, nigga?
You weird, gang. On my mama, you weird, bro.
You raised bait me and I'm letting you. Alright, my bad. Shit, bro. I apologize, y'all. I apologize.
Why don't I spend back?
I don't play with your bread, nigga.
I ain't play with your bread.
You playing with my
well,
bread.
fuck you, nigga. If you think I play with your bread,
playing
nigga.
my bread, I play with my emotions.
Nigga, yeah.
Literally.
If you think I play with your bread, nigga, fuck you. Nigga,
fuck you, nigga.
Stop playing, nigga.
Fuck you for thinking you're playing with me, nigga.
Man, hoe ass nigga.
I would never play with your bread, bitch.
Man, shit, I got mine.
Alright.
I got mine. Bitch, you want to play? Let's flip it around. I got mine. You ain't got yours. You got to go do something to somebody. And it ain't me, because I don't owe you shit. We get paid separately. Bitch. Dumbass nigga. You see how I flip on you? Go do something to somebody. Tough ass nigga.
Man. It's crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit. Them boys got a crazy fucking friendship, bro. Boys is crazy, man. They be crashing out on each other, wilding out, and then be joking around, laughing and shit. But the case of this shit, though, Chaotic didn't send Dean his half. You know what I mean? That's what Dean is saying. AB said that he got his half. And he said, you ain't got yours, I got mine and shit, pretty much. But this shit took a wild turn. A wild ass turn right here. In this next clip right here. Where, you know, a lot of people, if y'all been paying attention to this story, motherfucking, you know, people's talking about this shit right now heavy. And I want to say this about AB. AB, him, like, I seen D1 comments. Salute to my brother D1. Like, AB, like, I get weak at seeing him on the streets. Like, I always say this shit about him, like, because he's so Cincinnati. Like, AB calling niggas bitch ass niggas and all that shit, wilding out. Like, that a lot of niggas since that we be clowning like that. Like, we niggas be talking crazy like that, for real. Like, so I be fucking getting weak at times when he be wilding out, though. But I don't like to see him drinking the way that he drink on there, though. That's my biggest thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and both of these niggas in this scenario, as far as that clip that we play, both of these niggas is drunk, all of that shit, you know what I mean? To where this shit take a crazy turn right here with Chaotic ends up calling Dean the Great right here. And this shit get crazy right here, bro.
I had sent AB the back end.
Nah, he ain't send me shit though.
I sent him the back end, bro. I got send you. You want me to send you a receipt?
All right, so you said cut it back in and he ain't send me shit. All right, bet.
I sent him the back end.
All right, that show what it is. All right, that's the first step to then. Get out. No, it's good. It's good. You said cut his shit. It's good. Go ahead.
Okay.
He good.
I'm gonna see you up in the screen. You want me to see the screen?
Yeah. You go ahead and do that. It's good.
All right, I got you right now.
All right. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
No. That was separate. That was the charge that was connected to the phone.
Bet, nigga.
It's completely different.
Nigga. Niggas could have made M's. Stupid nigga. It's good though.
I'm gonna do that regardless.
Bet. Yeah, do that then.
Yeah. Y'all see it. So they're going Chaotic calls Dean the Great, obviously, and let him know that he sent the money to AB. You know what I mean? And Gayada was, I guess, he was assuming that AB was gonna send him the money, send him his half, which AB didn't do that right there in that particular instance, though. Oh yeah, hold on, shit. I didn't even add that right there. Which is nasty work. Gotta say nasty work. And you seen Dean the Great, like he was salty as hell about this shit, you know what I mean? Because he looking like, damn, bro, I've been looking out for you and shit, whatever. You know what I mean? And then, bro sent you the bread, and then you ain't even say nothing about him sending the bread. Now, question is, did AB know that he had the whole amount? It was, you know what I'm saying? AB, I can tell you right now, throughout, because I was watching them throughout the day yesterday. Them niggas was drinking throughout the whole entire day after they was training. Like literally after they was training. Let me just add there real quick because I didn't even add that. Oh shit, it's on the other phone. Oh no. Oh yeah, it is. I ain't even added it. Oh yeah, let me add it on here. Yeah. AB definitely, you know what I'm saying, he looked like he definitely, you know what I'm saying, was caught definitely red-handed on this shit, definitely looking nasty work, man, on this shit for sure. You know what I mean? Definitely nasty work. And then the crazy part, he left with old shorty. This man AB, he literally goes to the club after that. The man Dean the Great is staying streaming after that, and Dean the Great, he's letting it be known like, yeah, I didn't pay for this, I didn't pay for that, woo. You know what I'm saying? Like we could have made M's together, whatever, woo. You know what I'm saying? He feel like he got, you know what I'm saying, definitely played cock by AB in the situation for sure. And hold on. I gotta add it. I ain't even add this in my phone. And then in the process, AB goes to the club, but then he's streaming in the club and stuff, whatever. You know what I mean? With drinking, chilling in the club, doing him or whatever. You feel me? Hold on. Oh, there you go. Let me add that on here real quick. And this happened right here later on. Right here, after a while. Like, while AB was at the club. Oh, let me lift the banner down right here. So you got AB sending Dean the Great money right here, and he said I don't steal, bitch ass nigga. And then Dean the Great, he commented, said you wasn't finna send it till you got caught, the snake ass nigga. You could have called me off stream and did this 100. So you got literally AB sending the man money back. Sending the man money right there. And telling the man, like, I don't steal. And Dana Gray telling that man, like, shit, you only doing this because you got caught. You could have did this off the scenes. Which, this is my thing. All of the business talk between AB and Dean the Great, for real, in my personal opinion, should have been off the screen. But Dean the Great, he made a scene out of the whole business situation when AB was talking to Andre Berto earlier on in the day. You know what I mean? So all of the business talk was all displayed on the stream for hours damn near throughout the day. You know what I'm saying? When all of it should have been off the scene. They shouldn't have been talking about all of the business shit off the screen. I mean, on the screen. You know what I mean? In my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? They should have kept all of that business shit off the stream to where, you know what I'm saying, y'all take care of that out of that shit, and then, you know what I'm saying, y'all do y'all thing from there. Or in the motherfucking stream, take care of the business, and then y'all get back to, you know, whatever y'all doing from there, or split or do whatever from there. You know what I mean? They should have handled that business, you know, throughout the time, but instead of showing, you know, all of their business talks on the stream for hours yesterday. You know what I mean? So that's just my personal opinion between them two guys for real. Me personally, I ain't gonna lie. Dean the Great, he made a little tweet. You know, I seen him made a tweet a few hours ago talking about God don't like ugly, whatever. You know what I mean? And no, AB, he looked like, you know what I'm saying, he was in the club doing him. He was unapologetic. He didn't give a fuck. He sent the butter bread. And AB, I think AB was on some drunk shit like, man, you know, we gonna separate from each other for a little bit, and then shit, we link up and be cool, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying, in the morning type shit. Like AB on some drunk shit, like, man, we'll be cool in the morning type shit. So I don't know. We ain't seen these guys on the internet yet this morning or whatever, but I wouldn't be surprised if these two motherfuckers end up being back cool for real. And you know what I'm saying, they still be streaming later on today. For real, bro. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised for real, because both motherfuckers was drunk and shit, even though AB do look shiesty in this situation for sure. You know what I mean? Definitely look shiesty for sure. I gotta call it out, man. Even though that's my guy from Cincinnati and everything, but I gotta call it spade a spade. AB looks shiesty in the situation for sure. And you know, you look at the business, like, it's the principle of it. It's like, shit, if you gonna shice me over, you know, a little, you know, small little situation, shit, ain't no telling what you're gonna do in the bigger situation. You know what I'm saying? And you know, people just gotta look at it in that perspective. You know what I mean? And, you know, in reality, which is, I totally understand it, and I stand by that type of principle shit too. Like, if you gonna play a motherfucker cock on some small shit, you definitely gonna play me cock on some big shit, probably, for sure. You know what I mean? That's just logical thinking right there. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. Salute to Sun Child, man. Salute to my boy, man. Salute, man. Salute. And so I wouldn't be surprised if these guys be back cool, bro, by today. That's me personally. But it would be kind of fucked up. And the crazy part about, in bigger perspective about both of the guys, though, like, Dean the Great, I was talking to my boy too earlier too. Dean the Great, as far as him on kick streaming and shit, he wasn't really booming for real before he got on the scene with AB for real in the last month. He really wasn't. Like, you remember, he was having, a lot of motherfuckers wasn't even fucking with Dean the Great, because we showed clips of Dean the Great. He was getting his ass whooped by them little MMA fighters trying to, you know, hit on their girlfriends and shit at them little parties and shit with Rampage and shit, getting his ass whooped. So he didn't really have a good, like, standing with a lot of people streaming. A lot of people really weren't fucking with, you know, fucking Dean the Great for real. Then AB, then he, you know, he linked up with AB and, you know, tapped him into the streaming shit. And, you know, a lot of people started, you know, fucking with him a lot more. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it boosted his brand. Like, AB being with Dean the Great boosted his bag. Because his bag wasn't crazy for real before AB came on the scene. You know, and I keep it 100 from that perspective. You know what I mean? That motherfucker Dean the Great didn't really have that much motion on the kick streaming shit before AB came with him for real. Like, and that's the reality of it too. You know what I mean? So, like, in a sense, it's like, yeah, this is a situation where it's like, all right, this shit between like $1,000, $2,000. This is like a, you know what I'm saying? This is like a $2,000 type of situation, $1,500 type of situation. Yeah, it is like it's the principle of it, but at the same time, like, I think of the bigger perspective, like, if motherfuckers can come to a man's and chop it up and work that shit out, then motherfuckers can keep that shit going to where, like, because right now, if y'all look at the kick streaming, if y'all tapping into the kick streaming, they are like the biggest motherfuckers on the kick streaming right now. Like, a lot of motherfuckers been tapping in, watching them on kick more than a lot of motherfuckers right now. You know what I mean? But Dean the Great wouldn't have that motion if it wasn't for AB. Like, you know, my brother Lee Jackson just said, you know, they complement each other. They help each other. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Dean the Great can be the one that probably shake AB off from the alcohol 100%, but at the same time, he got to be focused and stop drinking too at the same time, because he drink too. He be trying to hold hold it down and tell AB to pace himself on the drinking shit. But AB, he's a savage. He's a demon on the drinking shit, bro. If y'all watch the streams, like I see, like the way he drink, I've seen people drink like that in person here in Cincinnati, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So like the way he drink, it's like it's nasty work for me to see. You know what I'm saying? For any of us to see from Cincinnati, us being from Cincinnati for us, AB in general, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? But they definitely help each other. So we'll see if these guys definitely today end up locking back in and being cool, or if they done. You know what I'm saying? The run might be done with them guys. It might be done. It might be done, man. So we'll definitely see, man. Let's get this next topic, man. And run the clip.
Fought my brother, literally, if he was ranked number 2 in the world or had a title. The brotherhood in boxing, to me, is kind of like a cop-out, because if you want to be the best, you have to fight the best. That's the bottom line. I would have fought my brother, literally, if he was ranked number 2 in the world or had a title. I would have fought him. It's what you do. This is the fight game. You sign up when you're 5, 6, 7 years old, training through the amateurs and preparing your mind mentally and physically. When you get to the best stage, to the biggest stage professionally, you have to fight the very best. That's the bottom line. There's no excuses. Oh well, I know him from the amateurs, or he's my brother. No, you fight the very best. That's it. Plain and simple. That's just my thing.
That's Oscar De La Hoya right there. You know what I mean? Talking about the brotherhood, man. Talk about, man, all this brotherhood shit. Like, man, all of these guys being cool because they was cool with each other in the amateurs and being brothers and all of that shit. No, if you the best, you going to fight the best. I came in an era where the best was fighting the best, whether they was cool or not. You know what I'm saying? They shook hands and was cool after the fucking fight. You know what I mean? That's the era that Oscar said that he came from. And, we see a lot of these guys doing a lot of yapping, a lot of talking, not enough action due to the fact that they forming a little brotherhood, being friendly as hell in boxing and shit. And we've been talking about that a lot on CamJNetwork, you know what I mean? And we've been seeing that shit, and we've been calling that shit out. And the shit been looking real nasty, man. Looking real nasty. Looking real nasty right now, man, for sure. Let me run this next clip right here. I watched this interview a little bit. I was like, I can't react to a whole interview of this guy like that. But this little clip right here, I wanted to play this clip right here. I know some of y'all guys might like this one right here.
I feel like Eddie didn't promote me the way I felt like I wanted to be promoted. The difference with now from Eddie and Zoof, I feel like Eddie didn't promote me the way I felt like I wanted to be promoted.
So you think Zoofa will?
Yes. I feel like when you look at Eddie and Jerron Boots Ennis, he put Boots instantly in Philly. He building Boots as the Philly hometown hero. With me, I was fighting for world titles in Puerto Rico. I was fighting main events in Vegas, main events in Orlando.
But not in New York.
Nothing in New York, nothing around the tri-state area. And Eddie's excuse was, the budget is too much to throw an event in New York. It's very expensive. But if I'm your guy, you gonna do that. And I feel like even like with the last fight, my last fight that I fought with Eddie, he basically was trying to say that him putting me and George in New York was kind of like a favor to me. Like I put him in New York, like I should be appreciative, but you're my promoter. You want to build me in my city. Like,
yeah.
What do you mean like it's like a favor? I feel like that's just how it came off. And like I said, Eddie, I feel like Eddie's a great promoter, and I feel like he's a great guy. But at the end of the day, I gotta go where where's the best for me.
Man, nasty word. So this man Richardson Hitchens feels that he wasn't promoted well from Eddie Hearn like Boots Ennis was, you know what I'm saying? Or is currently, you know what I'm saying, in particular. But you know what I'm saying, you gotta understand, Africa. He had you main event in Florida. He had you main event in New York a couple of times where the shit's on you to sell the fight. He put up the bread and everything for you to main event twice in New York. And you didn't do well, bro. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. That's the fact of the matter, Richard. That's the fact of the matter, Richard. You didn't do well, bro. And that's why a lot of people didn't have much interest in you for real. Eddie was going to bring you back because he thinks you are a talented fighter. That was the only reason why Eddie was going to bring you back for real. But at the end of the day, Eddie's about trying to make a profit. And he feel like you ain't make a profit and you ain't really shit to him. He said, send your asses over with Belanga ass with O'Keefe Conley then. It be you when fights be upon you, you working with Keith Conley, you picking and choosing fights that you want to have, and you dodging fights out here. And we're seeing it at 4K. You ain't fight Duarte, you ain't fight Matias, like you ain't fight none of these guys, bro. You ain't really fought like no real live smoke for real. Like you be the one that be declining these fights. Could have fought Keyshawn. You ain't want to fight Keyshawn. You outpriced yourself in the Keyshawn Davis fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? We not doing that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you trying to say Eddie, like, you trying to put all the harness on Eddie. Like, no, all that harness is not on Eddie, bro. It's on you. You don't got to do too much over there at Zuffa for real. You don't. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. And it ain't even really that much smoke over there at Zuffa for you. But we're going to interested, though, because we're going to talk about this little date that these guys got right here. So if y'all ain't heard, Dan Raffle reported right here, Zuffa is planning a card with Edgar Berlanga, Africa, and Sergey Derevchenko. All Keith Conley guys right here. All three guys, Keith Conley guys, for July 26th in New York City right here. So this rumor, been buzzing the last couple of days, but, I ain't talk about it yet. But then I was like, I seen Dan talk about it, and I was like, okay, then it's official then. So, like, you know what I'm saying? You got right here, these guys having a card July 26th in New York, Zuffa Boxing, and I'm curious to see who the ops is going to be. That's what the fuck I'm curious of. Who will the ops be for these three guys? Who the ops going to be? You know what I mean? Can't wait to see who these ops going to be. Because we definitely going to be talking about it for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. We definitely will be talking about it. And we play this last clip right here, man, for sure. We're going to open up this panel, man, right here.
It will be Zuffa fighters fighting Zuffa fighters. There will not be any room for any outside promotions. Now, the question's not even going to be the promoters, because the promoters are going to be in an entirely parallel lane, 100% a different track. It'll be the Zuffa track, and it'll be the traditional boxing track. The interesting thing, Michelle, is going to be what happens to the sanctioning bodies.
That's the other part.
So you have, like right now, when I was just talking to the other interview, that we've got Vidal Riley. Vidal Riley just won the European cruiserweight title. He is now ranked number 1 in the IBF. Jai Opataya is ranked number 4, and CBS, Chris Williams-Smith, is ranked number 3. But they're both signed to Zuffa. So is the IBF going to say, and this is just an example that's happening right now, is the IBF going to say, okay, CBS and Jai, you guys are going to fight, the winner is going to fight Vidal for the IBF? And if that happens, does it happen under the Zuffa banner? It could, but the initial, and this is where the confusion was in the beginning, they said, we're not working with any sanctioning bodies. And then when the Jai Opataya fight happened, they said, listen, we're going to welcome in the IBF, and we are going to do it. And then whatever confusion happened or egos happened, whatever happened, you hear different versions of the story. It didn't happen. And then lawsuits happened on the back end of it. But in parallel with that, again, the other oxymoron here, and what's contradicting, is they're saying we're going to fight so we can have one belt. By the way, we're also going to recognize the ring belt. So how many belts is it? You know what I mean? There's so many question marks. I do believe there's enough smart people sitting at the tables where you can put emotions aside, egos aside, and you can come to a just conclusion that is good for the fighters and for the fans.
Man. There's the word. It has to work, man. Interesting, like I said before, for Zulfa, for us, how they gonna move with that Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia fight. You know what I mean? The show they stands for us within the sanctioning bodies, and they stands for us within Turkey too as well. Because Turkey Al-Sheikh, at the end of the day, like I said, him and Salah, they're funding the bill with they're funding some of the bill as Zulfa. You know what I'm saying? Majority of the bill, if I want to add, to be honest. You know what I mean? Dana White is just nothing but the puppet running it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's Turkey's little boy toy for Zulfa. You know what I'm saying? He's just the face of it. You know what I'm saying? Just running it. You know what I mean? That's the fact of the matter. And it's interesting to see how they're gonna move, and how in the future is they gonna bend the knee and end up working with the sanctioning bodies or within themselves, or they're going to stay on their own and be on their shit where we doing our thing with the Zulfa in the ring and shit. You know what I mean? Which is, we see their choice right now. Obviously, they're on time as far as pushing Zulfa ring. That's their movement right now. You know what I mean? That's all the focus as far as that. But at the end of the day, some of the fighters has aspirations to fight for them sanctioning bodies titles. And if they got it to where they're going to fight some of them guys that has those titles over there, it's going to be interesting to see how they going to play ball with the sanctioning bodies, or if they not going to play ball with them. It's an interesting perspective for us, that shit, for us boxing, man, and it's definitely big. It's definitely big for sure. It's definitely big for sure, man. T Hill, I see you, man. We about to drop this Lindsay, man. I had some more content, but I'm going to say that for tomorrow's show, though. All right, link pin to the chat, man. The link is in the chat, man. Y'all can pull up, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. For sure. Y'all know the vibes. Y'all know the vibes. And let's do a little commercial break.
For the Devin situation, he said I called and they had to fight for 52 or something like that. I called him to fight at 52 or something like that.
Did he say that on our show?
I heard him say something about I offered to fight at 50. That's not what happened.
They asked us. They said, are you guys open to doing a Boots fight? I said 100%. At 147, Boots' team came back with, they want to do it at 152. 152. I never even fought at 147 yet. I said, no, if you come down to 147, we can do the fight.
After I had decided to move up, after everything was going on, I decided to move up and, move to 54. We get a call back a couple days later. My team, they like, yo, would you fight Devin at 152? I said, yeah. I'm like, I ain't fighting 54 yet. I can make 52. I'm like, yeah, why not? I'm like, yeah, we never heard nothing back after that. And that's another thing. People be painting these false narratives and saying that I ducked this person. How I ducked him? I said, yeah. But y'all don't know that because y'all don't know what's going on behind closed doors.
So do you think that people, sometimes these fighters will say that just to create that narrative that he didn't want to fight me?
That, and I think people be using, I think people be using my name because they know they think I'm not gonna say nothing. But now I feel like they're gonna watch themselves. So
now you're gonna start saying what you feel.
Anybody you want to air out?
I see them. I see them.
See, you still quiet.
Yeah, I'm quiet because I don't really be trying to talk to them. That's really ain't me. But they crazy.
Yo. What it look like, fellas?
What up with you, bro?
Shit, man, chilling, bro. You already know the vibes, man. Chilling, man. You feel me?
Yo, these boys be out here tweaking in these fucking comment sections, like.
Boy, Rich Boxing, man, pull up, man. There you go. He pulled up.
Motherfuckers arguing, man. What are y'all arguing about?
I pulled up. Oh, hey.
He in the building.
Let's get it.
Yeah,
Let's get it.
Hey, what's up? Hey, who is Bobby? Who is Bobby?
Bobby.
Yeah,
another fucking goofball in the comment section. What rounds you give Karen? Let's get to the box and talk,
You want to
goofball.
time me out because I'm speaking facts. You
What
want to
a
time me
fact?
out as a
What a fact?
moderator. That's why I asked
No.
for a Rich, Cam.
Let's go. Yo,
y'all do this stuff on every channel.
You get a wrench automatically when you come up here.
I'm gonna
Rich
let
Boxing.
everybody talk, and then when it's my turn, let me get it.
All right,
Oh,
you got it. Listen,
D1,
bro.
go ahead.
When you
Go ahead.
come up here, you get
Follow
automatic
up.
respect,
Follow
bro.
up.
You get automatic respect.
Oh, I get
homie.
automatic respect now. But no, I was Bobby. How I get respect when I was Bobby in the chat, but I'm Rich boxing up here. Hey man, I told you D1. Hey, look, what it was, you should have stood on that stuff. You and 2 Cents,
What are you
y'all said
talking
Karen
about,
was
bro?
the best at 147.
I
You and
didn't
2
say
Cents
it was the best.
was
I
running
said
around
he
here
was
hopping
one of
on
the best.
panels saying that stuff.
What, bro, what are you
And
gonna
your
do on the
response,
internet?
you know what your
What are you gonna
response
do on
was
the
when I
internet,
checked
buddy?
you on it? To time
But
me out.
listen,
That's
bro.
all you needed to
Rich,
spoke on, bro. And
Hold
hey,
on,
Rich
hold on,
boxing,
hold on.
and I go to hey,
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the
Bro,
presses. Hold on. Stop the presses. Stop the presses.
I'm a geese. I'm a geese.
Stop the
Go
presses.
ahead. Y'all got it.
Bro,
Cause Ray,
you
real
got
talk.
yo. Listen,
Most
bro.
of
Listen, bro.
most of these channels got me
Hold
blocked.
on, Rich.
Hey,
Hold on,
Bro,
appreciate it,
you could
Cam.
come to my
Salute,
channel,
Cam.
bro, and
You're
get
a
a
real
wrench
one.
too.
And Frequent a real
Listen,
one. Real ones
bro.
let real ones up. Y'all other guys time them out and block them. That's what you guys do.
Bro, you were avoiding questions,
Bro,
bro.
you avoided timing me out. If I was avoiding the
Yo, this
question, why
dude
was
ain't
I
gonna.
timed out, homie?
He ain't playing
Man,
right,
go
bro.
ahead,
Listen,
bro.
man.
Hey,
When
where's
one
Karen at?
person talks, you can't cut them off, bro. Listen,
Man, I don't want
you
to.
click the link, bro. That's what it takes. You
It
understand? We
don't
deal
take
with
none of
trolls
what
all
it takes
fucking
is
day.
you realizing who Rich Boxing is. KO don't got videos of my comments about BFT. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Like I'm Bobby. Who Bobby
Fucking day, I
Brown?
got my own shit
Bobby
going on in life,
Boucher?
bro. I
Bobby
don't
who?
pay
Bobby
attention
who?
to you. I don't give a fuck
Bobby
what you
who?
got going on.
You call
Another
me OG
goofball in
Bobby
the chat.
Johnson when it come to this boxing talk, and I'm gonna
You
check a
don't
lot
know
of y'all.
shit
And
about boxing,
all these
goofball.
creators.
You over here
Hey, that's
dogging
why I
out
love
for
Cam.
being
That's
in
why I mess with freaking
another
real
top
niggas. Let a real
level.
nigga hit that
What are
shit.
you
D1,
talking about?
stop it. You D3. You D3, homie. To me, you community college.
Do
You
you
gonna call
see
you
how
community
raggedy
college
you
when you get
look
up there
right
on the
now,
screen.
my boy?
Get out of
You
here with
got
that, bro.
fleas in your
You
fucking
timed the
beard.
real
And
one
you
out.
talk about
When I checked you,
D3?
you timed me
You
out,
got
homie.
fucking
You
fleas in
timed
your
me out,
beard,
and then
bro.
said,
Do you
"Frequent, why
not
you
see
timing your boy
yourself?
out?"
You want to get
You
personal?
said you
I'll
asked
cook you all
Frequent
fucking
why he
day.
timing me out, and Frequent know who I
Clown.
am, homie. Let's be
Yeah, you got
real. Can
very
we be
low
real for a
intelligence,
moment?
bro.
Can we be real for a moment? I get timed out because what I say contradicts
Bro.
your whole narrative. It makes you look
Man,
like a
listen,
fool.
bro. Listen. There was
All right,
no
all right,
whole
all right.
You
narrative.
got it,
I
bro. Go
don't
ahead and
have a
talk. Go ahead
narrative.
and talk some more.
Aaron
Hold
is
on,
a
hold on.
top
Let's get
Hey,
this
welterweight.
Cam, go on
Listen
time
Let's
to
me
get
me.
out.
this something. Hold on,
Go
hold
on
on.
time me
Stop
out
the
because you
presses,
talk
y'all.
crazy,
Hold
bro.
on. Stop the presses, y'all. For one thing, I said it earlier in the show earlier. Everybody, y'all keep pressing this whole Karen shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's y'all whole fascination.
Why can't you
They're
can't
all
hold a man
casuals,
why
bro.
can't niggas stand on their word, bro? If I
Motherfuckers is
ride for
casuals,
Tanky
bro. He
Tank
fought into the
knockout,
top
I gotta
welterweight.
stand on
Lost
that.
this fight
If you
due to a
ride with Earl and
pushdown.
Earl
You
gets dog
fuck.
while I bud, you
Pay
gotta stand on
attention.
that. So if you sit
I'm
there and
just
say
saying, bro.
comments
Like,
like
y'all
Karen is the
pressing it
best at
Pay the fuck
147
too
just
much,
based
You
off
don't
dog.
of
know
his
shit about
performance with
boxing.
your rhyme loose sentence,
That
you gotta
90%
stand
of
on
y'all in
that.
these chats don't know shit about boxing. Ain't never thrown a
Oh my
punch.
God.
Ain't
Now
never
I
been in
don't
a
know nothing about
boxing gym.
boxing.
Don't know
Hey,
shit.
D1. D1.
Don't know a
D1.
motherfucking thing.
D1. This is rich boxing, bro. I've been here. You may not know who I am. I'm Bobby to you. I'm Bobby boxing to you. But
I
bro,
don't
I've been
give a
here, bro.
fuck
Stop
who
playing.
you are, buddy.
Stop playing.
Hey,
Hey,
You click the link.
let's
I'm
do
trying to
this.
give you respect, and you over here crashing
I
out.
don't need your respect, D1. I need you to be
Fuck you then
real.
too.
I need
Fuck
you to be
you.
real on these links. I don't care
What are
about
you
your
talking
respect.
about, bud?
I don't
You
care.
don't
Nigga,
never
I go,
see me
bro. Hey,
typing in the
listen.
Hold on,
chat.
y'all.
You don't never.
Respect from you. Get out of here, bro. Get out.
Hold on. Both of y'all. Relax, bro. Relax, bro. I gotta understand you, both of y'all. Dog. Yeah, we gotta relax. Let's get back to the boxing shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what we here for at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, too, the whole Karen talking point is all for Devin Haney at the end of the day from a lot of you guys who what y'all doing, and y'all not even pushing for the Devin Haney and Boots Ennis fight. You know what I mean? So all of this Karen talking is for what?
Yeah, so Rich, are you a Devin Haney fan?
To fight the guy Boots Ennis, then what's the point of talking talking about Karen Chukadazi and then about what Boots Ennis then? That's my question to y'all. Like, that's my real life question to y'all. What's the point of continuing to talk about Karen Chukadazi and y'all not pushing for the fighter that y'all defended far as the case, far as Trugadazi, and far as Devin Haney, why y'all not pushing for the fight with him and Boots Ennis?
Yeah, because
You know what I mean, that's why I
that's the
said
only.
Karen talk to me like real shit. The Karen talk is irrelevant to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I can sit there and point out resumes and cook resumes all day, and I did it a few days ago already. I mean, cooking a resume ain't shit to me. We already done shredded Devin Haney's resume.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
CamJ,
it's because it's not in a favorite fighter. It's not in
Why
Devin
would
Haney's.
you?
It's not in Devin Haney's. Whatever the word I'm looking for. Like it's not in his favor. You feel me?
Is
Everybody
Patty
knows.
Donovan not a top welterweight? Is he? Are we not? We're not going by boxing rankings and where they came and how they fought. Like this shit is
I
crazy,
don't
bro.
even get
People don't know
you
shit
up here
about
and fight.
boxing.
I don't
And
give
shout
a
out
fuck
to
if
my
you up here
JUCO.
and fight.
Hey, shout out to my
If
JUCO
you
baby
up
though.
here and
Like,
fight,
I came out of JUCO. You know what
I
I
want
mean?
these
Went
motherfuckers
D1.
to stand on their
Elton,
10 and push
stop
for
that
the
shit.
fight with Devin and Bruce. Stand on your 10 on that. Motherfuckers don't want to stand on their 10 on that right there as far as that factor. All this resume breaking down shit, motherfuckers don't want to stand on the 10 and push for the actual fucking fight at hand.
Because it's not in Devin's favor. We all know what happened. We all know. That's why. That's why. So they're gonna get up here. They're gonna get up here and
Richie on mute.
they're gonna get up here and they're gonna get up here and Johnson bounce all the time. But everybody know Devin. Come on, bro. We know what that is. We know what that is.
It's all a fucking hate campaign. It's all a hate
Man,
campaign to try to
I just
slander
came up
Boots.
because my nigga was
That's it.
OG Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson. But he went on mute. But all I'm gonna say is this, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you're rocking with Dev ain't got to fight. Dev don't got people that look to be sanctioning. Promoting his fights. He had a chance to promote his own fight and bet on himself, and he chose not to do that. If you want a quick lick, he can line up my man Karen Kukadashian and go on to further show us how trash he really is.
That's a fact.
Or he can do what he said he always was about and go line up one of them fights with one of his fellow belt holders there. Or he can defend it against his number one contender. There's so much stuff going on for him to be saying that he want to go to a place that really ain't built no legacy yet for themselves.
That's a fact.
Now, we gonna sit here and talk about what I thought, because Flyer up in here and he was talking about this last night on his channel. I thought when you go to Zuffa, you don't get to keep your belt, my nigga. Conor Benn is Ryan Garcia's mandatory fight. They are fighting. They will not be fighting under the banner of Zuffa, under the protocol of Zuffa. Nothing Zuffa will be attached to that. That will be a regular WBC sanctioned fight. And if it will take place, it will take place on either DAZN or the Ring. But it will not take place under Zuffa or any other auspices of Zuffa. So stop convoluting narratives like Haneites tend to do.
Right. I got a question for you. Because if that was the case, how come Jai didn't have to give up his belt? Or he did have to give his belt? Or what's the other cuz's name? Africa? Yeah, why he have to give up their belt? You feel me? Like, why are we... Come on now. I don't get it.
Because Africa left the division. He's not at 140, but 147.
The reason they're giving Conor special treatment is he brings in a shit ton of money to a Garcia fight. That's a big time purse, big time fucking implications to sell pay-per-views and make money for their fucking pocketbooks. That's why Conor Benn is getting special privileges and allowed to keep his mandatory and fight Ryan Garcia, bro. Because they ordered that shit before he even fucking thought about Zuffa. That's why, bro. It's big business.
I don't understand why. Because Conor Benn is booty juice. Like, we trash. I don't really think
Well, they think he brings big business, Quadir. That's why.
He does. He does. He does. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's what they say. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't believe anything in boxing, bro. I don't believe the narratives. I don't believe the bullshit. I believe the punches being thrown.
You could.
And bro, when we're talking about Karen and Patty, bro, It was a close ass fight. It was a fucking 7-5 fight either way, and they awarded Patty a fucking bogus second knockdown. It was a push, bro. It's a
And I
close fight. These
still
dudes are coming to the internet acting
But
like
they
Boots
both
is the
trash.
worst
and I
fighter.
still
Patty
think,
better
bro,
than
just
that
because he
shit.
I
lost,
know you think
just
that.
because he
I
lost,
already know that.
just
Shut
because
up.
Karen
You already
lost,
know that.
hey, just
But
because
we got
Karen
They
we gotta
never
lost,
were
understand
shit.
though. We
They
gotta
were
hey,
shit
just
before they lost.
Oh, yes, they
hey,
are.
just
They're
because
top
Karen lost though,
welterweights.
can
They're
we
top
get one
15
mic? One
welterweights.
mic, please.
my
One mic.
bad, my bad, my bad.
Yeah, like,
Just one
They're
time.
like,
top
I,
welterweights, bro.
like the fact
All
of the
right,
matter is, bro, like this, the fact of the matter, the whole conversation of the whole show is a lot of talking out here, and it's not enough fucking action. Motherfuckers doing all of this talking with breaking down resumes and all of this shit, but motherfuckers ain't getting to that fucking action at the fucking end of the day.
Nope.
You know what I mean?
I
That's
still
what
think,
I'm
Well, I
talking
mean,
about.
like, look,
I'm
listen.
about I'm about less talking and getting to that action. A lot of these dudes doing too much fucking
But
talking.
right now,
Get to that
we got
action.
a lot of businesses going on in boxing with the whole Zuffa
Lot.
thing. A lot of great fighters. Like even if David Haney or Shakur go to Zuffa, if they don't, they're still bringing competition. So it's bringing riffraff. So that's why a lot of our the promoters are sitting back like they're scared right now, and they should be because of what boxing has produced for us before Turkey got into the game from 2012 till 2023. It was a lot of like fights we missed out on, stuff like that. And now the money's in there now, but they took the money back because the whole economy for the whole world's messed up at the point now. But and a lot of these guys, they didn't reach the level of the Floyds, of the Canelo. They ain't reached that threshold. Even though Tank is a successful pay-per-view fighter, he's not reached that threshold of a Canelo or something. Like guaranteed 750,000 people buying your stuff, no matter who you fighting, whether it's a Hami, whether it's a Terrence Crawford or whoever. We don't have that in boxing right now. And the problem is, because of the best in boxing in America, they're not fighting. They're not fighting.
yeah, no one's fighting each other. That's
They're
facts.
not fighting. And the
Yeah.
last two that did fight was Tank and Ryan. And based
Mm-hmm.
off what Tank is, Tank was a super potential fighter. They're like, oh, you could be a great. Ryan, you got the star potential, the potential. You could be something like that. Like, well, you may not be a great, but you'll be a iconic fighter. And that's the only two. And then Devin came along with the accomplishments of a real boxer, a real fighter. Real accomplishments is going to be in the books. 70 years from now, 6 days from now, Devin's going to be in the books. And he came along, and who cares about the entertainment of how you look fighting or whatever? That's cool. But at the end of the day, ain't nobody get mad at Tom Brady because the defense won a Super Bowl for him. But we get mad at Devin because he don't knock a nigga out but still win the fight.
Nah.
I mean, I'm not a Devin fan. Hold on. Let me. I'm not a Devin fan. I do not give a damn about Devin. But I love boxing. And if you can out boxer, man, because he hit hard, I don't care. Oh, you hit hard. You knock niggas out. That's cool. But, bro, if you get in there with a trained, skilled, approachable fighter, he nullifies you. You a regular dude to him.
Yo, Rich Boxing,
Respectfully,
man. We got off on the wrong foot. Hold up. Yeah, I got to talk to bro.
Go ahead.
Bro, I confuse you because I get trolls all the time. I got my own platform. I really don't care what other content creators are saying, bro. I got my own narratives and my own shit that I'm pushing out to the people that I push it out to. CamJ just happens to be my motherfucking dog. One of the only people I consider a friend that I met through this fucking internet shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? I care about boxing. I care about the sport of boxing. Yeah, I got my favorites, bro. But I care about the overall health of fucking boxing.
Hey,
Most
D1,
importantly.
all I did was point at you because you got one wrong.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't got no point. I'm just calling that out. And I want the riffraff, the back and forth in boxing. That's what the entertainment is. If I come back in and agree with you, D1, oh yeah, Karen is the man. Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm not with that, bro. If you say
That's
something
not
I
good.
don't
It's
agree
not
with,
good for the
I'm
for
gonna
the show.
stand on that, and I don't care if I get
Real
blocked,
shit.
muted, timed out, kicked off. I'll be on somebody else's panel. Boxing is growing over here in the YouTube streets.
Yo, real shit. And listen, the only reason I timed you out is because you were avoiding the question. I was asking you what
Well,
rounds
anytime
you
you want to debate D1, we can do that, bro. If you want to
No
go
doubt.
back and forth and
No.
have a dialogue, bro, I'm right here. I'm here
No
for
doubt.
smoke. And
Salute.
I can't wait. Hey,
Bro,
listen, everybody up here. Y'all let KO know Rich Boxing coming.
All right.
Y'all let him
He probably
know.
heard
Y'all
you.
let him know. Where he at?
Coming up here right
Someone text him now.
Let
I
me
got
hop in right
time
quick.
now. Where KO at? He
Let me hop in
love
right quick.
hopping on panels and talk about don't nobody want smoke with his takes or whatever.
You
If
rich
you want to
boxing
argue
'86.
opinions, homie, we can
You
do that
rich
all
boxing
day.
'86.
I'm here.
He
Y'all
fought
relay
about
the
boxing
message to me
'86.
because I'm blocked. I'm blocked in other people's chat because I've been
Are
here
you
doing
rich
this.
boxing
I live for the
86?
funk. I die for the funk. I live for the funk. I die for the funk.
Hold on though.
Oh yeah, I got something for 2 cents too. Yeah,
Are you
that's
rich
part
boxing
of it too.
'86?
All right. Hold on though. He mentioned that like Devin and his accomplishments and stuff like that, and I get it, but like it's about who you fought and when they fought him. The problem with Devin is we only seen him challenge himself one time and he got his shit knocked off, and then he ain't never went and he said all this about I want to do shit more to him. It's more than boxing. Then you feel me, sued him
Hey,
and.
bro, that argument would make sense if I was a Devin fan. I'm not.
I'm just saying, no. I'm just
Don't
saying,
matter.
like that's just like my. Hold on. I'm not going at you. I'm just saying, like how I disagree with the whole like he gonna be remembered type shit because not gonna be remembered
What do
for
you, bro? The boxing
like
books are he already in it. He the first 135
who gives a fuck
undisputed
about the
champion, bro.
book
What you
though?
talking
Who
about?
casuals? Hold on, I didn't interrupt you when you talked though. So
I'm
let
a
me go.
casual now because I
No,
interrupted you
I'm a
because you
casual,
stated a
man.
fact.
I'm a
All
casual.
right,
You're
I'm
not
gonna
listening.
expose you being a casual after you
You're
done.
not listening. Let me go.
No, go
I'm
ahead.
just saying.
Finish
I'm just
up.
saying. I'm just saying.
Finish up.
I'm just saying.
Finish up.
Casual.
Casual. Finish up. Casual. Hey, now if we're
That's
gonna
why you be
start
getting
crazy,
timed out.
now we're gonna do it like that.
That's why you be getting timed out, bro.
Rich
Let
Box,
me go.
respectfully, bro. You said one mic.
No, you're not, bro. Shut up.
Don't call me Rich Boss and call me Young Timeout.
But you said one mic. Let the brother get it off though.
All I'm just saying is like as a casual fan myself, nobody gives a fuck about the books and shit. There's plenty of boxers that went undisputed that's not in the Hall of Fame. Niggas already went over that. Who gives a fuck? It's all about who you fought.
Who's that?
It's all about who you fought, like when you fought them, like and what Devin is, he fights fighters that he knows he can beat. We want to see him fight the best. You have been champion. Now we want to see how you match up against the best. You fought Ryan. You fought Ryan. That didn't work out. Ryan cheated. Run it back.
But
We
you
didn't get to
wanted
see
to
that.
fight Tank?
Not the
He
internet.
caught.
Fight Tank? Like,
God.
what we talking about, bro?
Hey,
I just
CamJ,
want
I
to
just
see
want
him
to say
fight
something
better
real
fights.
quick.
I just want to see him fight better fights.
I want to say happy birthday to Biggie Smalls. Today's his birthday. My favorite rapper of all time.
Hey, Big Dog
And
Willie, you stole that Jake Paul shit from me, bro. That's the real
what?
shit. When you was trying to run around and take all that credit for calling the Jake Paul and Tank shit, I was the one that gave you that shit. Just want to let you know.
Oh, really? I don't even know who you are, dude. I really don't know
You
who you
don't,
are.
bro. You don't go watch the prior live stream, bro. You
Boy.
niggas is crazy, and nobody know me, but everybody got me blocked. That's crazy, bro. Y'all
I
niggas
don't
is
even know
wild.
who you
Y'all
are. This is my
wild.
first time even seeing you.
You wild.
Hey,
Let your
but
I
bitch
went
see
to
me.
this
Let your
guy.
bitch
He
see
had to be
me.
joking. He had to be
Let your
clowning me.
bitch see me, big dog, Willie. You want to stand on shit you didn't claim, bro. You got that from me,
Wow.
homie.
Rich,
You got the whole Jake Paul shit.
Rich, do you hear me? Do you hear me?
I'm listening to you, sir, young nurse. I'm listening to you.
You hear me? CamJ, you hear me?
Oh, what's up, Cam? Nah, what's up? What's up? I thought you was big dog.
I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying?
My bad.
I know he pay attention, bro.
All right, man. Like,
how I'ma pay attention when none of y'all got videos up but me?
High up here right
Who the
now.
evening
I
niggas
said
talking
you
about
pay attention. I said you pay attention. If you know Big Dog Willie a nurse, you pay attention. That's what I said.
Okay.
I said,
Oh yeah.
you
Sure.
pay attention, bro.
His profile pic show it. He a COVID nurse. He saved a lot of lives during 2020. But y'all don't know about that. I do.
Especially that nigga Shakur and Dev, dog.
He saved lives,
He
bro.
saved they lives.
Big dog, Willie. Big dog, stop acting like you don't know who I am, bro. Like I ain't tell you what it was. And you said
Big
there,
Dog
jumped
Willie,
on
you
Kenny
stole
on
the
channel 'cause
info
I'm
from
blocked.
bruh?
Hey, Big dog.
If I do, I don't remember, man. I'll be honest with you,
Oh
man.
man, here we go, people. Do we gotta document it?
That nigga
Does
stuff,
everybody
Big
know
Dog.
who Rich Boxing is now? The guy that Big Dog Willie stole his tape from. That's who
wow.
I am. Y'all go ahead and let everybody know that. Hey, hold on.
Did you go by another name, Rich Boxing?
There's like 3 Rich Boxings. There's like 3, 4, 5 Rich Boxings, and I don't remember this one at all.
Debate. You up here?
It's too rich.
What we doing? This Rich Boxing.
How many Riches are there?
Bro,
Just Rich?
bro, what are you talking about, bro? Stop it, bro.
No, I really honestly don't. First of all, I didn't steal nothing from you.
Oh, okay. Now you're defending yourself. That's cool. Go ahead. You're not obligated.
You know what? I just want to say happy birthday to Biggie Smalls. You guys have a good. I'm gonna
My
go to
birthday in
sleep.
December, big dog.
I'm gonna go to
Bro.
sleep.
Come on, bro. Why you acting like you don't know me, bro? What for real, bro? Stop playing.
I
Stop playing,
don't,
big
man. I
dog.
don't
Like, real
remember.
talk, bro. Stop
Man,
playing.
I just got off work. I'm not
Man, this
trying
nigga
to
crazy. Now
mental
he
gymnastics.
got
I'm
off
not.
work. Now he don't know Nick, bro. That's crazy.
All right, you
Come on,
guys.
bro. That's
I
wild.
want to sit in the
That's
comments.
wild, bro. You wanted to sit on that Jake Paul prediction like it was yours, bro. Stop.
Bro, you gonna have to get this
Stop.
nigga off of here because he ain't gonna let nobody talk.
He got it from bro. Big dog Willie been talking to, bro. Like, don't let him play y'all, bro. He ain't. Come on, bro. I've been blocked. I was giving him the info because I was blocked. Let him know, big dog. Stop playing.
Bro.
Hey, bro.
This guy wild, bro. Y'all some wild dudes on these YouTube streets, bro. Y'all really is, man. But hey, look, I go to fights. A lot of y'all that be on these panels, y'all guys don't be at fights, homie.
I'll be at the cookout in Cleveland. I'm giving away
That's
rings.
cool, bro.
Day
That's
one.
Cleveland, bro.
I'll be
I
at
ain't
that
going to
bitch.
Ohio, but
No.
whatever, nigga. We go to
Hey,
Vegas,
Rich Boxing.
New York, something
Rich
like that,
Boxing.
Florida, down
Rich
there around that
Boxing.
way, Texas.
They
Y'all
don't
hear
be
me?
at fights. Nobody be at
I don't
fights.
never see none of you guys, man.
Y'all can hear me?
And I know y'all saw me. Hey, look, look at this. You know, look at this. Rich Boxing, when you see me,
Rich, we
you know
got
what
you. We
gonna
got you,
see,
player.
bro.
Let
Hey,
Jay
and I'm
get her
tell you like
stuff
This
this:
off.
nigga up
all
here
the
trolling Cam. You gonna have to get
LBBC,
him off of here,
Drew
bro.
Tight.
Hold on. He's doing a lot of yapping up here, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta relax, bro. Your energy crazy up here, bro. You gotta relax, bro.
You
Hey,
do some
thanks, brother. Don't
push-ups or
get your
something.
ass stomped out.
Yo, salute, man. What's going on, y'all?
You know that ain't
What up, bro?
What's
that
up?
boy
What the
gotta
fuck is
relax.
going on up here? What the hell we got going on here right now?
Trust me, good, bro.
Can y'all hear me, Cam? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, too, sis. What's up with you?
What's good,
What up?
sis?
I just hopped up here real quick. I wanted to say, like, I don't think people realize how weak they looking with this Karen stuff. Because how many fights has Karen had since he fought Boots?
Fucking 2, 3.
That would be his third.
Fights, right?
Two
Didn't he?
fights.
And he had a knockout in one of those fights, right?
Yep. Yeah,
So how come
TKO.
nobody hopped up here and said anything about Karen when he was winning? Why would you
Yeah.
wait till
Waiting
he
to justify it.
lose to come up here and look like, and I ain't gonna say, and be ridiculous about this? People had an opinion about Karen, and he lost the fight. That doesn't change the fact that Karen still has good footwork. None of his
Styles make
attributes
fights.
are any different just because he lost a fight. And the fact that it was a controversial fight lets me know that dudes is desperate. Like, tell me you ain't never been right about nothing without
Real
telling me
shit.
you ain't never been right about nothing.
Real shit, dude.
Because did anybody act like this when Madripoor lost the very next fight after Terrence Crawford when everybody saying how good he was at the 54 division? Nobody did that because why? We don't care. I don't understand what's wrong with these dudes that be running around that don't ever stand on anything. They don't stand on nothing. So when you got your opinions and you stand on what you stand on and you wrong or whatever the case may be, they want to run around and act like you was wrong and it's the end of the world. Like how? Like, are we in middle school? Are we in? Do we have to be right about every single thing? Do you have to predict every single fight right? Like, how old are some of y'all? Like, the emotional maturity levels, they gotta increase. The comprehension skills, y'all niggas need to read more. Cause this is ridiculous. Like, y'all niggas is the children that Bush left behind for real. It's ridiculous. Karen has won 2 fights since he fought Boots, and one of them was a knockout. Nobody said one word. And what's even sadder about this situation is that these people in these chats that's crying about Karen, they didn't even watch the fight. So they don't even know how ridiculous that sounds because Karen could have possibly won that fight. Some people even said he was robbed. So it's not like Karen just got the brakes beat off of him and he got destroyed and got a unanimous decision. Like, I don't understand what people are talking about. It doesn't make any sense. And then y'all are carrying on about this day after day after day after day. Like, I don't get it. It's like, it looks weak. I'm telling y'all look weak doing this because Karen has already won 2 fights. So to wait till he lose, like y'all just sitting around waiting on somebody to lose so y'all can get an aha moment, it's ridiculous, y'all. Cut it out. Y'all messing up the quality of the boxing talk with this BS for real. You on here screaming and yelling at the top of your lungs like you ain't take your medication this morning. Like, I don't know why people doing that. It's not even, it's pointless. Let's just have a regular, mature boxing conversation. You want to crack a little jokes because Karen lost? Okay, cool. But y'all been talking about this day after day after day, and y'all didn't even watch the fight. I had people came and telling me Karen got dropped twice. He didn't get dropped twice. That's not what happened. Like, just cut it out, man. Y'all sound ridiculous. And since it's a group of y'all sounding ridiculous together, y'all think that is cool. And it's not. I'm just letting y'all know, from a woman's perspective, it's not very becoming of grown men to act like that. That's what I got to say about that.
Let me add on to that real quick. Let me add on to that real quick.
Before you go, Chris, I'm gonna let you ride for a minute. But my whole thing, like I've been saying, man, it's all the talking, not enough action. All of the resume break it down. Motherfuckers not talking about the fucking fight at hand with Devin and fucking Boots, and motherfuckers ain't pushing for the fucking fight. That's my fucking issue with y'all niggas. Y'all can do all of that rah-rah shit, all of that extra shit, but it ain't shit to me if y'all ain't pushing for the fucking fight at hand. I mean, because we can break down resumes all day. I shit it on Devin's resume all fucking plenty of fucking times, so it ain't shit. Cause he ain't fought no fucking body like that either, for real. If we want to be fucking honest. And still not fucking fight nobody. Still right now currently don't got no fucking motion. We still wondering who the fuck he gonna fight next. Because they been doing all of this capping and chatting out here. Too much talking, not enough action. Y'all talk about all the other shit, but y'all talk about all the wrong shit in boxing, but y'all don't talk about the shit that's supposed to be talked about at hand with the actual fucking fight. And that'd be the problem with y'all niggas.
Listen, real quick, may I just say something real quick, man? Salute to everybody, right? I talked about this on my show this morning for those who missed it. This is what you call Morris meter activity. This is the difference between a casual and a diehard. Casual, they not fans of the sport of boxing. They are fanboys of the fighters. They don't love boxing. They're not really interested in boxing. They just a fan of the fighter. Now to sit around and to celebrate, put all these guys in a bowl with Keyshawn Davis because they all coleslaw right now, because they all acting like when Muratalla beat Andy Cruz and act like they the one that done it. And see, this is the reason why they was coming up with an excuse and waiting for a reason to discredit Karen, but your favorite fighter ain't the one that beat him. Your favorite fighter was afraid of the smoke. Karen is a boogeyman to your favorite fighter because your favorite fighter didn't beat him. A fighter that y'all don't even follow like that, and y'all don't even know how good or not so good he is, beat him. He had the heart to get in the ring with him. Nobody that y'all craving about did any of this. So while y'all up here pogo stick hopping on somebody for beating Karen, so this is a reason to downplay Boots. Y'all the most disgusting, and y'all don't need to be a part of goddamn boxing. Don't you see how many goddamn greats got losses, you idiots? It's Morris meter activity. It ain't boxing talk. You ain't cooking on nothing but yourself. And it's not just an opinion. I'm calling out your motherfucking actions. What type of fans are you? Or a content creator or whatever you are. This is disgusting. And because your punk ass favorite fighter ain't did shit since Janet Jackson came out with the Lose Control album, now y'all coming up with all this Morris meter, wham. I wish I had some fucking milk and cookies. Y'all need to shut the fuck up, ho, like MC Light said, with all this bullshit because your favorite fighter ain't do it. So you can't downplay or discredit Karen or try to say Karen is a fucking bum. Your favorite fighter didn't prove he was a bum, and he ain't no damn bum. Why your favorite fighter didn't do it? Because half of the motherfuckers he got on his resume and on their resume is fucking bums. So let's stop playing the fucking game because nobody don't really want to go there. I like to strip down the resume bucket fucking naked, and you got you damn transformer deflectors always deflecting shit. It's not gonna fly over here. The lightsaber is gonna burn your ass up every time, and there's nothing you can do about it. And don't even try it. Cause you look suspect and you look real moist and wet with this weak ass bull bullshit using something for escapism. Because let me tell y'all something. No matter how you trying to downplay it, your favorite fighter can't beat Karen, nor did he try to do it, and nor can your favorite fighter fuck with Jaron Ennis. And I'm going to pass the mic because I'm tired of playing with y'all milk and cookie ass motherfuckers.
Man, let me say this, right? Like, I think it's weird that these guys insist on taking credit for another man's win. Like, do y'all make it a habit of taking credit for other people's successes? Because just because Karen lost means what about Devin? Well, it means what about Devin? It doesn't mean anything, guys. Like, this is so childish. We're talking about boxing. People lose. That don't mean that they cannot beat somebody else. Like, it is what you can think that. You can be like, oh, he probably ain't gonna be able to mess with Devin. He lost to such and such. But y'all acting like that it's a definite and y'all running around here beating y'all chest. It's crazy. It's really weird.
And they did
Hold on, let me say this. To anybody that's mentioning me in the chat, you can gladly click the link and we can have a discussion.
Facts. Listen, throughout the history of boxing, Americans have problems with the Uzbek style. Whether it's the hand movements, the constant feinting, the constant level changes, whatever it is, all Americans struggle against that style. Ask Terrence Crawford in the Madrimov fight that everybody was fucking got their criticisms and shit for. But the facts of the matter are, it's styles make fights. The fucking operator and the mentality of the guy operating the style, that's what makes the fight. A guy can look fucking like a knight in shining armor one night. The very next fucking time he's out, he can look like the worst fighter you ever seen. The facts is, they need a million things to go right during an 8-week camp to come out on that Saturday night and look like this fucking unbeatable force. It just proves that you guys ain't never seen the inside of a boxing gym. You ain't never smelt that shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Keep talking on the fucking internet, because the more you guys talk, the more it tells us you don't know shit about what's going on here. You need to pay attention.
Hey, I like Mr. Wrist Boxing tried to blend like, I'm a boxing fan. He tried to blend that in, like, but then he started motherfucking going in, you know what I'm saying, glazing Devin Haney heavy though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, dog. Yeah. We see right through.
Yeah, that's how you the Cam. That's how you gonna know if somebody's a real fan, a real motherfucker who gonna say, I'm a boxing fan. No one gets into fucking boxing just because of boxing. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
As soon as he said that shit, he was like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I ain't offended that. I'm offended that, but I ain't did that.
Listen, bro.
Boxing, you know what I'm saying? Like, as soon as he said that shit, I'm like, oh, man, yeah.
Bro gets respect because he clicked the link. Bobby 7714 25 64, whatever the fuck his name is. He's a little bitch in the comment section. Always typing. Don't never answer questions. Just always trolling. We're still waiting for that kid to come click the link. At least Buddy clicked the link and was willing to get up here and argue his shit. He had the balls enough to get up here and argue. To me, you get automatic respect because 90% of the people down in that fucking chat would never. So for me, he gets respect. These other dudes, nah, dog. Nah. And salute to you, Cam. Good looks, too.
Frequent says that he wants everybody to walk it back. So if you said that you thought Karen could beat people at 47, he wants you to now say that he can't beat people at 47.
Frequent is proving that he's a fucking casual. He's proving that he doesn't know shit about boxing. Every chat he chats. Every time he chats that dumb shit, he proves to us real boxing heads that really do this shit. He really don't know what he's talking about. He got here with that.
Let me let Dondra go real quick. P100. Dondra, go ahead, my brother.
Nah, you good? Shit, I'm just about to work out, so I ain't really tripping. Nah, but
that nigga about to work out.
Working the fuck out.
Yeah, so it's like,
let me see. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
God damn, let me finish, old nigga.
My bad.
Don't make me jump on your back, old ass nigga. Orangutan your ass. I done told you once now. Don't make me put you in there with goddamn Mr. Shelton now. Y'all gonna take both of y'all bingo cards, nigga. This the elderly bully over here, nigga. My bad. I'm just fucking with Tommy. Nah, no, I'm just saying like people gotta keep saying you're not fans of boxers. Everybody has their favorite boxers. Everybody has their style of boxing. Like so, let's just
Right.
stop acting like we so unbiased and shit. Everybody has a bias in everything in life.
That's a super
I
fact.
don't want to hear. I'm tired of hearing that shit. And for the people who say, "Oh, Karen can do it," well, I've never seen Devin fight a pure boxer. So
Nope.
till he does that, I still think Karen can do it. So what you gonna do about it?
Yep. I still got Karen over Devin. Just FYI. That Uzbek style,
This what
that
they got.
thinking
This
level.
tweet they got him riled up right here. Right here. The man Devin made this little tweet talking about, wait, Boo said Karen dude would beat me. He was trolling, right?
No, he wasn't. The Americans struggle with that shit. I promise you could go back throughout the history of boxing.
This is one of the big reasons why everybody's pushing this Karen shit, right? Because the
I know.
Devin is pushing it.
Devi poo.
But this
Out
is
here
You know
with
what I
Twitter
mean?
fingers.
well, I mean,
I just
yo,
wanted to acknowledge that. I wanted to acknowledge that to everyone. Like, this is one of the reasons why y'all pushing it, because he said it. You know what I mean? So why y'all talking about, oh, Devin, why y'all talking about Devin? Like, because Devin said it, y'all motherfuckers pushing because of him. Y'all pushing this whole shit with Karen because of him.
My nigga.
But at the same time, like I said before, y'all not talking about the fucking real fucking situation and topic at hand. The fight with Devin and Boots. Y'all not pushing for Devin and Boots. That's my problem with y'all niggas still.
So
y'all I still have no answers for y'all. Only person that stood 10 toes on it was fucking Dankfather. He the only one that stood 10 toes about it and said, yeah, motherfucking Devin
Stop the
pushing
cap.
for the fight with Boots. He the only one.
That's a fact. Hey,
I haven't heard any other the Hanos clan even fucking say the same thing. For
But
real.
Joe, for
Everybody
Devin to
else
say
talking
that,
about Karen more than even talking about the actual fucking fight.
for Dev to say that, for Dev to say that,
say
he got.
this?
I mean, you got to put this all in like perspective and history. Let's just think. All right, Karen lost to Patty, and Dev was like, oh, this the guy. But bottom line is, when Shane lost to who is it? Shane lost to Forrest, and when Shane had to fight and Forrest beat Mayorga, and Mayorga fought Shane. They all lost to each other. In a way, they only lose to each other. But no one can say, well, Forrest was the best because, he beat Shane. No one can say, well, Shane was the best because he beat Mayorga. You can't say that. So it's like, it doesn't matter who Karen lost to and how he lost to, whatever the case may be. They got to fight to see who's the best to fight. That's all you got to do is just fight. And Dev cannot beat Boots. I've listened to people say, well, Dev's going to just be turning Boots. Boots can fight with Boots. Has power in both hands. So turning him, yeah, you can turn him, but you can get caught turning that man because that other hand may be free. So all this, even with the plus minus, like,
Hold on, P. Hunter. Hold on, P. Hunter. Nah, dang. You different from the other ones, bro. The other ones they are, bro.
No, he's not. Stop saying that. He's the same thing. That nigga the same thing, man. Stop saying that shit, man. That nigga Jake the same thing.
Can be different, but a lot of the other guys is pushing that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Along with at the same time, you pushing this Karen shit heavy at the same time. Like, I gotta look at you at the same time too with them too, for real, to be honest. Because y'all keep pushing it, but you know what I'm saying? They definitely, he said yesterday that he want to fight for Devin and Boots. These other guys ain't saying the same though. That's what I said just now. You know what I mean?
Let me get this off before we get somebody else up here real quick, man. First and foremost,
go ahead, C Hizzle.
For sure. Dang, shout out to Mr. Cap himself. Dang father, always a pleasure.
No, Mr. Stop the Cap. Not Mr. Cap.
Mr. Stop the Cap, dog.
Yeah.
Mr. Stop the
Mr. Cap. Mr. Cap was correct the first time.
Nigga, didn't I spank your ass last night? Don't let me do it again.
Hey,
relax,
yo,
Dante.
Pause, nigga. Come
You know
on,
what I
bro.
meant, nigga.
Go ahead.
Yeah, nah, nigga, no.
Go on and go.
T Hill D free the dang.
All right, so bad. This is the thing that we have problems with. This nigga Dev says he doesn't run from smoke. He says he initiates the smoke. He initiated the smoke with one Boots Ennis at 52. Boots just clearly said that he responded. Mickey Frickies didn't get back to him. Then he goes and says he'll go after Xander, because Xander's food. That was according to Bill. Xander's food for Dev. Two-belt champion. He also wanted to go back to Boots because Boots was on the list. High up, might I add, on the list. Xander, Boots have a fight. The winner will have 2 belts. Nigga had that same energy. The same nigga that said he wanted to go at Boots and wanted to go at Xander said that nigga Karen was chopped liver and he was smoking. He has no fight. The nigga still currently to this day has no fight. In fact, I don't know if his ambassadorship is still in effect or ever was in effect, but he's supposed to be one of Turkey's finest, and this nigga's not making fights for him. He's making fights for a nigga that ain't even affiliated with the Riyadh experience. And yet and still, he has no fight. Karen was available. The nigga was always available. If he really wanted to show Boots was trash, he could have took the fight. The only nigga that resembles a fighter that Devin fought was Loma, a little ass nigga that should be fighting at 30. And guess what that nigga did? Gave Devin the fight of his life. In fact, he figured him out and had them niggas worried after round 12. The look on both Daddy and little boy face showed them niggas was worried about what the fudge was about to happen because they didn't know if they won it. Karen fights just like that nigga. Karen moves like that nigga. Karen hits harder than that nigga. Karen is bigger than that nigga. What fight has Devin fought that makes you believe that he can make him look like the bum y'all say he is? And I'm done.
They closed the library.
This the Brian shit. This is the Brian Norman shit all over again.
But it was closed. They got
Go ahead, D-Free.
Cables gone and everything. They said people gotta bring their stuff in there.
What's going on, Cam? What's going on, everybody on the panel? Hey, at the end of the day, the Devin fans, most of them better hope Boots call out Devin because right now Devin ain't got no fight. Everybody that we want to see Devin fight, they all occupied. We just got the news that they're going Richardson Hitchens is about to fight July 26th in New York City on the daggone Belinga card. So Devin don't have no fight. The real question is, if Devin is supposed to be working with Turkey, why is Turkey giving everybody else fight but Devin? Why everybody else fight? Devin ain't getting nothing. So I mean, I don't see what Devin is going to do. He might end up having to go to Zuffa because right now he ain't getting nothing on the free market.
Fact.
That's all I got on it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Dang, what's popping?
Yo, what's good? Salute to everybody on the panel. Yeah, my comment where I said this had nothing to do with Devin.
What up, Dank?
What to do? That's because these niggas was going around trying to justify Boots in this resume. We have people that was on this panel here trying to justify the Lima fight, talking about he was the IBO champion. So when Flyer and the rest of those guys are going in on it, they're referring to these niggas capping about Boots in this resume. It has nothing to do with Devin Haney. Proceed.
Yo, dang.
Yeah,
or anybody dogging it don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
2 cents, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, I was just saying, not the same guys that was capping about Regis.
Who capped about Regis?
The same guys you're talking about. Regis was the boogeyman. Regis was a champion. Regis was this. Regis was that. Like, we know who Regis was when Devin fought him. But nobody went around screaming and hollering at the top of their lungs about it. Dang, that's the issue. Like, why is everybody acting so childish about this?
Well, Regis was, at the time, Regis was champion, but I wouldn't give him the boogeyman title because he already had gotten Josh Taylor.
At least Dank.
That was Matias at that time.
Correct, but Regis was the second best fighter in the division at the time.
No, he wasn't. It was T.O.
We watched Regis.
I said second. See, you're so thirsty to go at me. I said the second best. T.O. was the best. T.O. was the number one guy in the division.
T.O. was never the best. He never fought anybody else. How can we keep saying these niggas the best if they don't fight each other?
He was the top dog when he beat Josh Taylor. He was the man in the division.
Just because you beat one nigga don't mean you better than everybody else. That's the
All right, brother.
problem. We give these niggas, they beat one person, and now they better than everybody else.
Brother, he was
We
the
all have
top dog in the
opinions, but
division.
it's not a fact. He's not undisputed. He's not the best. He didn't unify. How is he the best?
He
He
just beat
beat
the
Josh
reigning
Taylor.
unified champion. What are you
He
talking
beat
about?
Josh Taylor. Then who we beat after that?
Nigga, he was the man once he beat Josh Taylor.
Who he challenged that was in the top 10 after that?
You're not comprehending what I said, what I'm saying.
But you're
It
not
don't matter who he
comprehending what
fought
I'm
after
telling
that.
you,
He was the
bro.
top guy already in the
I think
division.
he was. I think he was a good guy in the division. But I don't think any of them were on a different level from each other. I don't think they mixed
Listen,
it up
brother,
to for us
you
to
trying to
find
muddy the
out.
water.
I
You
don't
trying
think
to muddy the waters.
I'm not muddying the
Yeah,
waters.
you
I've
are.
always said this.
The nigga
If
beat the
they ain't
top
fight,
guy. He became the top
I
guy,
feel
and
like
that's what it was.
Tank's the best at 35, but I can't say he is the best because he ain't fought Shakur. He ain't fought Abdullah. He ain't fought none of them other guys. I can't say that. It's not true. I can feel that way. I can argue it, but it ain't true.
So who was the best?
Do you
When
understand what I'm
Tio beat
saying?
Josh Taylor, who was the best in the division at the time?
I don't even think Josh Taylor was the best because he wasn't fighting nobody
Who
at the
was the
time.
best
He had
fighter
been
in the
sitting out
division
for
at the time?
years.
I didn't ask you. I asked you to name the
He
best
was
fighter in the division at the
okay.
time.
I get
I
all
would have
right.
picked
He
Carlos.
was.
You're taking
I
too
picked
long,
Catterall
nigga.
because they robbed Catterall.
All right, brother.
It's a subjective argument. That's why I don't understand why they run around beating their chest.
Y'all have two different definitions of best. That's all. Dank thinks best is one thing. Dodger thinks best is another thing. I mean, it happens.
No, them belts definitely mean something, bro. When you get them all, your pay goes up. It's a different ball game for the fighters once they get them, bro. But once you're at that level, we got to see the matchups. We got to see you fight the other guys we perceive to be the best. They don't have to have trinkets, bro.
Yo,
When
I
you
don't play
get
the
there
trinkets
and
game.
you got them belts, I know, Dank. I'm just saying, bro. It's like, bro, I watch every fight fought all year, every year. These fucking people that type their corny ass opinions trying to tear down one fighter or the other, bro, they prove they just got here with their favorite fighter, no matter who it is. Now, y'all got to understand, there's a history between fucking Americans and foreigners and the way they box. That Uzbek style is a problem for Americans.
Listen,
I don't know
that's
what
a no,
people
no, no,
don't
no, 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 no.
comprehend.
D1, let's keep it 100. Boots was hindered by the 10-pound rehydration clause, and that's why
It might have
Karen
been.
looked the way he
That could
looked.
have been
Let's
something.
let's
That could
keep
have
it
been.
100. The fight
But
he didn't
listen,
have to
no.
do the
But listen,
rehydration clause. He stomped through
listen,
this
Tank.
nigga Stanionis. Let's
Tank,
keep it 100.
we watched Bud struggle with Madrimov. How's he fight? How's Madrimov fight?
Say that
What style
again.
is Madrimov? We watched Bud struggle with Madrimov, according to the internet.
Is D1
You see
talking?
how
I
does
can't hear him.
Madrimov fight? Fainting, but the Uzbek style. That's where it comes from. It's a style, bro. We always struggle against that style, no matter who's operating it. You can go back and fact check me throughout the history of fucking boxing. We always struggle with that shit. It's a style thing. I don't know what else to tell people. Y'all can have at it. You can tear Boots down all you want, but the facts of the matter is he fights on June 27th. He about to tear this kid up. Guaranteed.
But
I agree with that.
Even with the Cam and Boots fights, like I told Two Cents earlier, Cam was in that ring pop locking like he was on electric boogaloo, straight up, and that's how he fought. He didn't. I didn't watch the Patty fight, but did he fight Patty like he fought Boots D1?
What? Yeah.
Hell
Did he fight
no.
Patty?
No.
No, the second fight, yeah. He fought because he was pressing Patty out. Patty ain't do shit in that fight. This is how I know these guys are highlight watchers. They're
Yeah,
not really watching
Patty
the
didn't
fight.
do
They
nothing.
don't got a score for the fight. They didn't watch it, bro. Or they would have seen the only reason Patty won is because the second push down, that he literally won by 1 point on 2 cards. The 1 card was a draw. They're not watching boxing like that, bro. And it pisses and infuriates me to no end because they're just literally going off somebody else's chat that they read in somebody else's fucking chat room. It's crazy, dog. We watched the fight,
Yeah.
us up here on the panel. We all got our scores and know what happened. They're just literally repeating what they said, being trolls. Who knows if it's a 15-year-old girl behind their fucking profile just trolling them? Because they will never click links, never come up here and talk that shit. So I don't think none of them serious. They're just fucking trolls trying to tear Boots down.
Can I ask the panel a question?
Yeah.
I know Karen lost, but could he technically be still a bad matchup for Dev? Could you argue that he's fought better opponents than Dev? Is
brother.
it
At
Oh
still?
my
47,
God,
at 47, of course, because he's been there longer.
I'm
Of
just
course, you can
asking.
say
I'm
that.
just asking.
You can,
I'm just
you can
asking.
definitely argue that.
Yo, could
You
you,
can
that's
definitely argue
actually a
that
good, that's actually a good
at
question though.
And I
47.
still think I think Karen beats Dev. I just want to know what y'all think.
he fought one nigga that's better than Devin Haney. Let's
Who he fight
not
that
gas this
one?
shit
Only
up.
one? Only one?
Yeah, Boots Ennis. Who else did Karen fight?
That's why I'm asking the panel.
Well,
That's why I'm
Patty
asking.
We're
Donovan.
asking. Why
Patty
y'all
Stop
was
the
giving
a
that? We ain't
nonsense.
welterweight.
asking the
Are
question.
we acting like Patty Donovan is ass? Like we don't know who
He,
Patty is?
bro, when he
They don't.
just fought,
They, they don't know who he is,
fucking
He
D-Lo.
just
Lewis
got robbed
Crocker,
by Lewis Crocker. He got
they
robbed in
called
that
that
fight.
the worst welterweight championship fight in the last 15 to 20
Hey,
years. We're
hey,
not
but
gonna
guess
cap
what?
it.
Patty got
Here's the
rocked.
fact. Hank, here's the facts. They're the best welterweights in the world, fighting for the trinkets that people care about so much. They're literally he had to fight his way back twice to get to this fucking IBF mandatory spot. They're the top 10, 15 welterweights in the world. We got to stop acting like that. There's thousands of welterweights. When you make it to the top
They
10 or
are, but that
15,
doesn't mean
you're at the top,
that
dog.
they're world level. That doesn't mean
I
that they're
get it,
special.
bro.
Yeah, they're just top. They're just top fighters in a weak division. That's it.
So like
That's
Dev a
it.
Okay,
top
so
fighter
even
and
if it's
Haney
only
Nobody
can't
one
beat him.
talking
fighter, right?
about
Even
that
if it's
weak
only one
division.
fighter, even if it's only one
Fighters
fighter,
in
if it's
that weak
only
division, bro. We gotta stop doing this
Tiger
shit.
ain't
Acting
gonna
like
get
the
to
top 2% of
Tiger ain't
boxing
making
is
it.
close for
Tiger
everybody.
ain't making it to championship level. He's gonna get
No,
railroaded in the next
no,
fight or two. He won't be.
yeah.
He
He
won't be
might
at the
lose.
top either.
He
Whoa!
might lose in Cleveland.
Now, Cam, if that was me, you would have got on my ass.
Tough match. Yeah. Real tough.
Well,
Real tough. Tiger and real tough, bro.
I know. We gonna see. We gonna see.
We're
He
gonna
got
see. I hope he
fight
wins,
July
but
4th. We gonna see.
But when I say something about Alabama giraffe looking ass, I get
When they
yelled
serve him,
at. That's some
when they serve him up,
bullshit.
when they feed him to Teofimo Lopez and Keyshawn Davis, remember who told you first.
yeah.
He gonna smoke to your ass. He gonna
All right.
smoke to your ass.
He
He
Okay.
gonna smoke to you.
Okay.
ain't that damn
Hank,
good.
where you been at? You
Tio's a
took
head
some
case.
time
You
off
never
to
know what
watch
she
the
is
talk,
tomorrow.
dog.
Keyshawn, I give you
Say
on
that
that.
again.
He's trying to give him
Where
some
you
work.
been at?
Nah, Tio's a head case. You never know
Shit, I've
what she
been
gonna do
chilling
gonna
and
get.
shit, man.
Gotta take some time off this fuck ass shit.
Nah, building a couple clothing brands and shit. I had to lock in and shit.
But
My question is, when did T.O. become this guy stopper?
send me a link to your
Didn't
joint,
we say
bro.
T.O. was average after the Sandor fight and the Jermaine Ortiz fight that we thought he lost?
Mm-hmm.
Tio ain't never been no fucking body. Whatever
He's
happened
still
to the
better than
kid?
Tiger Johnson, in my opinion.
Hey, I ain't got no argument with
I
that.
ain't got no argument. And that's how
I
you
ain't
feel.
seen
That's how you
nothing
feel.
special from Tiger Johnson.
Damn, Cam, he gonna talk to you boy like that? Ooh, wee.
Hey, I could be wrong, but I don't see it.
I hear you. I mean,
Yeah. Tiger
it's a
Johnson
good
going.
fight.
I said him. He ain't shying away for no motherfucking pressure. When he got this man hurt, he going for the kill. He one of
Yeah,
them
he
guys
fucking
that's a
fight,
kill
bro.
in that motherfucking ring.
He
But
fucking with
Tomato
some shots.
cans.
fighting. Ain't no killer in that ring. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We
Boxing
already
happen
know
when he
that.
said that stand, he's just
It's
talking about a general
it's
area.
easy to look like a killer when you kicking tomato cans, but all right.
Didn't he just stop somebody that never been stopped?
Yeah, we got guys fighting tomato
Yeah,
cans and ain't
Flaws ain't
even
never
killing
been
them.
stopped.
We got guys fighting tomato cans and ain't killing them. Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? What we talking about?
Facts.
Like
That
who?
matters, bro.
I'm a
You
big
ain't
fan
never
of tomato
supposed to get
cans.
no
That's
second round knockout. I don't give a fuck who you're fighting and how you're fighting. That's never supposed to happen. A second round knockout is extraordinary. We
I
got to
mean,
put some credit on that.
at the end of the day, a lot of people say these guys are tomato cans or these guys are trash or whatever because you don't know the individual. You don't see the individual get an opportunity to fight on the big platform. That's the reason why I don't count these accolades in my pound for pound because there's fighters that get opportunities that other fighters don't get because they're not signed to big promotional companies or they're not signed to a big management company. But it doesn't mean that the fighter is trash because you don't know who they are. I mean, look at the fighter that just beat David Morrell. Look at Andy Aroka that fought Gary Antoine. Most people would say these guys are trash until they got their opportunity to show what they really made of. And when they got their opportunity, they show, okay, these dudes ain't as bad as we thought they was.
Yeah,
Because
and Lima just got a knockout.
You would say they trash. Oh, who is this dude? He trash. He ain't fight nobody.
But remember,
Because he
Lima
never had
trash.
the
Remember?
opportunity to fight nobody. Never had the
Everybody
opportunity.
Boots fight is trash. That's the
Lima not trash though. Lima can fight, bro.
Everybody Boots
just
fight
made
is
him look
trash.
fucking bad. Boots just made him look bad. Lima just got a KO 2 weeks ago.
I mean,
that knocked the next dude out.
like a lot of
So,
people would say Abbas is trash, but we saw what Abbas did. It just he got in there with
Real
he got in
shit,
there
bro.
with Xander Zayas and got beat.
Real
we
shit.
saw what he
Abbas
did
is
before
one of the top 54 pounders. Press you the fuck out. That shit is tough to deal with.
Abbas is not a good fighter.
I'm out, y'all. I'm finna go work out.
Don't drop that weight. Don't drop the weight.
Listen, if we're being honest
said
about it,
don't drop the
Thunder
weight.
fought the competition to get him ready for this Boots fight. That Abbas fight was a great fucking preparation for this fight, bro. It
It ain't
really
gonna
is.
matter. It ain't gonna
bro.
matter.
It is good, bro. And I'm trying to give Boots credit for this one. Since y'all are doing all this bullshit to his resume and all this extra goofy shit that
He gets
casuals
full
do on
credit.
a daily.
I'm gonna tell y'all something about when people talk about Jerron Boots and his resume. I remember this talk when they was talking about Terrence Crawford resume compared to Earl Spence resume, and we see what happened when they got in the ring. Regardless of how we thought Earl might not have been himself or whatever, it still looked like Bud Crawford was a much better fighter than Earl Spence.
And he is. His counter punching, that style is all wrong for Errol.
That resume doesn't. What a resume does for a fighter, is sharpen up his tools. It might not be the best fighter in the world, but he's still going in there practicing, getting his tools sharpened. So when he does get the opportunity to get on a big stage, he already knows what to do. His body has that muscle memory. He knows what to do when punches are
You know
thrown
what
at him.
else they do? You know what else they do? They say, oh, he got 35 fights in tomato cans. That's because he had first round knockouts. And his father knows exactly what he's doing here. He want to keep his son sharp. So he got him fucking activity. Activity is king in boxing. It keeps you the sharpest. Y'all don't know shit about boxing. Like, real talk. It's getting annoying. It's getting super fucking annoying.
Yeah, that
You
kills
need
me.
to go watch and pay attention and stop fucking typing all the goddamn time.
Yo, you know what's crazy? When Pac-Man was supposed to be, Pac-Man had tons of rematches, but in between those rematches, he was fighting anybody. Anybody who came his way, he was going to fight because he wanted to stay busy, because he wanted to stay sharp. Nowadays, when a boxer does that, it's taboo. It's like you can't do that. You can't just stay sharp. You got to fight who we want you to fight when we want you to fight.
Salute to my boy 10 and them, man, with the $2 banger in the Cash App. He said rolling ones 147, man. That's what he said in the Cash App, man. Salute to my brother 10 and them, man. And make sure y'all hit that damn like button, man, and hit the Cash App, man. Support this cook up, man. The shit lit, man, for sure, man. Yeah, go ahead with your go ahead, P Hunter. Go do your thing, bro.
No, I was just saying, we can't keep telling boxers, well, not telling boxers, but saying, well, he fought a bum. Yo, like I said, Pac, in between the 800 rematches he had between Marquez and whoever else he had rematches, Barrera, I think, and I forgot, Tim Bradley, I think. He was fighting nobodies in between those fights. No one batted an eye when Pac was doing that. Nobody was like, oh no, he got to run that right back. He got to do X, he got to do Y, he got to do Z. They was like, all right, well, he's just making a fight. And there's nothing wrong with just making a fight if you trying to keep busy. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, we gotta be honest with ourselves. We remember, for the most part, the interviews where Jerron Boots was trying to get fights with Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, Bud Crawford. Those guys didn't fight him. It's not his fault. He wasn't the A side. He was the young dude coming up. These guys was in position to say, yes, we'll take that fight, or no, I'm not taking that fight. I got a better fight over here.
But they was trying to unify. He wasn't gonna ever get that fight. In any of those fights, he wasn't gonna get, because they're trying to unify.
Listen, bro. Listen, when you're from the hacker talking crazy in the chat, when you're from Middle East,
don't fuck him. Fuck him. Don't worry about him in the chat. Fuck him.
Listen, he's trying to come at me.
No, fuck him, D1. Fuck him. We ain't worried about him in the chat. Fuck him.
Cam. I'm timing him out.
Man, why niggas doing hacker like that?
Fuck him.
Because he's a fucking cornball. You don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, don't worry about him in the chat. Fuck him. I ain't worried about him in the fucking chat. We keep our conversation going. Fuck him.
Damn, why y'all doing acting like that? What I miss?
Now go.
No, it just I see how these people talk about fighters, but then when there's a fighter that they like, everybody that they're fighting is a good opponent. But when it's somebody else fighting that same individual, oh, that dude is not that good. But it was a good opponent when your fighter was fighting him. Why is not a good fight anymore?
That's a fact,
like,
B3.
we're supposed to be building up the sport, but we steady turn down these fighters. But then you wanted to say, okay, this is a good fight. If Devin Haney gets in a fight with Jerome Ennis and Devin Haney wins against Jerome Ennis, are we supposed to give Devin Haney credit when y'all say Jerome Ennis fought 35 trash cans?
Talk to him, Free. Are we supposed to give Devin credit when he beats Boots? I mean, what the fuck y'all want us to do here? You guys sound crazy. It's fucking bizarre. Fuck, man. It's crazy to me, man.
Shit, it's niggas still ain't giving Bud credit for being Spence.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Listen, man.
This is true.
Bro,
It's fanboyism, and it needs to stop.
It does,
At the end of the day,
No, because
Earl
y'all taking
Spence
somebody
didn't
acknowledging
look like the
what's
Earl
going on
Spence
with
I
Earl. That's
expected to
not
get in the
giving him
ring.
credit.
But that's nothing on Bud. Bud did what he was supposed to do. When he went in there and anytime a fighter gets in the ring, if a fighter gets in the ring with another fighter and he's not on his level, you're supposed to get him out of there. You're supposed to get him out of there. That's not your fault that he came in there messed up. That's not your fault that he came in there injured. You got there and he got there. One of y'all got to win. One of y'all got to lose. It is what it is. Now, do we want to see it again? Some of us did. Some of us didn't. But at the end of the day, the night of that fight, Bud was the better man. He won.
Comparison, because he's nothing.
You got people running around saying Spence wasn't in his prime for that fight. That's ridiculous.
He wasn't.
Oh, move on, please.
I just got to keep it 100 when it comes to these fighters because y'all want the same credit when it comes to your favorite fighter. Y'all want the same credit.
Anybody else agree with that? Spence wasn't in his prime when he fought Bud?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Spence didn't look like the Spence that I'm used to seeing, but that doesn't take nothing away from Bud. Bud did what he was supposed to do.
We seen the private eyes on YouTube and the internet show the broken rib shit. I can't look past that. That's why Bud beat him so
Broken ribs
easy.
doesn't mean you're not in your prime, dog.
You're not letting me finish, bro.
Being injured doesn't mean you're not in your prime. That's ridiculous.
Listen, bro. Spence was probably at the very end of his prime with a very bad injury, and that's why it looked the way it did. If he wasn't hurt, Bud still would have beat him. It's a counter punching. It's a style thing, bro. I know after the fact, it's easy to fucking play, you know what I mean, boxing expert. But Bud would have beat Spence anytime, in my opinion. And I don't like Bud. Just to let everybody know.
And I was rooting for Spence. I said I had Spence winning that fight.
Exactly.
And beat him. I gave him all the credit.
You got to.
Bud won in there and he won. He was the better man. It's the same thing when it comes to any other fighter. If Lamont Roach would have beat Tank Davis, Lamont Roach would have been the better man. Doesn't mean that Tank Davis is not good. It just means that Lamont Roach had his number that night. It's always any given Sunday when you get in a boxing ring, because all it takes is for one punch to knock you off, or for a guy to come in on his A game, or another guy not to be at his peak. It's one-on-one. You have one shot at it. You got 36 minutes, one shot at it. Whoever's the better man is the better man. It doesn't mean that you're not good. You just wasn't the better man that day.
Well fucking said. Because everybody keep downplaying all these fighters after one motherfucking loss, man, and that's a big issue with the fans, with their boxing for real. You know what I mean?
But
that's
like
go ahead, 2 cents. Go ahead.
No, that was me.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I don't understand why people just can't be honest that Earl Spence wasn't the same after the car accident. I don't get why that's so hard for people to admit. It's common sense.
Were you saying that before the Bud fight? Or were you saying Spence was going to step on Crawford?
None of that takes away the objective fact that he wasn't the same after the accident, Dank Father.
That don't have nothing to do with you
That
being
doesn't
in your
change
prime.
it.
Was he in his prime, yes or no? Did he just come off
No.
of crushing Dennis Ugas? And they was calling him the eye collector
The question
and calling him
is,
Tim Duncan and the big
the
fundamental.
question is, was he changed after the accident, Dank Father? Yes or no?
No, he wasn't. Because we seen him come out and
That's your
crush
opinion.
Danny
That's your
Garcia,
opinion.
and he came out and crushed Dennis Ugas, and everybody said this nigga didn't lose no step. So how all of a sudden, 3 years later after the fight, this nigga not in his prime and he wasn't the same no more? What are we talking about here? You just said let's be honest and tell the truth, and you up here lying.
I'm lying about him getting thrown out of a Ferrari going 100 miles per
That
hour.
don't have
going
nothing.
30, 40
Did he
feet
not
up in the
bounce
air,
back and
bouncing
crush?
off the
Did he
concrete and
not
saying
bounce
he's not
back
the
and
same?
crush Danny Garcia and crush Dennis Ugas? Did he not?
Can you tell me what that has to do with the objective fact that he was changed after the accident, Dank Father?
Did he look better in the Danny Garcia fight or the Sean Porter fight? Did he look better after the accident or before the accident?
None of this changes the fact.
Oh my God! All right,
That
sister,
the accident,
keep
they
spinning
literally
this
came
circle.
out. His manager literally came out and said, not only was he changed as a fighter, he was fundamentally changed as a person. They've confirmed it themselves.
You're gonna have to put that link in the chat
I made
I
a
can
short
see
about
that.
it. Go check my channel. I made a short about it. Go check it. Go
That's
check it out.
ridiculous. Now all of a sudden Spence wasn't in his prime. He wasn't the same. Y'all can't help yourselves, man. This is ridiculous. Just
Nobody
give
that
the
gets in
man
a
the
car
full
accident.
credit. The man was in his
Silly,
prime.
man. Y'all silly. Y'all silly.
All right.
Y'all silly.
The man came back, crushed Danny Garcia, crushed Dennis Ugas. Nobody said the nigga lost a step or nothing like that. Now all of a sudden he lost a step. All right.
Nah, people were
Shit I be
saying he
talking
lost
about.
a step, bro. If you were being real about it, you could see the difference. The Porter Spence
Bro,
was way different
so
than any Spence we seen, bro. Stop.
when y'all was talking before the fight, y'all wasn't saying these things.
Hey, I'm
Before the
gonna
fight, y'all
say
wasn't
this.
saying these
I'm
things.
gonna say this.
Who are
There
you?
was a
I
lot
keep
of people that
saying
was saying.
y'all, but I got my own
Spence
shit, and I
was
definitely
gonna
said
step on
what
this
I
nigga.
said.
Now all of a sudden he wasn't in his prime. Bro, I'm a Spence fan, bro. Y'all gotta stop this, man.
I
I
know,
never
but
Go
said
ahead,
nothing
D3.
about his prime, whether he was in his prime or not. But what I will say is there was a lot of people after the Dennis Ugas fight. There was a lot of people saying Earl Spence don't have
Cam,
it
can you play
anymore.
my short, Cam? Can you play my
There was a
short
lot of
that I
people that
just
was
made?
saying Earl Spence don't have it
Yeah,
anymore.
I'm about to pull it up, sis. I'm about to pull it
Yeah,
up.
he didn't look.
And
He
some of them,
looked.
Bro, because you could
some of
see
them
when he
was,
was when he got hit in that fight,
He should have blew past Ugas.
the shit he did, he was looking for his mouthpiece. I just made a short on it too, not too long ago, breaking down the
Bro,
fight
y'all
between
was
him
not
and
talking like this before the fight. This is incredible.
You know what the difference is, Dank? You know what the problem is that I think a lot of people are having? What people were talking about doesn't take away from the facts. Like, I don't know why y'all
what
getting that
happened,
mixed
yeah.
up.
Yeah, no, and you're right, Dank. People weren't talking that much, but people definitely said Errol lost. Something was going on in the Ugas fight, bro. People definitely had shit to say about that one, bro. But I hear what you're
Bro,
saying, and
I've
I
been here.
understand.
No, they did not.
Listen, bro.
No, they did
Listen,
not. They
bro.
was saying
Yes,
this
they
nigga Bud
did.
was
there's
ducking.
videos out there about people saying Earl Spence didn't look the same
It's on
in the
wax, bro.
Ugas fight. There's literally videos out
It's on wax, dog.
there. No, there's a lot of people that were saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must have not been in the chat them days then.
You're always there, but I'm just saying, bro. And I know what you mean, bro. People were fucking really talking that Spence gonna run Bud over shit, picking Spence. I get it, but we can't act like we didn't pick apart that Ugas shit because we did.
Yeah, I mean,
He didn't look.
it was some people on both sides. Some people said Earl was still stepping on stuff. Some people
Yeah.
said Earl lost the step. It was people on both sides, but to say that wasn't nobody saying that, that's not true. There was a lot of people that were saying that.
But the majority was saying Spence
Here go two
gonna
cents
beat
short right
Bud.
here. Here go 2 cents short, y'all. I'm about to play it right here.
Does that say 12 million views? Oh, 224. Holy
He
shit.
hasn't been the same fighter since the car accident, and people don't care about that. I mean, he's as a population to where like, we just forget, or we kind of put to the backside that like Errol Spence Jr. was in a devastating car wreck that 99% of people would have died in that car wreck and thrown from a
Real
car.
shit.
Like, dude, thrown from a car and came back to fight, came back to win another championship, and
and eventually face off against Terrence
Packer,
Crawford.
you're done.
He wasn't the same fighter in the Danny Garcia fight. He wasn't the same guy in the Ugas fight. He wasn't the same guy in the Terrence Crawford fight. He experienced something that was extremely traumatic, that, you know, he suffered a head injury, probably amongst other things.
That's the manager he just hired right before the Crawford fight, right?
What happened, CamJ? Didn't play the whole thing.
That's the manager he had just hired before the Crawford fight, right? That manager wasn't with him before the Ugas and Danny Garcia fight, correct?
It's over for you, Hack Attack.
Damn, we 40.
Over with. Over with. What happened?
They're gonna StreamYard and kick me off. Then they kicked
StreamYard
me off
ended
on
the
some
stream?
shit when I was sharing the shit. Oh, I'm about to share it.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Got a new Abdullah Mason interview just dropped on Fight Hype, dog. Watch the real up and coming fucking real deal.
Yo, man, I released it. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. There we go. Let me pull it up.
Is Uzbekistan in the Middle East?
Let me see. Is it up? Just sharing, y'all.
Where does the Ukrainian boxing style originate from?
People don't care about that. We're so desensitized as a population to where we just forget, or we kind of put to the backside that, like, Errol Spence Jr. was in a devastating car wreck that 99% of people would have died in that car, thrown from a car. Like, dude, thrown from a car and came back to fight, came back to win another championship, and eventually face off against Terrence Crawford. So he wasn't the same fighter in the Danny Garcia fight. He wasn't the same guy in the Ugas fight. He wasn't the same guy in the Terrence Crawford fight. He experienced something that was extremely traumatic, that, you know, he suffered a head injury, probably amongst other things that we don't know about. So he hasn't been the same fighter since the car accident. And people don't care about that. It's like, bro, the fans don't care whether he was in a car accident or not. Like, they expect to see the same guy that they saw when, you know, he was wiping out Sean Porter or Kell Brook or Mikey Garcia. They eliminate the car accident situation. It's like, oh, well, he came back, so he's okay, and he'll be the same guys. He's different. He's a different person all around since the accident. So, no, he wasn't the same fighter in that fight, but he wasn't the same fighter in the fight with Ugas or Danny Garcia either.
Adrian Clark just dropped a bombshell about Earl the True Spence Jr. He said after that horrific car crash, Spence was never the same fighter again. And let's be real, 99% of people probably don't even survive that accident. But somehow, Spence came back and still beat Danny Garcia, still beat your Dennis Ugas. Which makes one question hit even harder. Was the version of Spence that fought Terrence Crawford already damaged before he even stepped in that ring? Or is this just another excuse people are making after the loss? Because some fans say a win is a win. Stop the excuses. while others believe Crawford never fought the real Earl Spence. And honestly, that debate might not never die. So what do you all think? Was Spence permanently changed after the crash? Are people just making up excuses? Or is it time for Earl Spence to tell his truth? Let me know and drop it below your 2 cents.
Go, good video.
Hey, to
Wow.
answer Dun's father real quick, he just signed as Earl's promoter in 2023, but he's been with Earl since 2012. He was with Earl with the Olympic team all the way through his professional career, but he just became his actual manager in 2023.
What y'all think of the video?
Right. No, I agree. I mean, it's going to be a debate that probably will never die, because some people are going to say that Earl was changed after the car accident. Some people are going to say Bud fought the Earl Spence that was always the Earl Spence. So, I mean, it's going to be a debate on both sides of that argument.
But you can't deny the fact that he was changed after that accident. Anybody would be. You get, like, how can you not acknowledge that? You've seen the car flipping and rolling. Ain't no way anybody's the same after that. People wouldn't even survive that. Like, I don't get why people just can't admit that. It doesn't take away from anything. Earl still lost, but he wasn't the same, and that's the truth. It doesn't matter what people were saying before. That doesn't take away an objective fact. So you telling me if I slap Dankfather and somebody was saying, "Oh, you ain't gonna slap him, you ain't gonna slap him," and then I slap him, and then people was like, "Well, you wasn't saying you was gonna slap him before you slapped him." Does that change the fact that I slapped him? No, it doesn't. Like, I don't get it. This is not that hard. He was different after the accident. Anybody would be.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know people that been in a similar accident, not to that extent, but I have a cousin. He was driving and he wrapped his car around a pole. The only reason he survived his car crash because he got thrown from the car. The paramedics and the police said if he would have been in that car, he wouldn't have been alive.
I need Joey21 to click the link. You got a lot of stuff to say about me in the chat, bro. Click the link.
Yeah, a lot of keyboard warrior action over there. I'll be seeing Jo in the chat and shit. I let him do his thing and everything, but motherfuckers.
I've been asked him up here. I've been saying get your ass up here.
Y'all please hit that link, man. Y'all be very opinionated, man. But guys, don't be wanting to hit that link, man, to come to the dark side. I know what's even
wild. When you get shot, don't be complaining about it. When you get put out your misery because your thumbs are getting too fat, don't be complaining to Cam that I be bullying people in the chat. Don't be doing that shit. Get up here and stand on that shit. Let's hear what you really know about boxing, you 15-year-old girl. We don't know any different. We don't know who you are. We ain't never heard your voice. The fuck is y'all typing about in that punk ass chat? Trying to come at me with shit that's factually incorrect. Get put on this fucking Summer Jam screen and cooked. Fuck out of here.
Man, what was I playing earlier? I had somebody earlier. What was that shit earlier? Let me pull that up. Yeah, how y'all think y'all look on with Boots and Xander, man? Them clips I played earlier with Boots and Xander, man. I'm gonna go and play these clips of Boots and Xander right here. Yeah, what y'all think of the boy Boots and Xander, man? How y'all think they looking?
Shit. I think they both look fantastic. I do think that crosswalking shit that all the fans are trying to fucking put Boots on the platter for, it is a problem, and he can't be crosswalking, but that's only if Xander is going to be running from the fight. That's when you're trying to make up ground, you got to crosswalk sometimes. You got to get them in your sights to fucking get punches off, or else we're going to be booing and saying the fight was lame as shit. So I think Boots is much more technically sound than people fucking think he is. That Karen shit got people fucking gassed up. They're going to be in for a fucking rude awakening come June 27th. That kid's not playing, bro. He's coming. He's not coming to get in a boxing match with no fucking body. Okay? This ain't about boxing. Y'all got this shit fucked all the way up. You're going to fuck that kid up.
Fly, you got my receipt. You got my clip.
Mr. Receipts needs a payment.
Yo, can you hear me, yo?
You got my clip.
Barely get your ass out the bathroom, dog. It will be good.
No, I'm outside with it. Yeah, I got it. Hold on.
Salute, freak.
Yeah, you can see that?
Can see what?
Mm-hmm.
One of the guests you have before, that's, oh, maybe he's losing his money. First of all, it's not my money. It is business, man. And second, we are doing this for big vision and to put our country in the map of MMA and a lot of things. We are not doing something for free. That's mean, okay, we will give the card for free, but that doesn't mean we don't charge DAZN. This is between us and DAZN. You understand me?
Yep.
He never said he's not losing money. He said he's losing somebody else's money. Businessman money.
He said that in the beginning.
No. He said that we charge DAZN. He never fucking clarified that they're making money, frequent. That you got to do better than that, dog. You got to do better, bro. I can't believe you can't.
Are you going to shut up and let me talk? Are you going to shut up and let me talk?
Frequent.
Bro, listen.
Money, dog. It's basic mathematics. When Shakur makes 12 million, Tio makes 10 million.
Are you going to just keep talking and rambling, bro? In the beginning, the very beginning, he said that.
No.
Hey, you want to play? You want to play it again so we can hear it again?
Frequent, you literally can't comprehend.
Hold on, D1. Hold on. So, what's your point with this clip, though?
Oh well, if you remember, back when I was on the panel, it was me and KO was going back and forth, and KO said that Turkey Al Sheikh was losing money, you know, on that Shakur fight. Shakur versus Tio fight.
You got a crazy echo.
Yeah, yeah. You're in the bathroom.
Can y'all hear me better out here?
You're fucking up the sound, bro.
Can you hear me better out here?
Nah, your shit's terrible.
Yeah, that's better.
I have to go out and come back in. We can hear you, but it's not pleasant.
Life now, dog. Life is lifing, but yeah, we hear you.
Life is life and real shit. But listen, bro, that clip doesn't say shit, bro. It literally, if he was making money,
don't say shit.
Let me just make my point. Hold up. If he was making money, he wouldn't have started the fucking clip with saying, first of all, it's not my money, it's businessman money.
No, listen, bro.
No, that's not irrelevant. That's very important.
Listen to me, bro. It's not it doesn't matter. What you're arguing doesn't matter. What I was trying to say is me and KO was going back and forth, and he said that Turkey Al Sheikh was losing money. And I told him Turkey Al Sheikh himself said he wasn't losing money, and that the zone covers it. And he said Turkey didn't say that. And in this very clip, Turkey said exactly that.
Man, you
He
ain't never
don't.
told
He
me
didn't
about
say that in
no
that
knockout.
clip. Hold on, we gonna play that shit back.
He
play
doesn't,
that.
he doesn't say that, bro.
One of the guests you have before, that's, oh, maybe he's losing his money. First of all, it's not my money. It is business, man. And second, we are doing this for big vision and to put our country in the map of MMA and a lot of things. We are not doing something for free. That's mean, okay, we will give the card for free, but that doesn't mean we don't charge the zone. This is between us and the zone. You understand me?
Yep.
And he's the owner. He's partial owner of the zone. Yeah, right next to me. He said he's losing their money.
He actually made flyer. You cooked yourself with your own receipt because of the fact that he actually made the case even more for KO. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna tear you up.
He's not.
You better
Of
be
course, we know
worried.
he's not putting up his own money. We know Stella is the one putting up the money. We know it's not Turkey's money, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's irrelevant. What y'all trying to argue is irrelevant. He said Turkey
trying to argue semantics. Are you trying to argue wordplay?
You cooked your own self with your own receipt right
No,
there.
he said.
Nigga never said he wasn't losing money. He said that the money wasn't his and that it was for
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Knockout might be making a video on your ass right now.
I'll keep this thing because y'all just want to keep talking over me. But KO said that.
Go ahead, Fly. My bad.
The point is, KO said that. Look, he gonna keep screaming and yelling because he don't want me to say it. Y'all want me to get out. Y'all might have to wait till I get on my panel to hear it again. Because he gonna keep yelling and making noise.
Get it off, Get it off.
KO said he was losing money, right? And I said that Turkey Al Sheikh said he charged the zone, and KO said that part was a lie. He said he didn't never say that. He literally said that at the end of the video. Y'all could play the video.
What does he charge? Hold on, time out. Let me
He
ask
literally
you a question,
passed the bucket.
Let me ask a question.
He said he charged the zone. KO said he didn't say that, and in the video he literally said that.
Okay, so you're arguing semantics. You're arguing that he did say that, and he
no, KO arguing the semantics. He told me Turkey Al Sheikh never said that, and I got kicked off the panel, and he said bring the proof that he said that. And he said it.
I hear you. I hear your argument now. But what KO is trying to tell you is that he's not fucking making money because he said they charged his own for putting on the fight. He's telling you that Turkey's still losing money. Maybe he lost the semantic of your argument because it's a bullshit argument. The guy is still losing money. At the end of the day, when all fucking things are considered, he's losing money, and that's all.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
It ain't his money. Turkey don't give a fuck.
I can do math.
Listen.
You're not understanding. Turkey don't give a fuck about losing money because it's not his money. It's seller money. He's the only one. He's the face of this shit. Just putting on the fucking shit.
No, y'all don't want to listen.
Listen, hold up. Let me finish this point.
Yourself with that dumbass fucking.
How you gonna finish your point and I can't even finish my point?
Frequent. You know how we know he's losing money? Listen, bro, let me make this point. Uninterrupted. We know he's losing money when they give us these ridiculous purses that they've paid out to all these fighters on the card. Well, we got fingers and toes and we can do math and we can fucking add and subtract. When they're making all of this money and the gate numbers come back at 3 point whatever million, we'll just say 4 just for good measure, $4 million, you couldn't have made money, dog.
I'm happy you said that, man. It'd be beautiful if you, since I proved that I wasn't lying, it'd be beautiful if y'all actually allow me to speak now and not cut me off or laugh.
Literally, you cooked yourself with. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much.
Can I rebuttal what he said?
All right,
that's all.
You cooked yourself with that receipt. You know what I'm saying? You lost. Once again.
No
Once
rebuttal
again,
over here. Yeah, y'all just want to hear one side. I understand. Y'all scared. Y'all terrified.
bro.
Go
We're
ahead,
hearing
boy.
you.
Say with that bullshit. You cooked, like I
Let
said, you
me let
already
me let
cooked
me yeah,
yourself. So I mean, that's just all I'm
let
saying.
me say it. Let me say it then. Y'all say what y'all terrified of. Let me say it. So what I'm trying to
That
say.
bullshit. You already
So
cooked
what
yourself.
So what cooks all of y'all, bro, is the fact that he's saying that they incorporated, and you can go look at the rest of the video. It's on the Boxing Voice and whatnot. When Turkey Ali Sheik is talking to Edwin and all of them guys on there, and one of the guys heard what KO and y'all was saying about him losing money, and he actually cooked on the whole thing. They implemented the cost of the pay per view in with the zone subscription, where you pay an extra $15. You know what I'm saying, on top of the base fee in order to get it. It's 60 million people who's paying that. So
I
you do
watched
the
the
math.
fight for
You do the math.
free, bro.
You do the math.
I've been had the premium package. I've
Okay,
been
well
had that.
okay,
They
well
can't
you
charge me again.
Bro, are
do
you
the math.
stupid? Are you
Yeah,
stupid? Do you think all the
Yeah,
subscribers are
it's
really paying for
crazy.
the fights?
I'm telling you, they
You can't
incorporated
be
the
this fucking
cost.
stupid.
They
You
incorporated the
can't be
cost
this
of the
fucking
pay,
stupid.
man.
Can't be that dumb, bro.
Hey, guys,
I'm telling
real
you, they
fast.
said they incorporated the cost
Can I
of the
respond to
pay per
Frequent when
views
he
in
done,
there.
please?
So people, instead of people paying the pay per views, they pay that extra $15. It's 60 million premium subscribers that's doing that. You do the math. Y'all cook. Y'all cook. He
60
ain't lose
million
nothing.
my ass. They're lying. 60
Google it.
million.
Google it. They
Fuck
Google
out of
it.
here, 60 million.
It's 300 million
Go ahead,
worldwide,
Sway.
60 million with premium. Now you do the math. Y'all cook.
100 million.
Can I say something real fast, yo?
They're fudging the numbers.
Can I say something? Did he leave?
I thought it was 2 cents.
Yeah, he left.
He left?
Yeah, he bounced
Oh,
out.
come on,
Oh, I had a
Frequent.
question for him. I don't know why he left. Because what's happening is we're doing wordplay and semantics. The concept and the main point of the conversation is losing money. It doesn't really matter who directly is losing it, so to speak, but they're losing money on the events. Turkey said he's not the one losing it. Okay, so who is then? Maybe you're right, Frequent. Turkey not losing money. You're absolutely correct. We all stand corrected, Frequent. But every other day, Turkey is getting his money from somewhere else to make these fights. Y'all remember at first it was his money because he was rich. Y'all remember that? And what
Yep.
happened to Turkey dying of cancer? Wasn't he about to die?
Yeah. Oh, he
He
got a
not
lot of
he
money,
not
so it's
sick no more.
probably prolonged. No, he's sick.
But what I was finna say is that be the whole point, and that's why people get frustrated with them because I don't know what's going on with Frequent's
Okay,
comprehension,
Frequent
but
said
he doesn't.
60 million. He's factually wrong. I just looked it up. It's 20 million, goofball. You're trying to add 40 million onto the fucking top. And really, bro, you can't count them because we don't know how many people had the fucking premium plan before that fight aired. And when you're paying one guy 10, one guy 12, and the gate does 3, there's no way you made money, bud. It's simple mathematics. 8 plus 4 equals 12 every single fucking time. There is no other answer.
So again, you still haven't proved that they're not losing money, which is the argument. I mean, I guess you made your point with KO because you found the clip. Kudos to you.
I'm not sure he made the point though. He never once said he didn't lose
I'm gonna just
money.
let him have it. Frequent his level of comprehension is low,
I
so
got you.
you
You
can't
right.
you
You
can't
right, Jay.
speak
My
above
bad.
that. You
My
can't speak
bad.
above that. Yeah.
And they do have like 60 million total, and it gets all crazy. They try to act like they got 300 million watchers per month, what he's trying to allude to, but I think his comprehension level is fucking low because he don't read it and comprehend it the way a fucking normal person does. It don't make mathematical sense to make money on a fight that only did fucking 4 million at the door when the purses were over $30 million across the entire card. What are you talking about? It's fucking basic, man. It's crazy. These guys are trying to win arguments over words and semantics, and all Knockout is saying is that this shit didn't make money, and he's tired of fucking arguing with you over a word that he said or didn't say or does say. It don't fucking matter, bro. The overall point, and like 2 Cents said, is the shit lost money, regardless to if the zone took the bullet or it's Turkey's money or it's TK Global's or fucking whoever's money. They're not turning a profit, and they're doing this shit on purpose to bottom out the American market and drive all the fighters to Zuffa. It's fucking simple to see. But boxing fans are fucking sheeps, bro, and they turn whatever way you tell them to turn. It's fucking ridiculous at this point, and y'all are grown men in your fucking 50s. You don't understand basic economics? Come on, bro. Get your shit together.
All right, can I say something about that clip?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So what he said was what he said. Now, like he said about the comprehension, the fact is he said, I'm not losing money. So you gotta take him for you gotta take a man for his word. If he say I'm not losing money, he say he personally not losing money. He didn't say Saudi isn't losing money. He didn't say TKO. He said, I'm not losing money. So when Ring Magazine put these fights on, or Zella or TKO or anybody else, or even the Saudi government, he is not losing money for that because he's not footing the bill. He works for the government. So he not losing money, but they are definitely losing money. Like you said, it's simple mathematics. 1 + 1 going equal 2 in whatever country you fucking in. So even if they say, hey, and he said, and when he said the part about the zone foot the bill, he talking about the fact of he get to have pay-per-view shows for free. How can you have a pay-per-view for free? Because the zone is footing the bill. That's what he meant by that. He not saying they footing the bill and they taking the losses. He didn't say that. He said, how can you have these shows for free? The zone paying them, they covering it. So that's how it's for free. That's basically what he was trying to say.
And
but
let me
he's
say
still
this.
taking a loss though.
Right. And y'all know what's crazy? Because now Turkey's not losing money, but wasn't Turkey the one sending out the payments? Wasn't Turkey the one handing out the big checks? So if we're to assume that Turkey is handing out the big checks, why wouldn't we assume that he's the one losing the money? So now what they've done is debunked another one of their narratives that Turkey was paying all that money. He obviously wasn't, because he's not the one losing it. So what's your rebuttal to that now?
Now, but the one thing I will say though is overall, because like you said, it is business. Overall, they probably not losing as much money as people think, but they still losing money because a narrative that had always been the case was Bud is losing money. He not a high seller, so they taking a loss when they be having his fights. But technically, if that was actually the fucking case, Top Rank would not even have this motherfucker. They would have just cut his ass. Say, yo, fuck it, let somebody else pay for it. I'm good.
No,
that's not the case.
Top Rank had a budget. You feel what I'm saying? So Top Rank
No, but he sued them because
but he lost.
That what they said was not true.
He lost though, or he dropped the case, or whatever the case may be. He didn't win that lawsuit.
No, I thought he settled.
I gotta look into that. I don't think he.
Can I say something real quick? Because I gotta go back to work.
Yeah.
All right, so dig it. The whole zone thing is kind of frequent is halfway right and halfway wrong. The issue is that the zone ultimate package, they're paying, and I'm reading all this, they're paying for the NFL, NBA to get like game passes. So we don't know how much of that $15 per whatever millions it is going to pay for those licensings for the NFL, the licenses for the NBA, the licenses for I think F1. We don't know how that money's being divvied up. So he may be right or he may be wrong because we don't know the actual, how they divide all that money up.
Yo, I gotta jet out. Cam, be good, be safe. Y'all have a great one.
Before that particular fight, in the sense of things, they probably did lose money because you can't count that $15 ultimate package towards that one fight. It's divided up in between everything the ultimate package is supposed to pay for. So if their budget for that fight was, $30 million, then yeah, they might have lost money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, y'all don't. Y'all are just.
I think totally they are. Like I said, I think they are losing money. They probably not losing as much money as people first thought, but they definitely taking a loss. There's no way around that shit. There's no way mathematically you can do that shit, yo.
If you paid T.O. and Shakur $8 to $10 million a piece, you lost money. Like, I don't understand why this is so hard. Like, why they can't admit it's not even an argument. Like, he's losing money. Cool. Like, what is the argument? You're paying T.O. and Shakur $10 million guaranteed a piece. You lost money, bro. That fight ain't worth no $20 million. And that's just the purses. What about the site fee? What about all the other stuff you got to pay for? Y'all told us for 2 years, year and a half, that Turkey was the one paying the big bucks. Now that we're mentioning him losing money, he's not the one paying the big bucks no more? Is that what you're telling me, Frequent? You've been telling me this whole time they need to go to Turkey. Turkey. Happy Thanksgiving. Now, all of a sudden, he's not losing money, but he's the one that's paying the money? You can't be the one paying the money and not be losing the money.
You got echo.
I got an echo?
No, you sound clear to me.
No, I think it was somebody. I think it was something in your background. You might have the TV on or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with people. They just can't be honest about it, bro, with the whole shit, bro. Like, we already know Turkey out the street and lost on a lot of events, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And Shakur Stevens is just another one that he lost on, bro. You know what I mean?
On top of that, the nigga said that it was there to give exposure to his country, to his people, and to them. They want to become an entertainment capital of the world. They want to become a tourist capital of the world. So they want to showcase what they have to offer. And they seeing this while it's
that's that game plan. So is it worth it to them? Probably so. Because think about it. If I'm taking a loss money wise, which they definitely got money, they got old money for days. So if I take a loss money wise, however, all the eyes is on my country because now on the sports capital for MMA and for boxing, that's going to literally save me from getting bombed on, literally.
Like, yeah, but that's the thing. The thing is, though, Dr. Carver, nobody don't give a fuck about what they doing over there, though. That's the thing. Even the people there with the events that they having up there don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? So that's the truth to be told. You know what I'm saying?
But shit, they number two. I think number one is all with the UAE. But they number two though. My homegirl out Dallas went out there like last year or something like that.
Yeah, they ain't them boys, man. Them boys been losing for a long time, boy. You know what I'm saying? That a lot of these events been losing, bro. That's just the fact of the matter, man. And motherfuckers don't want to be honest with it. You do a 3-point.
Breaking news. Rolly Romero been elevated to super champion.
Oh, damn. Where the Haneyeites at?
I seen him on the website. He was already there yesterday.
They've got even more reason to become a super champion, dog. That's the status
that's one reason why I don't like boxing, yo. Because he shouldn't even fought for the belt, yo. He should have fought for the secondary belt to begin with.
Can I say something about this situation? And you guys don't like to hear this, but boxing did this to them. Boxing did this to themselves, and you guys always don't want to admit that. But boxing been acting up for years, and it was only going to take a matter of time somebody come down there and fuck it up for everybody. So we can't cry over this shit right now. We just have to fix it, and we can't be sitting up there Well, they did this, they did that. No, boxing did this, boxing did that, and somebody taking advantage of it.
Yeah, that's saying all good and dandy, but no one gives two shits about that damn raggedy ass, stinking ass, booty ass nigga. Get that? Nah, but the Zone got roughly 20 million paid subscribers. How many of them you think is really ultimate? See, Frequent just came up here and sprouted a whole bunch of lies with no numbers to back it.
None.
Okay,
None.
so let's do
Besides,
it.
look, he's talking about the subscribers.
Yeah, he's talking about subscribers. Ultimate.
But I mean, you guys not taking account what I just said. Just like you guys can push off from it, but that's the honest truth, though.
Let me finish talking to them. I'm not worried about what the hell I'm trying to say. Let's get down to this. I keep hearing people say that Shakur them had 1.2 million pay-per-view buyers. All right, I'm gonna give y'all a simple exercise. Look at the gate. Look at the pay-per-views for every fight ever. The gate and the pay-per-views correlate. If you do a high gate, you're gonna have high pay-per-views. Does that make sense to y'all?
No.
It don't? Would you like to check it?
Yes.
No.
Would you like to check it?
You have a high gate, you have a high pay-per-view?
Yes.
Because of the interest of the fans.
What if the venue is small?
The 21,000 people is not small.
Well, the venue is smaller.
Oh, bro, like, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Just because these guys got the subscribers, bro, of that amount, doesn't mean that all of those subscribers are paying for the pay-per-views, bro. Like, and we think about that in context as well. They haven't even released the pay-per-view numbers and stuff, and we already know the Zone don't like to release a lot of their numbers as it is. But on top of that, if I played the interview with Bob Arum last week, where Bob Arum literally said it to everyone, saying that with the Zone, they're trying to build their U.S. market through their new deal with TNT Sports and True TV, because TNT Sports and True TV has more subscribers in the U.S. market. So the Zone is literally branding themselves through TNT Sports because of the fact of the Zone not having that much U.S. subscribers in particular. You know what I mean? So even more with Flyers playing for us, talking all these numbers with, I don't know what he's doing, Chat GBT, whatever. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but the truth of the matter is the Zone, they're trying to build the market with the U.S. market, especially with their new deal. And, talking points with, the guy Flyer doing right there is nasty work. This is like, bro, you just don't know no better, bro. It's a business. Y'all dudes don't know the business of boxing to be in these conversations. That's just the truth of the matter.
Cam, let me finish this last statement. To Frequent, they don't have 300 million subscribers. They get around 300 million views. Different viewers. That doesn't mean people are subscribed to them. They have 20 million subscribers, which gets to reach 300 million people. Reading comprehension is hard for you niggas.
20 million subscribers is a lot of people, though. 20 million is a lot.
20 million.
Who said 300 million, though?
Viewers.
Oh, no. The subscribers, right? No, 20 million subscribers.
20 million subscribers, 300 viewers. Do you understand the difference?
Why are you asking me that? Yeah, but I'm just saying, who said 300 subscribers? 300 million subscribers.
What you jump in the middle of for? You know what this happened?
No. Who said that?
I looked it up online.
Flyer say there's 300 million subscribers?
Yes.
That's like almost the size of the United States. Everybody in the United States. That's a lot of subscribers. Oh, no. That doesn't make any sense. No.
It's like you got
I didn't understand what you were saying. I thought you were saying. Okay, no, that's not. I don't think. No. Frequent Flyer, that don't work like that. No, that's too many people.
I'm doing calf, so I can argue with you niggas right now. So
yeah, they literally have. They said it's about 20 million subscribers on the zone.
That's a lot, though.
In 2025. They, you know what I'm saying? Like the man Dodrick said, yes, in 2023, and they got to the point to where they had 300 million monthly viewers around in 2023. But and as the years going on, the viewership has decreased. And that's what people's not understanding that as well. Like, I don't know where Flyer be getting this information from, bro.
Well, yeah.
Ramen, dog. He be cooking ramen. He be
It
getting
depends what events they're showing. That's why they're trying to add more events to their. They're trying to get football and stuff like that because the events are part of their showing are not that good anymore.
He done brought a receipt up here for this whole talking point about the zone and all of this stuff, talking about subscribers and everything, and it just got even worse for him.
300 million subscribers.
He lied in 8K about the zone having.
I think he misspoke. I don't think he really meant 300 million subscribers. I don't think he really meant that.
He really just lied right there.
He really did mean it. That nigga mean everything he say, but
He
unfortunately, don't necessarily mean what he say is always true.
Yeah, 300 million subscribers is a lot of people. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Well, I don't care who tell it. That's what my grandma told me.
Your grandma told you the damn truth too. And frequent, man, it's all good play, dog. Y'all can squash the numbers, fudge the numbers, cook the numbers. It don't matter. The ring. That's what we need to get these niggas in the ring. And your boy right now ain't got no fight. So who he getting in the ring with? That's all we want to know. And what ring will he be getting on there? Will he have the black joints on that say Zuffa Boxing? Or will he have his own stuff that say Devin the Dream Haney? And will he be trying to live for the dream again, man? Because the dream was being undisputed in every single division that he went to. Now
But hold on, but you can Zuffa fighters can fight outside their league, right?
Fighting the ring cards, yeah.
Okay. That's why I think those fighters, like I think the young fighters, like the people starting up, are actually in the league, but the big fighters that are already established don't have to have those restrictions against them.
Yeah, that's
see, y'all thinking different. I'm thinking a little different. I think Dana gonna backtrack on everything he said.
Well, we'll see.
I think he gonna have a section about it. I don't up into that because
Can I ask y'all a question?
Y'all can hear me better. Can y'all hear me better, y'all?
Let 2 cents go. 2 cents.
Quick. Have y'all noticed that every time they ask them questions about the belts or not questions about the belts, when they ask like about people coming to Zuffa and what they think and Dana White's past and all of this and that, do you know that they all give this answer? And I want y'all to pay attention. Everybody's coming to Zuffa. They never answer these questions that we keep having because I know people like, y'all said they weren't gonna be able to fight for a belt. Listen, that's just what we think, y'all. Nobody's on here trying to be right all the time. That is so immature. If I think that they can't fight at Zuffa with the belt and they can, okay. Like, I don't get that. But they never answer questions. It's always, everybody's coming to Zuffa. Everybody's coming to Zuffa. Like, why is that always the response? Dana
It's old business practice. Everybody does that.
Hold on.
It's old business practice.
Dana White is being so ambiguous with everything that he's saying in the public because, in my opinion, and based off his track record, people are gonna get a rug pulled on them. Maybe not everybody. I don't know who, but they're going to pull the rug on them. And there will be nothing that he said in the public to hold him liable. He never, ever answers or clarifies any of this information about the belts or anything. He never does it. And if I'm wrong, can somebody please provide me with the links?
No, you're not wrong, but it's boxing. Promoters been doing that. He's not the first promoter to do this shit. The promoter's been doing that for years.
I'm not saying that he is. Listen, y'all always try to make a point that I'm not. The point that I'm trying to make is there's a reason why promoters do that. Right, Big Dog Willie?
No, I'm saying it. I'm just saying he's not. It is what it is, though.
No, it's not. Okay, it could be what it is, but I'm still going to point it out. Like,
yeah, I mean, my whole thing is like they all full of shit. I wouldn't be surprised that he's doing this shit.
Because every time I bring up a point, they all do it. They all do that. Listen, we're not talking about all of them. We're talking about Dana. Can we stick to Dana? Because every time I make a point, it's always deflected to they all do that. They don't all get sued for monopolies and get antitrust lawsuits. They don't
A
all
lot
do
of
that.
them have though.
Who
Or the
who
4
who
people who are in
who
charge
had an
right now
antitrust
have
lawsuit?
been.
They had an antitrust lawsuit.
Al Heyman.
He had an
Al
antitrust.
Heyman got
Al
sued for
Hammond don't
shit.
have a. Does he have an
Al Heyman, when he was with the music
antitrust?
business, got sued for a whole bunch
Does
of. There's a
he
lot of people
have
who sued
an
Al Heyman.
antitrust lawsuit, Big Dog Willie?
Okay,
Because
that's
he sued
antitrust,
musicians
yes,
all the
but you
time.
can't
It's
say
not the
they didn't
same.
all get sued.
I
They
never
all been
said that.
getting sued.
I didn't say they
He
didn't.
never said that, Big Dog. He's just trying to find a reason to argue right now. And we trying
No,
to
no,
move
no, I'm
quickly.
not. No, I'm
We
not.
can move
Listen,
quickly.
I'm
We need to
just saying. It's just like it's boxing is crooked. So I mean, he just one of the crooked people who's going to jump into shit. He won't be the last.
He's the most crooked.
We got the
Maybe that might be so, but he's still crooked.
We
I
got
say
the
he's the
good
most.
brother. We got the good brother Frequent back up here. JU and Carbon wanted to ask this nigga something. He back.
Hold on, I want to say something. Willie. Hey yo, hey yo, who was that? Yo, hey yo, Maul #1 fan in the whole world, yo. The whole motherfucking world asked a simple question, yo. He said, yo, the gate correlates to pay-per-view buys. Do we not all get that? And you was like, nah, that ain't necessarily true. That is true, yo.
That's what I was
Because
saying.
even if you have a smaller venue, even if you have a smaller venue, but you know, but not even you know, but it end up having real high pay-per-view buys, somebody actually has a job to fucking forecast that shit. And if they forecasting that shit and they know it's going to be high pay-per-view buys, they're going to put it in a bigger venue so they can sell more tickets. That don't make sense that they're going to shortchange themselves. They wouldn't even do that. That literally makes no sense.
And they resell the tickets for here because people go buy it.
No. The only thing you can say to your point to give you somewhat of props, during COVID, you was getting high pay-per-view buys and you was getting literally nobody in the goddamn arena because they couldn't have it because it was COVID. But other than that, reality, which his point was reality. They correlate. That's a fact of a matter. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. So you can't argue certain facts. You can't argue.
Man, the boy Crush the Legend, man. You still there, Crush the Legend?
If Freaking Fire gonna go, if Freaking gonna go,
Yeah, Big Dog Willie. Netflix has 300 million worldwide subscribers, just like the Zone. It's not something that's
The
strange
Zone
or
doesn't have 300 million subscribers. Flyer, you lied.
worldwide subscribers,
They
bro.
got
They
20
do.
million worldwide. You're lying again.
I'll look it up. I don't. That's a lot of people. Freaking
They trying
Flyer.
to nurse the
That's
number.
like the size
They
of a.
trying to
That's like size of like the United States. That's like a population of the United States. Like 25 million more or 50 million more in the United States. That's 300 million is a lot of people.
see. They trying to
Hey,
nurse the
I could
numbers
believe
to fit
Netflix
their
had
narrative.
those numbers. I can't believe that.
Hey, right
The
now
Zone
it says
numbers.
the Zone has approximately 20 million premier paid subscribers, over 600.
That's the premiums.
Over 60 registered globally. Over 60 million registered globally. There's nowhere near no 300 million subscribers.
So we go with 60, right? We're gonna go with 60, right?
That makes sense, yo. You know why, yo? Because you saying Netflix and the Zone had the same numbers. Everybody don't watch sports. Everybody watches Netflix, so they got multiple different kind of movies and shows on there.
Bro, y'all not listening. He said
No,
premium.
he was saying the Zone.
He said premium subscribers. It's 60 million premium.
This is going back to what Flyer had said earlier. Flyer said they had 60 million subscribers. Yes, but only 20 million of those are premium. Only 20 million.
No,
on
60. No, read it again, bro. It's 60 million for premium.
Listen.
You
I
just
know
said
what
it.
I know what I'm reading. Listen. If you listen a little bit closer, you can hear the daggone answer that you're looking for.
Right.
Approximately 20 million premium paid subscribers, over 60 million registered users. 20 million premium subscribers.
You try to say they had
total.
300 million.
That's not what comes up when I Google it. That's not what comes up when I Google it.
Is that the Zone? Are you talking about the Zone or Netflix? I'm kind of confused.
No bullshit, bro. Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Nigga, that courtroom Wi-Fi got special Google or something?
No, we talking about the Zone, big dog. We talking about the Zone, not no Netflix. We talking about the Zone.
Okay, so the Zone got 60 million subscribers. That's what I'm hearing, right?
Hey, big dog.
D3, you say 60, right?
I'm gonna put it on the screen for you, bro, because they don't got no. They not genuine.
Hold on, I'm trying to hear it. Yeah, they have 60, right? 60 million.
60 million.
Okay, that sounds about right. I mean, that sounds more reasonable than 300 million. That's a lot of people, dude.
I'm gonna put it on the screen for you, bro. I'm gonna put it on the screen for you when we get to a panel.
No, he might not be lying, but I don't think he's reading it right.
I'm gonna put it on the screen for you, bro. That's all.
The same thing.
I know they don't need the screen. They don't want nobody to see it.
The same thing that D3 read was the same thing that I seen and read. The same thing, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what Frequent Flyer looking at, because I know exactly what he's looking at. He's at first glance 130 million.
He looked at the 2023.
No, well, what the 130 million
is? At 2026.
What the 130 million is?
They don't have numbers for 2026.
Connected devices. That's 130 million connected devices, not 130 million subscribers. 130 million connected devices.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, Frequent Flyer. That's where you got confused at.
Well, I said he lied. He's wrong.
I don't think he's got confused.
The man doesn't know no better, man. He's dumb, man. He's Radio Flyer.
Let's say you on a panel where we get somewhere where people got to
read, man. The man don't know how to read.
No, but I mean that's an honest mistake.
No, it's not. All children left behind. Come on,
man. The man don't know how to read, man.
Nigga, read. Use the word. Hold on. Big dog, you a nurse, correct?
Yeah.
So
D1, put it in the chat. If you look in the chat, so D192, bro.
He be quiet. He mixing it up too. We're talking to my arch nemesis right now. Be quiet. Thank you. If you, as a nurse, if you mislabel and pick up the wrong medicine, what is that? And give it to the wrong patient, what happens?
Okay.
What could happen?
This Dondrick, listen. Hold on, Dondrick, hold on, listen. This is boxing talk on YouTube. Now that's my job. That's my livelihood. I mean, Frequent Flyer can say whatever he wants, and I'm gonna take with a grain of salt. That's like about a lot of you guys. But when it comes to my job and I'm taking their lives in my hand, I can't do that. I had to pay attention.
So I'm telling you this: if motherfuckers don't be paying attention, because they don't know they don't have to, so they can make up any lie they want to. See, when you have a duty to tell the truth, you pay attention. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I was just trying to give Frequently the benefit of the doubt. I knew he didn't understand.
Mix up 30 cc's with 300 cc's and
no.
It's gonna be a fucking problem.
No. I'll be in jail.
Somebody gets sued.
I presented it in the back. Hey, big dog, I presented it in the back. I bet you he won't put it on the screen.
Put it on the screen, Cam. Put it
right in the back.
Yeah, we got to put it on the screen because I'm confused too.
Zero integrity.
I don't think Frequent Flyer. I don't think he's. I mean, Frequent Flyer. It's not 300 million. I can reassure you, it's not 300 million. If you're wrong, it's okay to be not understanding it, but it's not 300 million.
You need to get your.
If it's 300 million, I'm surprised.
Put your reader glasses on, dog.
No, it
I
says
can't
it
see
right
that.
there.
I can't
It
see
says it
that.
right
I was in
there.
class
I'm
and I
looking at
told
it.
y'all frequent comprehension is off. I'm not joking when I
Look,
say
look
I'm
at the
looking at
bullet
it.
points right there. Look at it. I made all this up. I know.
No, it says 300
I know.
monthly customers.
Or what the 60 million
That
say?
doesn't, that, that,
Like I
that
said,
doesn't say subscribers. That doesn't say subscribers. What
it
it
That
says
don't
says
say.
is
premium, right?
20. It says 20 million paid premium subscribers. I'm looking at it
No,
right
he can do.
now.
He can do.
It says
It says
60. It says
subscribers,
60 million
registered premium users,
registered
and 30
premium.
million
Exactly.
customers.
No,
300.
customers and
Hold on.
subscribers, 2 different things.
Look up 300 million customers so we can get this over with, please.
Bro,
Exactly. Y'all cooked. Y'all cooked. My work
it
is done.
don't.
No. Can we just do that?
It don't even.
60 million sounds more reasonable than 300 million. Can we look at what customers mean in
Hold on, hey
terms
yo,
to?
can't you put that back one more time, yo?
Nah, he dropped off. He dropped off because he thought he cooked. What he cooked, he was already cooked because his main shit was saying there was 300 million subscribers from the zone at first, and then he ain't realized motherfuckers actually looked at it and seen it was only 20 million paid subscribers, and then he wanted to keep pushing the same thing. The same shit he just put on the screen was the same shit D-Free read and the same shit that I just saying. You know what I
Well, it's
mean?
60. It wasn't 60 million. It's 60 million subscribers and 300 million customers. What's a customer? That's what I'm trying to figure. What's a customer?
Hey yo, but if you want to be honest, a customer, it's a
Flyers
monthly
like
customer.
the
A
amount,
monthly
bro,
customer is
the
somebody that
amount.
registered.
I want to say this: the amount of stupidity Flyer and these guys have, bro. Don't know how to read. Like these dudes don't even know how to fucking read, bro. Let alone fucking know how to talk and speak out this motherfucker, bro. Like this shit is nasty. No, and he look at it now. He trying to flip. Now look at him. Now he trying to flip the whole shit. When his first talking point was saying that they had 300 million subscribers. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Yeah, I can see where he messed up at. Yeah, this
exactly.
customer is not a subscriber.
Point. And you know
No,
what I mean?
customers is not the same thing as subscribers.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do
No,
that.
that's like saying I got 500,000 views, but that's the same as me having 500,000 subscribers. That's not the same thing.
He was trying to say they had 300 million subscribers the whole time, and that's not the case. Like,
No, I knew that. I knew that wasn't real.
he cooked himself with his own fucking argument, bro. Like he did with the clip. He cooked himself with the clip. You know what I'm saying? These niggas be dying up here so bad, bro. Niggas is just so stupid, bro. That's why I call these
I had to give him benefit of the doubt. I knew that it didn't sound right, but 300 million, that's a lot of fucking people.
Flyer know what he said. Flyer trying to reverse what he said now. Because he got caught up in a lie.
No, I don't. CamJ, I don't think that was a lie. I think he really believed that.
Cornelius. First, he was saying it was 300 million.
No, I think he really believed when he said 300 customers. I thought he really believed 300 subscribers.
Once we called it out on him.
Well, of course he's not going to revert on that because he. I mean, I think he honestly thought it was 300 million subscribers.
Because he can't read.
He can't read.
Well,
why?
Hold on. Hey, yo.
Now, hold on. What he say? He said they got
Saudi
over
Arabia
300.
give this on $1 billion, yo.
No, hold on. He said that the Zone has over 300 million subscribers. Amazon only has over 200 million. The Zone is not bigger than Amazon.
Exactly.
That's why I'm trying to say he didn't. I don't think he read it right. I don't think he realized the difference between customers and subscribers. I really don't believe he knew that.
No, that's not the case.
not
Because
bigger
if
than
we
Amazon
telling him,
Prime.
if he was wrong and then we told him what the correct stuff is and he still deny it, that's his fault.
He don't want to listen. He's not going to listen to you. He's arguing against you, so he ain't going to listen to you.
He not arguing against nobody on here. Everybody on here would told him what the facts were. They not arguing with him. They just letting him know that's incorrect.
But he wants to be correct. But I understand where I understand where he went wrong.
He wants to be correct, but he's still wrong. It don't change the fact.
A fact
What's
is a
good,
fact.
KO?
He was just wrong.
Yeah, no. When I already know that the zone don't have no 300 million
No, that's a lot
subscribers.
of fucking people.
No,
That's why I knew that wasn't. That's a lot of people.
no.
Yo, I'm literally reading it
There's
right
only
now,
there's
bro.
only like what, like 400 million in the United States.
Yeah, I'm about to say 350, 375. Yeah, I mean you had to go to like India and China for some shit like that.
Yeah, that's almost the entire United States. That would be if the zone had 300 million. That would be almost the entire
That's
United States.
like I said, that's like China and India. You had to go over there and get some shit like that, and that's like state TV. So
Y'all know what I think was happening? I think it's a mix of two things. I think that I ain't gonna say that. I think that Frequent needs to read more to work on his comprehension skills, and I think that there's an obsessive need to be right about everything. So that just like how Ray was on the panel the other day making up all that stuff he made up about PBC and they ain't paying this person and like they just make up stuff to be right. We're not doing that. We're basing our opinions off of facts and things we heard. At least I know I'm not trying to be right. I'm just trying to go back debate with y'all, go back and forth and have a conversation. I don't care enough to lie.
it goes.
And then you lied about things that we can factually prove if we look it up ourselves. That's kind of like that when people do stuff like that, it makes me kind of question like, are you okay? Because
No,
you
they're
have
trying to win an argument. It goes both ways. They're trying to win an argument. So that's what it is. That's what it is. So people gonna leave shit out.
Well, that nigga trying to prove that people really walk on water, and them niggas don't. They drown every single time.
I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna
Maul, number one fan the question.
Huh?
Cax Maul, number one fan the question.
What's up, Mike?
Hey yo. Even though he had that little slap shit with Caleb
Put your hands up, nigga. Put your hands up.
I don't think he should have that fight.
No. Put your hands up.
Man,
Don't come out here.
Let me ask you a question, yo.
I'm biased.
Hey yo, you think? Oh, you talking to me?
I have no idea what's going on. I really don't have no.
I'm talking about I'm biased. I'm in denial, nigga. Don't do it.
I ain't in word, but what I'm saying is,
Y'all read. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Stop the presses real quick. Hold on. Stop the presses real quick, Dr. Carter. Read my screen right here. That says the zone subscribers in 2026. What does that say on the screen, T Hill? You read that for me.
Oh, you talking about what it says? As of 2026, the zone has over 10 million paid subscribers globally.
Yep.
And then he's looking at this monthly customer about 300 million in 2023.
My bad, I was on mute. As of 2026, the zone has over 10 million paid subscribers globally. According to his own market data, the figures represents the numbers of active paying customers across 200 plus markets. Though the zone does not publish a single official total subscribers number for the year. It says registered premium users, around 60 million in 2023, reflecting the broader audience base that includes both paying and non-paying users. Paying and non-paying users. Monthly customers, about 300 million in 2023, indicating the total numbers of people who accessed the zone content at least once in a month. Premium paying subscribers, the company's own fact sheet, October 2023, cited 20 million paying subscribers, which aligns with the 2026 10 million figure if growth is factored in. Market reach. The zone operates in 200 plus countries with sports rights varying by region. For example, Germany offers Bundesliga and Champions League. Japan offers J League, F1, NFL, MLB, NBA, and more. Why the numbers differ? The zone uses multiple terms.
Yeah, see?
You cooked out here, son. You just cooked. And like 2 cents said,
they said 300 million. So if I click onto the zone for one day and never click on the zone again, They counted me in that 300 million.
You was giving impressions. Them niggas is talking about impressions, just like trinkets is
But the
sometimes
300 mil for the
designations.
whole year, and that was only for that 1 year, which probably
Yeah,
was the
and-
highest it ever been. That's why they put
Exactly.
that number out there.
Paid and unpaid customers too.
That's why they said. That's why they said in 2023. They didn't say in 2026. They said in 2023 they reached 300 million.
Paid and
But y'all
unpaid
know,
too.
y'all know common sense and logic make them start malfunctioning and glitching.
They really trying to prove that Devin walk on water, but that nigga will sink. He can get his ass in the ring
Niggas is
and
dying every day here, B. Every day, bro. Like flyer, bro. Like you can't catch a wind, bro. Can't catch a wind, dog. You try to win, but you can't catch a wind.
They do like they do when they listen. They have selective hearing. They read a part that backs up their claim and they run with it. They say, "Oh, look, there you go, right here." But you got to read the entire message. Read the
like a
entire
nigga trying to be
message.
first.
Read the
Just
entire
like a
message,
nigga
then
trying to
you'll
be first.
understand. Oh, no, that's what they only did in that 1 year. If one person clicked on it, but this is actually what they're doing.
That's a fact. Unfortunately, it's trying to be right or trying to be first, and in the process, they making themselves look bad out there. But hey, look, your favorite fighter can make all well. All that nigga got to do is get in the ring with Karen Kuka Dodges and prove us he a bum. And if not do that, he can go on and get it back in blood with Ryan Garcia, or he can go on and get that super title with Rolly Romero. Or that nigga can do what he said he was gonna do and go after Boots and show that he really is looking for the smoke and he is the boogeyman. That nigga not gonna do nothing.
He can't get the Ryan fight because Ryan got a fight lined up with Conor Benn.
I don't think them attaching themselves to Boots was a good idea. I think that's going to backfire very badly. I don't think it was a good idea at all.
Hey, Maul. So back to you, yo. You talk. Hey, yo. I said I don't want to see him against Caleb Plant. And my question is, would you rather see him drop down to 160 and go at the undisputed? Or would you just say, yo, fuck it, it's too late for that shit? Go ahead and try to get Canelo.
I want him to, first of all, he got to fight Caleb. I don't care what's going on in life. That fight was already made and stuff happened, but they got to happen. But I want him to fight Nelly. 60, he can't make 60 no more. He ain't been able to make 60 in about 2 years. So
hold on. So who you want him to fight other than Caleb? Who you want him to fight?
Anybody at 68.
Oh. I don't even want to see the Caleb shit, yo. Because Caleb used to be good, but not no more. So to be honest, fuck that shit.
What that got to do with him slapping? So they ain't got nothing to do with me.
But he slapped you outside the ring. Slap his ass back outside the ring.
Well, he
niggas are suing nowadays.
Yeah, niggas are suing.
Hey, yo, bang his ass in the back of the head while he pissed. Hey, yo, when he piss on the urinal, bang him in the back of his head. He not going to see who did it. And by the time you wake up, yo, he got to clean his pants up.
Yeah, somebody gonna clip that shit. All you have to do is have somebody clip that shit. It's over.
Yo.
And they get clipped too, yo.
Bro. He was supposed to slip Maul. Maul grabbed the nigga's face while he was with his wife. What else is this nigga supposed to do? Let you grab his face?
Get it back in blood, yo.
He was supposed to, and guess what happened? Caleb lost, but guess what? And messed up the plans.
Nah, but
that is true, yo. But shit, hey yo, Ryan came back and he about to get the fucking Devin fight again. So shit, he needed to come back and get that fight again. But I honestly don't want to see that fight though, yo. I'd rather see him fight somebody good. That's almost like taking a step back.
Fighting Devin?
No, Maul fighting Plant.
Nah,
it's almost like taking a step back.
Maul be too inactive, so he needs to fight. He like, if we gonna fight anybody, he needs to fight Caleb because both of them about to be done. He's 36 years old. He don't got that much time left. So
hey, yo, he let Munguia take his belt though. That should have been his fight.
They took him off the card. What can you do? If the promoter don't want you there, the promoter don't want you there.
That's what I'm saying. But that should have been his fight, yo. Versus what's his name, yo? Randy.
What you gonna do?
Hey, yo, I don't even like that, yo. I don't like nobody on that team, yo, because the whole team be juicing and don't nobody say shit about it.
Shit, motherfucker. All I know, that boy, there's a lot of talking, like I said, man, not enough action, man. Boys up here don't got their receipts right up here, man, getting cooked with their own receipts. They pulling up here, you know what I'm saying? It's looking ugly right now. Looking real fucking ugly out here, man. Flyer. Another one bites the dust, man. Another one bites. See, Blue, man, you see how you control the room, how you handle these little radio clan boys, man. This is how we show you how to do this shit over here, man. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Show you how to handle them little radio clan boys over there.
Blue, you were struggling with the radio. You couldn't change the station?
No, do y'all remember when y'all was at school? When y'all was at school, your teacher told you to proofread over your work before you turn it in? I guess that's a lost hidden gem nowadays.
That incomprehension.
They don't proofread their work before they hand it in. Because if you would have listened to the interview that Tucky said, he said, first of all, it ain't my money. So he don't care if he losing money or not. The first thing he said was, first of all, it ain't my money. So
And
I'm not
disputed
losing money.
It was turkey money though, bro. So that means that y'all that the whole is turkey money thing that's been capped this whole time.
He literally said,
It has been.
no, when a person say, first of all, it's not mine, he telling you, yeah, I lost, but I didn't lose my money. I lost their money.
And he never disputed losing money. And on top of that, he said it was for a better cause. It was for a greater cause. It was to help our nation look a certain way and present it a certain way.
Oh my!
Them niggas said that they was just wasting that PF fund or PIF fund so that they can actually get more visibility over their way, so people could see, hey, yo, we got something to offer you if you like the vacation. Some niggas played these fools, and these niggas was using him as the Lord and Savior. Break bread.
Turkey playing all in their face, bro. Turkey playing all in their face, dog. Turkey ain't even Turkey value. He valuing Ryan Garcia over Devin. I still can't get my answer or why that's happening, and motherfuckers still ain't answering that question still to this day right now, bro. I've been asking that question for 2-3 days now.
For a long time. No, for longer than that. For like 3 weeks now. When it first broke that they was pushing that damn fight. They wasn't actually confirmed, but they was pushing it.
Hey, KO said it. KO said it best of the day. Motherfuckers should be mad at Turkey right now. Motherfuckers ain't got no type of energy towards Turkey. And I've been telling y'all for months, Turkey be playing Devin cock, bro. And he been playing them cock the whole entire time.
Them niggas will push anything that looks like it's going against the PBC, and that's apparent. Because when the stuff go against their own fighter, they hush. Don't say shit.
But that was KO right there, yo. I don't know.
What's poppin', bro?
I'm chilling. What's good with y'all, man? How y'all boys doing up here, man?
Man, chilling good, man, on this Thursday, man. What's popping with you?
Chilling, man. I'm still waiting on. I was looking
Oh,
around.
hey, yo, can you play the video for him, yo?
Yeah, what video is that? What's up? What we talking about?
Flyer showed the video. He's like, yo, this proved what I was saying to KO.
Said he cooked you on
I mean, he can come up and bring it back there if he want to do that. I mean, he cooked himself with that dumbass fucking video.
He cooked who?
Himself.
He cooked himself with that video.
He cooked himself with the video. He brought the video up with Turkey earlier. Man. Matter of fact, Flyer, where you at, man? Come back up here. Bring the video
come back up here, nigga. And we're rich we're rich boxing. You bring your ass back up here too. You had a lot of bravado
Rich
earlier.
Boxing was talking greasy earlier too, bro.
Real greasy on your name.
Hey, these dudes. Let me tell y'all, these dudes come around talking real tough about KO when KO ain't there. They do that shit to me too. I don't know why they do that.
Hold on,
people up here. I drop off so one of y'all can come up here. If there's too many.
Hold on, y'all talking about Rich, the Shakur fan, the homie?
No, I ain't never seen this guy before.
Nah, this dude, he light skinned with like braids and shit.
This nigga boom 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 boom.
Oh well, shit. I'm live. I'm live tonight, or we can do it right now. Shit.
He said you blocked him.
He
said
listen. He
you
got to be
blocked him.
listening in the cut somewhere.
And I told him that you don't block nobody unless you
I
tell
mean,
him
block
to block him.
I can block you from the comment section, but niggas can hit that link. Like I don't know what the
Well,
problem is.
I'm here, KO. Is y'all gonna actually let me talk now? That KO
How
in
do you
here?
play the video?
Go ahead, cook it. Go ahead, bring that video back up.
But yeah. So KO, remember our conversation? You said that Turkey was losing money, and I told you that Turkey said that they charged the zone for that he wasn't losing no money. You told me that Turkey never said that. So
Did
I
they
only
charge the
chopped
zone?
that.
Did they
So
charge the
I
zone for
so I
what?
so I only chopped that little piece right there where he actually said that part that you said that you didn't see, and
Why
that's
you
why
chop a little? Why you chop a little piece? Just play the whole thing.
because I no I chopped that little piece of the video to prove my point to KO because he said he never said that. And y'all told me to go to get that video, so that was all that I thought I needed. So I
Hold
chopped
on.
that
I
little
said,
piece
hold
where
on, bro.
he
Hold on,
said
hold
that.
on, hold on. I said what, fam? I said what? Talk to me. What were
You
we
said
talking
that
about?
you said remember yes was it yesterday? You said that Turkey Al Sheikh never said what I told you he said. You said he was losing
Which
money.
was which was which was what, bro?
I said you said Turkey Al Sheikh was losing money. I told you that Turkey Al Sheikh was in an interview and he said he act like he actually heard you say that, bro. He said that people's talking about he's losing money. He said, first of all, it's not his money. He's not losing money. And he said it's from the country of Saudi Arabia, and they're not losing money either because they incorporated it into the zone package where people pay $15 extra to get to see the pay-per-view. So most of the people are doing that, so we don't get actual pay-per-view. So he said they charge the zone and the zone pay us and they cover the whole thing and everything is paid for. He said it ain't, it's business. He said they not losing no money. But you said that
When
he never
fighters
said that
when
about the
fighters when
zone.
fighters talk about when fighters talk about turkey card frequent and they talk about fighting on turkey card, who they say paying them?
They say Turkey paying them. But we
Okay,
know that
so
it's not Turkey's personal money though. We know the money is coming from
so
Saudi Arabia, right?
when Turkey's in negotiations with Canelo Alvarez and he's in negotiations with Terrence Crawford and he walk out the room and have his people negotiate with Terrence Crawford directly, why are his people
Mhm.
negotiating with him if the zone is the one paying him?
I mean, that's irrelevant because you told me that he never
How is that
said that. So my
irrelevant?
point was
How
because
how
my
how is
because,
Turkey
because you
how is
told
Turkey and his representatives negotiating with Terrence Crawford if they're not the ones putting up the money?
because
Can
I
I say
told you
something
Turkey
real
said
quick?
because I
Can I
told
say something
hold
real
on
quick?
because I told you that Turkey said that and you challenged me and said Turkey never said that and they kicked me off the panel and told me I was lying because Turkey never said that.
I didn't.
So I
Well,
brought the
you and I,
video back where Turkey said that.
the conversation that I remember was about Turkey losing money and about the events that he puts on losing money. And you tried to tell me that he didn't pay for those events, that the zone paid for those events, and I told you were wrong. That's the conversation that we had.
Yeah, exactly. I told you that Turkey said that the zone they charged the zone for it and you said Turkey didn't say that.
Play the
How does
video.
And I,
Turkey?
I, I, I
How
clipped
does
it up
Turkey charge
and
the
they threw
zone?
me
How does
off because
Turkey
they said
charge?
I was
Hold on,
lying.
let's unpack this. How does he charge the
It
zone, but
doesn't matter
also
it
how
doesn't
does he
matter
charge?
how we
No,
do it.
no, 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 no. How does he charge the zone, but also give them money at the same time? How does that work in your mind?
You moving the goalposts now.
No,
You told
no,
me that
I'm
he
not
didn't
moving the
say it. I
goalposts.
said he did
You
say it
sound
when he
crazy.
said
You
it.
sound crazy. So
How I
he's
sound
giving
crazy.
the zone. He's giving the zone money, but he's also charging them. Make that
KO,
make sense.
let me save you a headache, KO. Let me save you a headache.
He's
You know,
not
it's
giving
like,
the zone money. What are you
let me
talking
save you.
about, bro?
I'm about to help you,
Yo,
frequent.
Saudi
I'm about to help you,
Arabia
frequent.
I
invested
don't need your help. I don't
You
need your
do,
help.
you do. I'm
I
about
don't
to help
need
you
help from you.
because
I
you're
don't need
right,
help.
frequent.
I really
You're
stand on my
right.
own. I don't need no help.
You do. You're
I
because
don't
you
need no help.
listen.
I don't.
Okay, well
I
let me
don't. You just
help
want to
you.
talk to just be talking now.
No, I don't. Let me say
You
something.
do because this is a conversation between me and KO,
I
and
just want to
you
say something
jumping
real quick because you about to
you
get
jumping in the
everybody
middle.
together.
KO don't
You
need
jumping
you
up
to
in my
help him.
conversation. Let me say something because the
He
argument
don't need you to help him though.
the
2
argument
cents.
that frequently
KO,
hold
tell her you
on.
don't need that. You don't need her to help you, bro.
The argument
She ain't trying to help me.
the
She
argument
is.
that
She ain't
She just
trying to
said
frequently
help
she's
me
trying to
though.
help you.
listen, just let me say
She
one
just said
sentence.
she's trying to help you,
The
bro.
argument, I'm trying to help him not get a headache talking to you because your comprehension
But we
skills
don't.
are
But me and him, we
listen.
grown men. We
The
can have this a
argument. Now you gonna
conversation
let me say
between
one
two
thing
men.
or
You
not?
don't have to jump in the middle though.
I'm not jumping in the
Me
middle.
and
I just
him,
want to say something.
this a conversation between me and him. We don't need you to come in the middle and try to do whatever you trying to do.
Okay, well go
We
ahead,
don't need.
frequent.
We don't need that. Okay, so KO. I didn't even, me and you didn't even get far in our conversation the other day because as soon as I said that Turkey said that the zone, they charged the zone, you said he didn't say that. And I told you, you must have missed it. They told me I was lying immediately and kicked me off the panel and told me to come back with the proof that he said it. I came back with the proof that he said it. That's it. That was all. That clears me right there, bro. Now, if you want to go deeper into, is he really losing money? Is he lying and all of that? That's a whole
Bro,
another
that was I
conversation
was
that
on your
you wasn't
I was on
watching.
your platform. I was on your platform for an hour plus, bro. We did talk about that in detail. We went back and
Yeah,
forth about it, bro. What are you
me and
talking
you
about?
did
We didn't.
one
What are you talking about? We didn't get this far, bro.
because me and you had that conversation on my platform. I'm talking about when I was on this platform and
You and I
we
never. You.
started a
This is our first time. This is our first time talking about it up here, bro.
No, it's not, bro. Now you forgot now. I was up here and we was about to content. We talked about it first on my panel. Then we got up here and we started talking. I started talking about it. You came up here and you started to say something. You said Turkey was losing money. I told you that Turkey said that the zone they not losing money, and he said the zone they charged the zone for it. You said Turkey never said that. I said that you must have missed it, and he immediately booted me off the panel, and told me I was lying, and told me to come back with the receipt. That's what happened.
Okay.
It was nothing more than that. We already
So
had our conversation about
let's have
if
let's have a
he's losing
conversation
money
then.
or not.
Let's have a conversation then. Do you believe if Turkey said that, because I didn't hear it, but let's say you got that receipt, because I don't even care, because it's
I'm
non.
about to play it now for you right here. Here go
She
right
went to
here.
go. She went to the doctor.
If
No,
Cam
no,
will put
no,
it
no,
up there,
no. I believe you.
it's up
It's
there.
fine. We can like I don't even care. What I want to know is, do you believe him?
Of course, it makes sense.
Okay, so
We got. That's why we got the. That's why we got the.
so
That's why
so
we had
if you're gonna
the
tell me
15.
if you're
He's
gonna tell
talking
me
about.
if you're gonna tell me you believe him, then this will be my response to you. Take that one clip you got and then play the clip of him talking about how he tried to pay Jerron Boots Ennis, but Jerron Boots Ennis didn't want to fight directly. Play the clip about him talking about negotiating with Terrence Bud Crawford and paying Terrence Crawford directly. Play the clip about Bob Arum being on camera, Turkey Al-Sheikh being on camera, Eddie Hearn being on camera, the guy that runs Queensberry, I forget his name, Frank Warren being on camera. Go to all the times they've all been on camera, Turkey Al-Sheikh included, saying that Turkey and his team circumvents the promoters, circumvents the networks, and goes directly to the fighter to pay them themselves. And then after you go through all of those clips, explain to me why you believe that one clip instead of the multiple clips of him saying that he pays fighters directly, bro.
Hey, yo, my response to that. My response. Hold on. Let me respond. Hold on. Let me respond to him. My response to that, KO, is all of those incidents where you talking about there is before this paying this other thing was implemented, where we have to pay an extra $15 on top of our core subscription on the zone to get all the pay-per-views included in
That's
the
not
package and
true.
not have to
That's
pay
not true.
60.
That shit happened. That shit happened in the middle of last year, and he did a Jerron Boots Ennis conversation in like October, November when Jerron Boots Ennis chose to do the Lima fight instead of doing what Turkey wanted him to do. It was part of the interview that he did with the motherfucking Boxing Voice, bro. What are you talking to me about right now, dog?
No, but that was when when y'all was saying he was lying, right? Because we thought that we
No,
was
bro.
going to get it.
You just
We
said
thought
his
we was going to get.
implementation,
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish.
implementation of the price
Let
hike.
me
No,
finish
bro,
before you say that,
because
bro.
you're wrong
Let
and
me
you
let
got
me
your
finish and then
timeline off. Let me just correct
You
you,
ain't
bro.
let me. You didn't
Let
let
me
me.
just
I didn't
correct
even
you.
finish for you. I didn't even finish
Let me
for you
just
to correct me.
because
That's what y'all do,
I
bro.
heard some
Y'all
wrong
talk
ass
over me and
because
not.
I heard you were wrong,
You're not
bro.
let.
Because
Bro,
I heard
okay,
something
well,
that you
let me
said that
go.
was wrong that I want to
Let
correct
me at
for you
least
to stop you
land.
from
Let me
doing it, bro.
land before you. Let me land, and so
Bro,
you can
it's
understand
nothing to
what I'm
land because you're
talking
trying
about
to
before
land a
you say
plane
it.
that's not even flying, bro. Let me just tell you because you were wrong with your timeline. I'm
Bro,
just trying to correct your timeline, frequent. That's all. You
you
said
didn't
that
even
all
hear
those
what I
things.
said. What was I about? What was I about
You
to say?
said that
What was
those.
I about to say first?
Hold on. I
What
got
was I
you.
about to say? If you could tell me what I was about to say,
I
then you
got
can
you.
go ahead and
I
do
got
it.
you.
Go ahead. What was I about to
I
say?
got you. You said that all of the stuff I mentioned happened before they
Not what
did
I
the
said. What
before
was
they.
I about to say after that?
Bro, let me finish, dog. You
You didn't
said
let me finish. I'm
you
asking you
said
what was I
because
about to say, bro.
when you hear me say some bullshit, feel free to interject and say KO you wrong and here's why. I had to interject, bro, because you're getting the
You didn't
timeline fucked
even
up
hear
and
what I said, bro.
we
You
can
didn't even
save a
hear what I
lot of
said,
people.
bro.
We can save a lot of people a lot of time, bro, and we can just correct the record. So you said that all the examples that I brought up to you were examples before the price change at the zone. That's not true. The price change with the zone happened a long time ago when they started bundling
Oh, no.
pay-per-views, for Devin Haney and Monster in a way when they all fought on that Cinco de Mayo card, they changed the price. Then they changed the price again in 2025. At the beginning of 2025, before they started doing the Abdullah Mason card with David Benavidez and all them on it. During that time, Turkey Al-Sheikh was still doing interviews talking about how he's trying to make Jerome Boots Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz, how he wants to be the one to make the Dimitri Bivol versus motherfucking Archer Better BF trilogy, how he wants to make Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury directly. He was talking about that. And then if you want to continue to go, he just made Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury fights directly just now. They have a fight that's coming up later this fall. He just made the Ryan Garcia Conor Ben fight directly without the zone. And the Tyson Fury card that we just seen versus Makhmadov was a fight that was on Netflix, not the zone. He's putting up his own money for those fights. So the reason that I interjected, bro, is because your timeline is wrong. He is continuing to pay fighters directly even after the whole DAZN price change. That kills everything that you just said and everything you were probably about to say. It's not really a debate, bro. It's just me teaching you a lesson, fam.
That wasn't even the direction I was going to go. You about to have to rebuttal this whole thing all over because you don't have the patience to listen to what I was about to say, bro. I was about to say that at that time we thought that we was going to get the fights totally free, included without subscriptions, what I was saying. But then we found out later that we had to pay an extra $15 and everybody said he was lying. That's what I was saying. And that was before then, right? Now you look stupid. Now you got to go back and rebuttal all of that. Go ahead and tell me, your synopsis or whatever about that part right there.
Let's see how smart you are, bro. When did they increase the price by $15, bro?
You tell me. You tell me.
When?
You tell me. You
No,
know
when
it
did they
all. You know
increase?
what I was
I
about to
told
say
you
before
already.
I even
So
said
you
it. I
didn't
told
hear
you you
me.
was gonna have to
They
go back
increased,
and go.
they increased the prices. They increased the prices before the November Riyadh season call. You know that, right? You know that, right?
And how many? And how
Okay,
many?
so
And how many?
they increased the prices before the Riyadh season card that happened in November. When Brian Norman Sr. did all those interviews, who did he say negotiated with his son?
How many of those interviews was before that?
Those interviews
Is
were those interviews were after the price change, leading up to the fight. When Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. got made in July, the price change happened in the summer. And when he was doing interviews in August, September, October, him, Bill Haney, David Benavidez, Abdullah Mason, Valiant Mason. I guess you forgot my relationships with the Mason. I know exactly how they fight got made with Sam Noakes, but I'm gonna leave that alone. Who reached out to all of those? Who reached out to all of those people? Was it a DAZN representative that paid them, or did they sign a deal with Turkey?
Let's pinpoint it to our actual argument. What we was talking about. We talking about Shakur versus Teal, right? Correct.
We ain't said the first time that Shakur and T.O. came up was when you just said it out your mouth right now. The fuck are you talking about?
No, that's what our conversation was about in the beginning. You was
No,
trying. You came up with the paperwork holding it.
what are you
You
talking
came
about,
up
bro?
and y'all brought the paperwork
Don't do that,
on the
dog. You
screen.
know that shit. You know that shit don't
I'm
work with
trying
me,
to I'm
bro. This
trying to
KO
tell
you
you.
talking to, man.
You trying to
Come on,
turn the
dog.
corner. That's why. You trying to turn
I'm
the
not
corner,
trying to
and I'm
turn
not.
the corner. You
I'm not
bringing
let you
up
turn the
you
corner.
bringing up some you bringing up some shit that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking
So
about,
now,
bro.
how? That's not what our conversation started about because you
You
hopped on the
just went
panel when it was talking
every
about
single
Shakur
time you
numbers came out,
every
and
single time that you just spoke,
only
you
made
talked
y'all
about
said
the
he
price
only
change
made 4
frequent.
million.
Every
Y'all
single
said he
time you
only
spoke, you
y'all said
talk about the
listen.
price change. You were talking to
Y'all
me
said
about
that
Turkey putting up money versus the zone pit putting up money. Now you're talking to me about Shakur and Devin Haney. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I
because
am
this
telling
whole it
you,
does
your point that you just tried to
we're
make
not
to
talking
me was
about
that
Devin
he did
Haney,
all
bro.
of this. He did all of this
You're
before
not
the
listening,
price
bro.
change with the zone. And once the price
You're
change
not
with the
listening,
zone
bro.
happened, he stopped doing that. And I'm giving you multiple examples now of how even with the
You're
zone
not
price
listening.
change, he's still making fights directly himself, paying fighters directly with the money that he has out of the PIF fund. That's the point I'm making. You're trying to make a completely different point that we're not even talking about because you know you're cooked on that shit right there. Because he is
No,
indeed
you're
still
so
using the
bent. You're
PIF
so bent
fund to
on
make
trying to.
fights, bro. The zone is not paying Abdullah Mason. They didn't pay Devin Haney. They didn't
Bro,
pay.
we're
They
not
didn't pay
talking. This is
motherfucking. They
not
didn't
about.
pay Brian Norman Jr. They didn't pay David Benavidez. They didn't pay Anthony Yard. They got paid all of them from Turkey Al Sheikh after the price hike. This isn't a conversation, bro.
Our conversation was never about all of this stuff you trying to bring up right
Hey man,
now.
can you
You
share
hopped
the
on the
damn
panel with
video, yo?
paperwork talking. You hopped up on the panel and
You
y'all was
came
talking
up
about
here and talked
Shakur
about this
paperwork came
shit.
out.
This is the
Y'all
clip
was
you
talking
brought
about
up, nigga. You brought
you
this
won't
clip
you
up.
won't stop talking. It'd be beautiful if I get to get at least a whole sentence out. Because
Nigga,
every
you
time I
being
start
fucking
talking, you get all frantic and scary and start
Nah, I
trying
ain't
to
frantic.
talk
You
over
just
me and
cooked,
stuff.
bro. I'm not frantic. You just cooked.
You,
I'm just doing me, dog. That's
but
all.
you won't let me
You just
talk at
cooked.
all, though. I just let you run off all of that.
There's
I
nothing for
can't
you to
even talk.
say. Go ahead, though. I'm
I can
listening.
You don't want to let me talk.
Go
That's what
ahead.
it is. I understand. You feel the fire getting hot. That's what it is.
Yeah,
You
that's what
hopped
it
up on the
is.
panel.
That's what it is.
You
Go
hopped
ahead,
up on
bro.
the panel. Yeah, you hopped up on the panel when we was talking. You hopped up on the panel. Bro, we got who that?
Yeah, don't
Yo,
worry.
you
KO
hopped up
was
on
up
the
here,
you
nigga. You
hopped up
said you
on the
want to
panel.
see.
You hopped up on the panel talking about Shakur and his numbers being released, and they was talking about Shakur making 3.7 million or whatever on the gate or whatever, and y'all whole thing was that they lost money. And am I making this up, or did you forget that part too? Because you seem to be forgetting the argument that we've been having. You talking about you never was up here on the panel with me talking about it. Now you trying to move the whole argument to something different. You really cooked from when you said that Turkey Al Sheikh didn't say that, and y'all kicked me off the panel for telling me I was lying for saying he said it, and I brought the receipt back, and now you don't want to see it because he did say it and you was wrong. You was
He
dead
said
wrong on that.
Let me
So,
let me
we can
ask
go.
y'all a
Hold on,
question.
but we can go.
Let me ask
Past that
everybody
part
a
though.
question.
But we can go past
No,
that
no,
part
hold
though.
on.
The part that
Let's not just
I'm
go
talking
past it.
about.
Share the damn
Let me
video,
just
What I'm
yo.
talking
let me
about.
just
No,
ask
we can
everybody
go
a
past
question.
that
Let
part.
me just ask.
No, hold
No,
on. No, you don't want.
hold
How
on.
you want? How
Hey,
you
then
want
I'm
to
gonna
stop
give
me in the
it back
middle
to
of
you.
my cook and try to ask somebody a question, bro? You gonna try to stop me in the middle of
I'm
cooking
not
you
this question isn't even
and
for you.
ask everybody a question?
This question isn't
Yeah,
even for you. This
why you
question
looking
isn't
at
even for you,
everybody else?
frequent.
Look, you
This
in front
question
of
is not
me,
for
Fire,
bro.
you.
relax, bro.
Hey,
You in
frequent,
front
chill
of
Relax.
out,
me.
bro. Come on now. You know who
What
we
you
here
got? What
for.
you gotta ask?
You
Yeah,
know who we
this
here
ain't even
for.
this ain't even for you.
You facing me. Why you gotta ask? Why you entertaining other people? It's just me. You supposed to be looking. You supposed to be talking to me, bro.
Let him ask the
No, no, no.
You
question.
supposed to be
I
answering
just
what
got a
I'm
question,
saying.
bro. I just got a question.
I
Are
can't
you
even get
nervous
through
about
the
my
rest of
question
my.
or something?
I can't even get through the rest of my rebuttal because you keep trying to stop me and slow me
Let me
down
know when you're done.
and turn corners and
Frequent,
everything,
chill
bro.
out, bro. Chill out. Chill out.
Go, Flyer.
Chill
Yeah,
Go,
all
out.
man.
right. Let me turn the
Chill
fire down
out.
on them a little bit.
Go
I'm
ahead
gonna turn the fire
and
down.
finish this
But
bullshit.
what I'm trying
Keep
to
saying
say,
my
bro,
business,
Land
Flyer.
your
is
Keep saying my
plane.
you just
business.
trying to. I'm trying to. Y'all keep shooting at my plane. I can't land it, but y'all shooting at me.
Land it.
y'all,
You know what
y'all
they here for.
wild,
Land the
man.
He
plane, bro.
already crashed it, but go
This
ahead.
nigga dead.
Listen to what the words that's that's coming out my mouth, bro. Y'all talking about you saying that he's losing money. That's your whole argument. And I'm telling you he's not.
No bullshit, bro.
Y'all can do all y'all can to try to save y'all kitten, but it's not gonna work, bro. I'm Killmonger, man. I'm about to throw him off the cliff here. Y'all know how
babysitting
this
the
story
topic.
goes. Just let it
Land the
happen, bro.
plane.
Let it happen, bro. This how the story go. You can't change how it goes, bro.
Hey,
so,
Flyer. Tupac said
so
it
the
best. We
zone,
live in fantasies,
No,
nigga.
let
We
him
reject
finish.
the
the
Let him
facts.
zone,
finish. Let him
bro. The
finish. Let him
zone.
get his point
Yeah,
up.
it'll
So
be
they can go.
beautiful if y'all don't keep trying to jump out the way and try to stop me. Sheesh.
Okay, you got it, Flyer. Go ahead.
We'll finish the
So
cap, man.
what I was saying, if you look at the 3.7 million, since y'all want to bring it down from the 4 million gate that he made, you know what I'm saying, that they made. So if you look at that money, and then you look at the how much Shakur and Teal supposedly got paid, and then you take into consideration that that Turkey Al Sheikh said that the cost is incorporated in that $15. People is not paying the pay-per-views. They got the zone to pick up the tab on it and just charge $15 to all of their premium subscribers, to be able to see it. So if you do the math on that, how many subscribers they got? Y'all want to bring it down to 20 million because premium subscribers. Okay, we could do 20 million. So 15 times 20 million is going to give you what? It covers all of that easy. So I don't understand like how y'all talking about they losing money and it don't make sense, y'all. I don't know how y'all brains working right now for y'all to think that they losing money if they got over 20 million people, you know what I'm saying, who's registered premium subscribers. It said 60 million, but y'all want to say that was 2023. We can nerf the number down to 20 million. We can nerf it down to 20 million.
Stop the
Y'all
cap.
do the math.
Stop the cap. It didn't
Do
say
the
hey man,
math.
real shit, hey man. Can we move
Do the
on real
math.
quick?
Now
I landed my plane.
Hey,
Do the math.
y'all please let him
man,
finish so I can
man, this
respond,
plane
please.
done ran around the world twice. Landed.
Do the
Come
math.
on.
I landed.
You already know we're here for. Come on, bro.
All right, so you done.
I
All right,
landed.
so
Do the
first
math.
of all, bro, so this is my response to all that bullshit. I would ask the entire chat, I would ask everybody up here on this panel, go back and see who actually bought up Shakur Stevenson in his live gate numbers today. That would be frequent. I never bought that shit up. What he tried to bring up at the end was what we were actually talking about. We were actually fucking talking about, was Turkey lying about the zone putting up money? And that's the point he started trying to make at the end. Oh, the 3.7 million, they didn't really lose money because of the price change, and Turkey ain't putting up the money. The zone is putting up the money. This, that, and the third. My point still remains the same, that the nigga never responded to, and that's why the nigga is cooked out here, bro. The point is that Turkey said that shit whenever the fuck he said it. Well, he was lying. Because since the motherfucking price change, since the zone raised their prices in the middle of 2025, he made the Riyadh season card that was in November. He did the Shakur Stevenson card, which was in January, and he did the fucking Ryan Garcia Mario Barrios card, was in February. And all three of those cards, you talk to Ryan Garcia's team, Oscar De La Hoya, go look at his quotes. Turkey paid Ryan Garcia directly. You talk to Mario Barrios' team in their interviews and look at their quotes. Turkey Al-Sheikh paid that nigga directly. You talk to everybody that was on Shakur Stevenson card and Team Alifu card, who the Shakur Stevenson and Team Alifu said paid they motherfucking purses. It was Turkey Al-Sheikh. When you go look at the November card, you go in 2025, you go look at motherfucking Abdullah Mason, go look at Devin Haney, go look at Brian Norman Jr., go look at David Benavidez, go look at Anthony Yard. All those motherfuckers say that Turkey Al-Sheikh was the one paying them directly, not motherfucking DAZN. His money is coming out of the PIF fund, bro. He's paying these fighters directly. So get the fuck out of here.
You
Who's
killing
next,
your own
bro?
argument. I never said you
Who's
killing your
next?
own argument. I never
Who's next, bro?
said that the zone is paying their purses, bro. What you talking about?
Who's
I
next,
said
bro?
the zone covers the cost of the pay-per-views. What you talking about, bro? I never
I'm
said
off of
that
you,
Turkey never
dog. I'm
paid
off of you
them.
because I don't got
I
much
never said.
time. Who's next, bro?
I know you're trying to run, but
Who
I
was
know
the
you're
other
trying to
nigga?
turn the
Who was
corner,
the
but
other
you
nigga
can't,
up here
bro.
talking shit, bro? Who
They
was the
call
other
that the
nigga up here
straw
talking
man.
Hold on,
shit?
Flyer. Hold on, Flyer. Hold on. Rich Boxing, you was popping your shit earlier, man.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
I was gonna let niggas finish and shit, man, cause whatever. But yeah, I did. But I mean, like, what top? What we on? Like half the shit Flyer be talking about. I'm not arguing his points. No shit. I fuck with him and shit, but I don't be on it.
Nah, he's specifically here for the beef that you had for him.
Yeah, you said you want to smoke with KO. He here in the
Yeah,
flesh.
I'm talking about what what we talking about though? What we referring to? Like, you know what I'm
Shit,
saying?
whatever you want, Rich. You tell
Man,
me,
we gotta
dog.
entertain the people. I don't know. Okay, then let's stick with the Zuffa stuff. You say Zuffa bad for boxing, right?
I say Turkey Al-Sheikh is bad for boxing,
Oh,
but
I mean,
Zuffa will
like,
fail.
okay, well then I could say
Zuffa will fail. Zuffa don't give a. I'll give you some of my Zuffa shit, right? Zuffa will fail. Zuffa don't give a fuck about the fighters. Zuffa is looking to take over. They're not looking to work with motherfuckers. It's a government funded company, and I don't fuck with Turkey Al-Sheikh, and I hope that shit fails. That's my overall stance on Zuffa.
I'm glad you said that. So who paid Jao Qatar's sanctioning fees for the IBF?
I don't know. You tell me.
It was Zuffa. Zuffa paid the fees. Dana White himself.
Mm-hmm.
So this whole narrative.
And why did the IBF? Why did the IBF strip him?
Okay, can I say what I can only say like 2 or 3 words and then you speak? Like, let me know what the rules are.
You sound like a robot right now, dog. I don't know if that's me or you.
Oh, it's broken down. Hey, I'm gonna click that link tonight. You live tonight? I'm gonna click that link. That's when we're gonna get. That's when we saucy and spicy.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
I'm live right now, but we can do it right now.
I mean, we
is
doing it, but now all of a sudden it's like you can't hear me. I'm robotic.
No, I can hear you now.
You crispy, bro. You crispy, bro. You crispy.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
I ain't fresh, but no, like, who paid Jai's sanctioning fees for the IBF?
Zuffa.
Yeah, okay. So how is Zuffa preventing these matchups we want by being their own box? How is Zuffa separated from PBC or from Matchroom or from Queensberry? They're promotional companies. But the whole narrative is the sanctioning bodies are against this one. It's like if the WBC or WBA, WBO said, if you fight for PBC, now you can't get our belt. You can't fight for our belts. That's what they're doing now. So you feel like that's right because you feel like it's saving boxing because a Saudi Arabian is so-called leading the show of this or whatever. But if the best basketball player in the world is white, you're going to hate on him because you're white. I mean, I'm just wondering because the whole narrative of like America, look, boxing is a world sport, like soccer. If I was out here talking about like the best soccer players is in the backyards in the hood, and I know that's a lie, they're in Brazil, Peru, Thailand, running around out there and stuff like, what are we saying? Boxing is a world sport. Because you knock somebody out in your neighborhood, you're not the baddest man in the world. You got to go to that other continent and travel and stuff like that. The same thing we're going through with the American fighters now. They're not even fighting. Our best American fighters are not even fighting. But Zuffa is trying to sign these fighters, and you're going to have to bump heads on the Zuffa. If you guys say at the PBC, Matchroom, Queensberry, if you're a certain type of dude or got a certain status, you can get protected. But if you come to Zuffa with Dana at, if you're a Conor McGregor, Max Holloway, or Israel Adesanya, or Anderson Silva, you're going to get knocked out. Because you know why? You're going to fight another next dog. Like, you're going to fight 1 and 1 and 1. In America, we're making Tank Davis fight Lamont Roach, and we're getting hype about it. And then we're getting hype about the rematch, like, come back. In all reality, it's the tune-up. But in actuality, we wanted to fight the Shakurs, the Devons. And to be real, the realest one out of their age group is Ryan, because he fought Tank, and he's fought Devin. And he may fight Shakur, and he may fight T.O. Regardless of Osterine, Mamahine, Demosine, Trambalol, Damadol, whatever, who cares? But we get behind a guy that gives us a Jake Paul fight announcement and then smacks his broad around. And me, I have a daughter, so I feel a certain type of way about that. Because if I was the father of that young lady that's going through this, I don't give a damn about none of that other stuff he's talking about. Get the money out of it. Because if I see him, it is what it is.
I need a shot of damn it all right now, yo.
But in all actuality, KO, I'm just saying, Zuffa can't be bad when they're doing good right now. In the last 4 years in boxing, we got the best fights we've gotten in the last 15 years.
From Zuffa?
Not from Zeus, from
Please let
Turkey. See, hold on, like,
please let him
hey, hold
let
on.
him talk.
If
Please let him
you
talk.
wanna narrate my story as I'm speaking, let me know. You ad-libbing. This ain't a Jeezy album. This was me talking. Cause like we just got the Earl fights. PBC didn't give us nothing from 2013 to 2023, bro, until they had the Ryan and Tank fight. So boxing was dry, but everybody's acting like we was getting all these great fights and we were just enjoying boxing and doing. And now everybody's like, "Oh, boxing's terrible." When we done had 2 undisputed heavyweight fights, matchups, usually let him go get his money. He ain't done. But everybody like boxing in a bad point. It was way worse than 2017, 2018, 2019. We here now. We done got the Tank and Ryan fight. We done got the million buys from a fight. But you know what's else wrong? The other young guys ain't fighting. Devin stepped up. Ryan was his kryptonite. Oh well. T.O. and Shakur stepped out. Oh well. Tank is the so-called money man after Canelo, after the heavyweights. We already know the heavyweights gonna get their money. It's Tank. Where they at? Where he at? Are we gonna say he retired? He going through legal trouble, he going through life drama, or we gonna move on? And this is why I said that one comment. We done moved on in boxing. Because in the next 3 years, we're gonna be talking about a doula. Because Tank gonna still go through. Tank ain't fighting this year. He not at KO. I know you got connections and stuff, but I've been through real court stuff. I'm gonna email you my record. The boy ain't fighting this year. This real stuff. If it was simple, the bread would have been handed over and handled. It don't take 7 months for bread to get handed over for something simple, bro. They coming for him. I digress.
All right, bro. I'm gonna focus on what we was actually supposed to talk about because you talked about a whole bunch of shit that ain't got nothing to do. Ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. I'm gonna focus. Cool. I didn't cut you off, dog.
No, I'm gonna
focus on the shit that
tonight.
I didn't cut you off, bro.
Me. I'm just letting you know what I'm doing. Don't block me then. I'm gonna show up tonight. I'm just letting you know.
Nigga, one mic.
Bro, we'll see if you even want to show up tonight, but whatever, bro. Man, do your thing. Crazy. If you show up, you show up. If you don't, you don't. But here's the thing, bro. We're talking about Zuffa. Then you start talking about a whole bunch of other shit that ain't got nothing to do with Zuffa and the IBF. The main thing you were supposed to talk to me about, dog, was Zuffa and how they are no different than all the other motherfucking promotional companies. That's what you were supposed to do. But you talked about a whole bunch of other shit. But let me go ahead and show you how they are different. Number one, the first thing you tried to ask me and talk to me about was the whole IBF situation. I love when niggas try to tell half the story. The whole story with Jai Opataya, the IBF, and Zuffa, as you probably don't know, is this, bro. They paid his sanctioning fees with the understanding that they were going to treat the Zuffa belt like a trinket. The reason that he ended up getting stripped is because they put the Zuffa belt in the forefront and they treated it like something that Jai Opataya was going to compete for. And that's how he ended up getting stripped, because they tried to use the IBF, act like everything was all good, and then prop up their Zuffa belt. And so Jai Opataya ended up getting stripped, and the IBF actually gave them their sanctioning money back. So that's one way that they're different. The other way that they're different is that of all the promotional companies, they're the only one that's trying to change the motherfucking law, nigga. They're the only one that's trying to change the law. PBC ain't at Congress, my nigga. You won't catch Top Rank at Congress. You won't catch Golden Boy at Congress. You won't see Matchroom at that motherfucker. You won't see motherfucking Queensberry at that motherfucker. They're at Congress literally trying to change the laws so they can have what is called a UBO, a Unified Boxing Organization, which is an organization that will be allowed to have their own motherfucking rankings and have their own motherfucking belt. Meaning they want to be different. They want to operate on their own. They don't want to trust the WBC, WBA, IBF, and WBO rankings. They don't want to trust the WBA, WBO, IBF, and WBC belts. That is why they're making the shit that they're making, bro. And as far as why I don't fuck with Turkey and why I don't want Zuffa and why I don't fuck with them, I don't think government-run sports is anything that anybody that's supposed to be American, because you sound like you from the South, like me. I heard the country twang,
North
right?
Carolina, North
I don't
Carolina.
think any. I didn't cut you. I didn't cut you off.
I said
I didn't
North
cut you off.
Carolina.
I didn't cut you off. That was rhetorical. Yeah, that was rhetorical. And so for me, any PIF fund, any motherfucking government entity that's trying to get into sports, they're doing it for control. If you pay attention to what Turkey is doing, that's why he bought Ring magazine. That's why he purchasing up these damn publications. That's why you won't see one Ring magazine article that's critical of that motherfucker. Because he believes that if you speak against him, something should happen to you. Just ask Khashoggi. If you know, you know. Ask that journalist that was out of Saudi Arabia that motherfucking got his whole body chopped up, my nigga. So for these reasons, bro, I don't fuck with Zuffa. But the overall point, they're nothing like any of these other promotional companies. They want their own ranking system, their own belt. They in Congress trying to change laws. All that shit kills you right there. The other stuff about Tank and the PBC and these fights we not getting and all that shit, bro, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. They ain't got nothing to do with what we supposed to talk about, bro. So
Okay. Now,
that's my
is my
response
turn?
to you. Unless you
Is it
got a
my turn?
rebuttal for unless you
Yeah, I
I'll
have a
let you know
rebuttal
when.
to all the shit you just said.
I'll let you know when. Unless you have a rebuttal as to why Zuffa is no different than those other companies, then there's really nothing else for us to talk about, because those other companies are privately owned. Zuffa is owned 60% by CLI Promotions, which is a government entity. Those other companies ain't went to change laws. Zuffa went to go change laws. Those other companies not trying to make a UBO. Zuffa trying to make a UBO. Those other companies didn't create their own belt. Zuffa tried to create their own belt. So those are like 4 or 5 ways where they different from all them other companies. So unless you can explain those away, you and I got nothing to talk about, and it was really nothing that you really wanted. You didn't want smoke for real. You just wanted to talk to KO. So congratulations, you achieved your mission, dog.
Are we done? I can talk now. I got free reign.
You got a rebuttal to that?
Okay, first and foremost, KO, this narrative you pushing with going to Congress and changing, they're amending stuff and adding stuff to it. They ain't changed nothing. Everything that's already there is still going to be implemented, and everything else, they're adding stuff, bro. So stop pushing that false narrative, bro. That's like me saying I'm changing your traffic light from red to green just because I'm making it hold red a little 5 seconds longer. Like, that's what you're doing with that. So that's a narrative. This other topic and stuff, like, bro, you're not serious, and as in like you want to get people behind what you're saying, bro. But if you're saying was factual, and because you read a report, that's not a report, but facts is facts, bro. Like, I can go read that it's gonna rain today, and if it don't, that don't make it factual. You say stuff to be right on Monday. I say stuff to be right on Friday. So if you want to say certain stuff right now and be right with the whole Zuffa argument at the
say that again,
okay,
Rich. Say that again.
You got it. You got it.
Say that again for the people,
I said,
bro. Say that again.
You say stuff to be right on Monday, and I say stuff to be right on Friday. The thing is, and the whole like, it's, you know what I'm saying, it's allegorical, man. Like I'm saying, like, what you're saying right now, anybody can take for right what you're saying about Zuffa. But 3 years from now, you're gonna look crazy.
So you saying I'm right? You saying right now I'm right, but I might not be right tomorrow?
No, I'm saying it looks right, because there's no fighters. Everybody's not there.
So what I'm saying right now looks right, but it might not be right tomorrow.
As we go into Zuffa being how many months old? 7 months old, and the fighters they signed, and everybody and this little bit of time, and then them having a 7-year Paramount deal. That's a $700 million deal, and I remember you harping on the whole $100 million budget. That's the 1-year budget, bro. That's not the 7-year contract. Bro.
Yeah, but what's the rebuttal for everything I said though? The only thing you came up was the traffic light shit you was talking about, the green light, red light, green light shit. That's what you talking about?
Okay, KO, you live tonight. I'll hit the link. Honestly, I just been on here talking, bro. I ain't been
do me a favor, Rich. I only ask one thing. I only ask one thing from you, Rich, and I'm dead ass serious when I say this, Rich.
Be dead serious when you say this stuff, bro. Because
I got you. I'm dead serious when I say this, bro. For your sake,
in what I'm saying.
For your sake,
up tonight, though.
Please either come with another topic and do more research.
I will, bro. I will oblige you, bro. I will oblige you.
I hope so. Please research.
I promise you I will not let you down.
2 p.m. It's 2 p.m. Central Time.
I will not let you
got
down.
5. You got 5.5 hours.
I'm showing up and I'm showing out.
Do some research.
Let's get it. What are we talking about though?
Research, bro. That's all I can tell you.
Well, bro, like no, you. I don't want to argue opinions.
He said, "Do your research so you can be right Monday through Friday, player."
Stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just make sure you research. I'll see you later, bro.
It's cold,
I see you later. Just make sure you research. I'll see you tonight, bro. Just make sure you research.
Hey, okay. I love the energy, bro. We gonna see it. Bet.
Thomas Hill, stupid as hell.
This is crazy.
Thomas Hill, you stupid as hell.
Hey, yo, that shit say 86 on both of their names, yo. They probably brothers.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Nasty work, bro.
Nasty work. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. Hey, yo, it ain't Friday, yo. So you wrong as fuck today, yo.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
I don't know what it is today.
Tomorrow he might be right though, yo. Tomorrow he might be right, but today, yeah, you wrong as fuck, yo.
That nigga was up there.
I was embarrassed.
He was talking that nonsense.
Bro, that was embarrassing, dog. That was embarrassing.
I was lost for a second. I was like, hold on. They were supposed to be talking about Zupa. I'm lost.
Like, bro, like, I want to say this. Like, what's to y'all dudes today, man? Like, y'all dudes is dying and cooking yourselves up here today. Like, this shit is bad today, bro.
Let me say this. I'm gonna say this to the people that wants to debate, that never debated. When you debate a guy like KO, make sure y'all stay on topic, because y'all go off topic, y'all gonna get killed. Y'all gonna get killed. Y'all gonna get cooked the entire night. Stay on topic. If you debating, stay on the daggone topic.
Nigga, the chat about to have a field day today with this nigga getting on the screen. Oh my God. That nigga was up there getting his knick-knack patty whack.
Stuff that you write on Monday, but I say stuff I'm right on Friday. So from Monday to Thursday, KO's right the entire
time. Hey, his bacon smelling.
He had me lost, dog. He had me lost, dog. I was like, this is all over the place, bro. He is all over the place. I'm just like, damn. I'm like, what is going on? This is getting real weird in here, bro.
I need Carrier to break that edge down, because Carrier usually know how to troll, nigga. What the fudge was this nigga talking about up here, player? Come on, dog. Frontline wanted me to tell Flyer he was cooking. That nigga was cooking ramen for as long as he was talking with no water up in that bit.
The Flyer cooked himself, man. That boy got caught lying, a whole bunch of shit up here today. Like, the Flyer cooked himself
This is what I was trying to say about Flyer. Like, he just wanted to be acknowledged for the fact that he said Turkey said this and Turkey said it. That, like, we could have said that whole argument, because that's all Frequent was trying to be right about. Y'all said he didn't say it, and here's the video of him saying it. It wasn't an argument that we was just that surface level, and that's where people keep going back and forth with Freaking, because he doesn't care about the context. He's very literal. Like, if he said Turkey said it, and you was like, man, and he like, look, he said it. I'm right. I won. Okay, Frequent. He said it. You're right.
And that's the reason why I tell these people to stay on topic. You went all the way around the Marbury bush. All you had to do is say, well, I said Turkey said it. You said you didn't see him say that. Here it go, right here. He said it.
The whole point was, did he ever play the video?
I tried to help him, bro. He ain't want to help.
Exactly the point. He never played the video, so he just did all that yapping.
No, they played the video. They played the video.
No, not when Knockout was up here.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. The whole point was he was going to prove Knockout. I got the footage, but then when Knockout up here, you never played the shit. You just yapping. He trying to tell everybody what the fucking footage is and not show it. This what he said. This what he meant. Just play the shit.
Hey, yo, play it right now, Cam. Give
No, ain't no point.
He had the clip, but like KO didn't care to see the clip. I mean, it was just like Flyer, like literally, bro. He literally trying to like he switched his talking points. Like they main talking point yesterday was they was focusing on if Shakur and T.O. fight lost, and then he started trying to twist it with the whole Turkey shit, talking about Turkey and all of that. Like, you know, Flyer tries to manipulate the conversations on some real like narcissistic type shit. You know what I mean? And flip shit. Just like he said earlier. First he said they made 300. He said the Zone had 300 million subscribers, but then when people start actually looking at if they actually did, then we want to flip it to 60 million and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? When they wrong, they try to flip it to where they're right. You know what I'm saying? Per usual. You know what I'm saying? Even though 100% they're still wrong and they're wrong at 8K. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they still want to be in denial and delusional about it.
And Thomas Hill and Crush no. Y'all say some stuff. I'm gonna look it up. I'm like, okay, here's my phone right here. I'm gonna look that shit up real quick. Hold up, no, the hell they don't. They ain't got no damn 300 million subscribers.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm gonna stop checking all the time.
All I gotta say is, damn, dog. I never heard a nigga say so much stuff and say nothing at all at the same time. And Frequent, man, I don't know what you was reading into, what that nigga Turkey said. Turkey never addressed the fact that he lost money. He just said he wasn't losing his money. And on top of that, he said it was for a greater cause because, you know, it brings a look to his land, his nation, his people.
That man Turkey said he lost money. That man said, first of all, it's not my money. He basically told you, yeah, we losing money, but it ain't mine. He said, first of all, it's not my money.
Yeah, he never said he didn't lose money. Yeah, nigga definitely didn't say, nigga, we was making money. Yeah, it was not my money. And on top of that, you know, it's for a greater good, pretty much. Hey, we getting eyes on us, dog. That's all we want. We want niggas to come see Jamaica, dog, and see what you can do here. So, nigga, you got cooked.
It's easy. It's not something hard. All you gotta do, like, if you type in the Zone in Saudi Arabia, within the first 5 or 7 results that pop up, I think 3 of them say something about Saudi Arabia giving the Zone money. At least 3 out of the fucking 7.
Yeah, you know how Turkey said basically.
So it's not like the Zone. Yeah,
that just means it's a tax.
But he's saying it as if the Zone giving them the money, and they not taking a loss. They definitely taking a loss.
Well,
he not taking a loss. The government is taking a loss.
They bought into the Zone. They bought into the Zone so they can put their ring card on the Zone platform. They bought into the Zone. The Zone didn't reach out to Turkey. Turkey reached out to the Zone. They bought into the Zone. That's why Turkey is a partner with the Zone, because they're giving them money. Remember, the Zone lost a lot of money. They lost like $3 billion or $1 billion, something like that, like a year ago. They needed somebody to help them out for that loss. Turkey bought into that and gave them money to get back on their feet.
Gave them another $1 billion.
I never fully understood the coinage term that mind is a beautiful thing to waste. A terrible thing to waste, man. But now I'm starting to understand fully what that means, dog. It's just crazy. People comprehension skills that people repeat, stuff that niggas believe was wild, bro. And man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This was entertaining as hell today, man. I was back here dying my ass off, just laughing. But it's sad at the same time, man. So
yeah, KO asked me what.
Go ahead, Cam. My bad.
He said, KO said, where you find these guys? I'm like, man, I don't know where these dudes be coming from, man. They be coming out of the woodworks, man. They be coming out of the woodworks. I don't know where these dudes be coming from. They be listening to him. You know what I'm saying? Don't say nothing in the chat for a minute, and then they just come out of nowhere and just start. Yeah, I mean, just start talking like, you know what I'm saying? Talking crazy shit.
Big Dog Willie got his information from him? Damn, Big Dog, you went out on the sauce, my nigga.
Yeah, he tried to expose Big Dog Willie. He said Big Dog Willie got his Jake Paul tank talking point from him. Yeah, that's what he told us, man. That's what he told us.
I'm still confused on what the other guy came up here talking about.
Man, listen,
he was sounding like he was saying that not Saudi Arabia, that what's that company again, yo? That Zuffa is not bad at all. He was saying it like they good, and they like, yo, they paid the sanctioning fees and all of that shit. They getting the good fights. They didn't put no fights on like that. Like they had six cards so far this year. Nobody can name 2 fights that they had off them 6 cards.
Exactly.
And like I said, I still don't know who that dude is.
That shit crazy, yo.
Yeah, we've been around.
He just said
what I will say, there was some interesting fights on it. There was some interesting fights. But there ain't no fight that where people gonna take off of work or throw a fight party or be excited about.
But the whole point was they supposed to be making the big fights. They haven't made a big fight yet. And you just said interesting. Interesting don't mean good.
Yeah, their biggest fight is about to be De Los Santos versus Rayo. That's about to be their biggest fight.
Who you guys talking about?
Zuffa, the Zuffa card.
Oh, the ones on Sunday? The ones on Sunday?
No, not on Sunday. No.
Yeah, I'm talking the one they had from when they first started to now. The biggest fight they done had so far has been a Shane Mosley fight.
The ones on Sundays are garbage.
That wasn't even big.
They're like minor league cards.
Like I said, the biggest fight that they make is the De Los Santos versus Rayo rematch. That's their biggest fight right now.
No.
No, I'm talking about out of all the fights they didn't already had.
Yeah, so
out of
far,
all the fights they didn't already had, that is the biggest one. That means if that's the standard, imagine what all the other ones below that is.
But isn't that like the minor leagues right there?
Oh, so you saying the Shane Mosley fight was bigger than the Ja Overtime fight?
No. He's saying out of the minor leagues.
The Ja Overtime fight. Who was?
No. But I thought that was on. I thought that was on what you call it.
No, that was on Zuffa. That's when he lost his belt.
That wasn't on Netflix.
No.
Who was he fighting though?
That was on Paramount. He fought Brandon Glenn. That was the
Exactly.
first inaugural.
Oh, yeah.
That was the first inaugural title fight.
He fought Brandon. You know what I mean? He fought Brandon. Yeah. He fought Brandon. Yeah, that was when he fought for the Zuffa title. He's the only Zuffa champion. He's the only Zuffa champion right now.
Hey yo, but they wasted money because they paid for that guy to be up in the ranking in order to fight for the belt, just for them to get stripped anyway.
No, but
they probably got a refund back for the ranking money that they paid to get that guy up to number 6 or 5 in order to fight for the belt.
Well, the IBF gave them the money back for the sanctioning fees. So
that's for the sanctioning fees. I'm talking about for the ranking to get that guy up there because he was not in the top 10 before that. No. Before they made that fight,
they definitely did. They definitely played.
Yeah, no, they paid for him to get up there, but they ain't getting none of that money back. They ain't getting none of that back.
That's what I'm saying. They wasted that money for nothing. They paid that money to get him ranked to be up there to fight for a belt, just for them motherfuckers to not, you feel what I'm saying, get the belt. Once they return the money back to Ja, they like, well, fuck it. The money you gave me for what's his name, Glendon, you gotta take that on the chin. And that still wasn't the best fight so far. I still would say that fight with Shane Mosley was better than this one.
Yeah. I mean, none of the fights was big fights. None of them. That's why they was in the Apex arena. But they wasn't
nothing's big. I was even disappointed that they signed Jai just to fight in the Apex. You think they build up a bigger card and make a bigger venue like that? And so I feel like they fucked up.
Y'all know what they normally put in the Apex. That's where they do their contender fights at.
Yeah, I
That's what I
mean,
was saying.
you got somebody that's arguably on a pound
Yeah.
for pound list, and you have them fight in there. I didn't understand that. And
That's what they
then
do.
not only that, then you fucked up his business to where he's under the impression that he gonna be able to keep the IBF belt and look to unify and look to be undisputed, and he gets stripped. Like
He
that
even
shit
said
was a
that shit
bad look.
after the fight, yo.
Yeah, that's a bad look. I didn't.
So
That's
that
the one
mean
thing. Like with
y'all
Zuka,
didn't explain the contract to him, yo. Y'all just
exactly.
let him
You
sign that
played the
shit.
man. You played the
I
man.
think
Put him in a
I think
small ass venue because you
They
think
don't.
it's his first time on stateside fighting. You think he'd be in Vegas and be in a bigger venue. Like you feel me? You think you'd
I
hype
ain't
it.
putting that
He
nigga in
was
no
that good.
Vegas.
look.
They ain't gonna put him in
I
no
put that
Vegas.
on. I don't just put
I
that
don't
on
see why
Jaja. I
not.
put that on this.
Put him
Look,
if we Benavidez, they will.
No,
That's the only
he's
person
in
I can
Vegas.
see.
Exactly.
No, he's in Vegas. It's just at the Apex.
No, in a small venue. That's what I'm
Well,
saying. Like Apex. Like yeah,
He's in
he's in
Vegas. It's
Vegas.
just at
Yeah,
the
but
Apex.
Yo,
no,
yo,
I'm talking
he
about
is
a real
right.
so
arena.
I'm talking about Vegas, not
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Hey,
a
but I
Vegas,
wanted to jump
Vegas.
in real
They
quick.
Hey
didn't
yo,
say
I
that.
wanted to.
but
They
you
didn't
right though, yo. You said
no,
is
but see,
he
but
is
no,
in Vegas. He ain't
but no,
lie.
that's what they told. That's what they told Richardson Hitchens.
Yeah,
I
so
said the
he
fight
ain't
in
lie.
Vegas.
But
I
they
didn't
Nah.
say
try
he was in Vegas.
I'm
yo, he
talking about
try to sue him,
MGM Vegas. I'm
and then
not
he was
talking.
like, yo, we ain't lie. We gonna have you
We
in
know
Vegas.
what you're talking
Then
about. We know,
ballroom
but that's what
Huh?
they
in his
told him.
ballroom.
That's what they told him. They said
Hey
we're
yo,
gonna
that
give
Hey,
you
motherfucker
yeah,
your
be
but I
like,
wanted
opportunity
to
to
I
yo,
fight in
wanted to
Vegas.
hop on here
read
real
the
quick
fine
and just
print of
talk
this
about
contract.
All they told him was we're gonna give you an
whether or
opportunity to
not
fight in Vegas. They didn't say what
Turkey and them is
venue
making
in
money,
Vegas.
and it looks like they
They
ain't
didn't
been
say.
making money. But it's like even when we specifically talk about the Shakur versus Tio fight, it says there was 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. But when I look at the source, I don't know exactly what that source coming from. And so you got to take that into consideration too. If what were the pay-per-view buys to see if they covered or not, or if they lost money. And
They didn't do 1.2 million.
but look though,
pay-per-view
hold
buys.
up, 2 cent, because I'm not claiming that number's accurate. Because what I'm gonna claim, pay-per-view numbers in general ain't been accurate since like 2016. You pull up any pay-per-view numbers, you ain't
Yeah,
getting
for
sources
real.
from how they pulling these numbers. That's the whole point I'm just trying to make. The fact
Yeah,
is when we're arguing about whether or not these promotional companies are winning or losing money, we don't have all the math to make a informed decision. We're all guessing. And I just
That's
don't
yeah,
I
why.
for
don't
real.
care.
That's why
I
I
think
don't.
Floyd was the
Everybody,
last person to get real numbers, and then
I
after
don't.
that, Canelo tanked. Oh,
I
you
don't.
don't know what those numbers are.
I don't look at the pay-per-view numbers. I look at the box office numbers. The box office numbers, the only number that you want to get a legitimate number. The pay-per-view, those numbers are privileged to the promotional companies, but they don't have to put those out to the public. They put a roundabout figure out to the public, but they don't have to put the exact number out. But when it comes to the box office is going to put out the exact number that they made. They're going to put out what they made because they want to say, okay, look, we're doing big events at this arena. You might want to come to this arena because we're doing big events here.
I don't know if they could do that now. Once they change the law, they probably gonna try to find a way to block that shit too, yo.
No, you can't. You can't. With public venues, you have to release those statements. You can't hide it. If they ask
Shit, they
for it, you
got
got to tell them.
on their side, yo.
So did
If the right
Tio and
person,
Shakur have the same energy as the Ryan Garcia tank fight? Because
no.
even though we don't know the real numbers, I think we should be smart enough to kind of critically think and understand that there was no buzz big enough for it to even do 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. Two people that's never even done a pay-per-view are going to do 1 million buys on their first one. Logically, I'm not saying it couldn't have happened, but I'm saying when I think about that logically, it just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense.
And yo,
And
you could buy views on YouTube, so they probably buying them fucking numbers and shit, and raising that shit up.
Now, it's the thing is like frequent still going down there saying, "Oh, they got this many subscribers, premium subscribers." I don't think you understand what premium subscribers mean. It just means people who pay to watch the zone. That's not ultimate.
Man,
So
just let it
stop using those.
ride. Just let it
And
ride.
the zone is different prices in different countries. So you're really gonna never know. It's $20 for ultimate in the UK. So it's like you gotta add that in. Let's be serious. And then they said pay-per-view buys. No, they're talking about views. They're doing viewership because with pay-per-views and you got the ultimate, people aren't buying it. So they got the ultimate, so they don't have to buy it. So you're gonna lose out on the pay-per-views. So you're never gonna get the right number. Like People don't understand. We never get the whole world market of pay-per-views. We only get the U.S. market of pay-per-views. So we never know the true pay-per-view number.
You have to let that
So
ride. He's not going. He's not going to give it up. Just let it ride.
Oh, dang. He said they Dragon Assassin said they only pay 20 pounds in the UK for the zone. 20 pounds is only $26.
How much does it cost here?
I mean, and,
45. 45.
For the zone in 45 here?
Yeah, it's 45
for
here.
Ultimate.
It's 45 here, but it's 26 in the UK.
Oh well.
No, my thing is to mention all of that for us, the subscribers and all of that. It's not a guarantee that the subscribers is paying for the pay-per-views and everything, even to add context to that, which I said that earlier. Like the whole talking point is irrelevant at the end of the day, because we're not even sure if all of those subscribers that the zone does have are viewing the fights and are buying the actual fights. They can be sitting there watching soccer, football, whatever the fuck else on that they have on the zone instead of watching the actual fucking fights.
Yeah,
you know
because
what I mean?
Can I say something real quick? Let me say something real quick. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, right? It's giving Victor Conti vibes. And what I mean by that is, would y'all agree that we have a reason to ask these questions? You know, based off Dana past, is fighters, UFC fighters right now still complaining about how they not getting a bonus and all kind of stuff. So why is it so unreasonable for us to have these conversations, wondering if Dana gonna pull a fast one, or if he gonna pull the rug, or why they really changing the laws, or you know what I'm saying? Because nobody's honest of the fact that they've literally been lying to y'all since they came into the boxing market.
He
Didn't they
lost
tell
2
y'all
fucking lawsuits already, yo.
I
didn't
don't
they
think
already
people
tell
care.
didn't they tell y'all that they wasn't gonna do no more pay-per-views? Didn't they tell y'all they was gonna do this and that? They came out in the beginning doing all these trailer promos and all of this stuff. They start going back on that. Like, it's like they told y'all one thing and then they did something else. And when people point that out and acknowledge it, it's like y'all are blind to it. So I think that this is an interesting conversation to have, because anytime you get any promoter that comes into boxing, it's questions, it's scrutiny. They criticized Al for a decade, but for some reason we can't have any scrutiny or criticize Dana or any, even though he's the one with the checkered past. He's the one that's messed over fighters before. He has
People
done
don't
these
care.
things. He doesn't have a good reputation.
People
So
don't
for
care.
some reason, when white men come into boxing with good reputations, people feel like you can't question them. Can somebody like kind of explain that to me, because I don't get it?
I don't think that's the case. I just people don't care.
They
If he's
care when
Hold
Al
on,
given,
what
Heyman
you
it's
came
mean
like
into
get
boxing.
representation?
But wait a minute,
Who
they
got a good
cared when
representation?
Al they cared when Al Heyman came into boxing. They cared so much that
I
they
mean,
sued him.
what did I don't I think yeah, of course there's always that racial side to it, but I think with him, it's not about him being white. The people just don't give a fuck.
No, no, no,
If he
no.
put
You
out good
missing my
fights,
point, Big Dog
he
Willie.
put out good fights. Nobody cares.
He listen. So Al Heyman wasn't putting out good fights.
Not like this dude is doing it. He
Oh,
got a
he's doing it
backing.
better.
Oh my goodness.
Is he doing it better, Big Dog Willie?
Are you talking about? Are you talking about what Turkey's doing?
Yeah, you said putting
Yeah.
on good fights, and you
Well,
said
Turkey's
Al
putting
Heyman
up
wasn't
super
putting on.
cards. I mean, nobody's going to care until it breaks down.
So Dana came into boxing and did better than Al did.
You talking about? Who you talking about? Turkey or Dana White? Aren't they the same people? Don't they give
Nah.
out the same cards?
No, no.
No.
Oh, okay.
I said Al Heyman got criticized. He got sued. People said he was ruining boxing. He was ruining the sport. They trashed him the whole time he's been in boxing. The whole time, even to this day, they're still doing it. My question
Okay,
is,
Deontay
why
Wilder.
is it that when, and this is this, I'm serious, because you have Victor Conti coming to boxing and people acted like we was tripping because we like, this dude's a cheater. He's known for cheating and getting away with it. That's his specialty. People acted like, oh, he went to jail. He not gonna do it no more. Then you got Dana coming in. He's literally in the middle of being reprimanded and sued for messing over fighters. His fighters literally right now at this very moment are saying, even though they didn't got all this money, they barely still paying us anything. And it's questions about that because they're sneaky, they're snakes, they're those type of businessmen that'll make you sign a predatory contract. Am I right or wrong in saying that? So I don't understand why when we have these questions, it's such a like uproar. Y'all feel the need to do so much defending
I
of
thought it was
people
more
like,
about Turkey. I thought it was more about Turkey than because Turkey
no,
put on
because
good ass
people
fights.
are upset that people have questions about Zuffa. They act like nobody should have questions about Zuffa when
But
every
people have
yeah, when
but
every hold
2
on, Big Dog
cents.
Willie, why you keep cutting me off, bro? Listen. When new promoters come in, they get scrutinized, they get criticized. People ask questions. They did the same thing to Eddie Hearn. When he came in, people was like, you don't know what you're doing, you in America, all of this other stuff, right? He got criticism, he got scrutiny. But for some reason, when people got questions about Zuffa, who everything with Zuffa is so ambiguous, y'all. We don't even know what's going on. We don't even know if you can fight for a belt over there. And it's a
You can't.
reason that it's like that. It's a reason that it's like that. People, and I don't understand why people just won't acknowledge that. That's all I'm saying.
You can't fight for a belt.
They said you can.
No, you can't.
Why not?
It depends.
You legally can't because when they told them that they want to destroy boxing and they want to destroy the sanctioning fees and they went to court and they trying to get a UBO, that means they literally want to be a part of something else outside of what they already got established. So they like, well, if that's what you want to do, well, fuck you too then. That's why they cashed him back his money and stripped his ass.
But they're trying to say
Yeah, but if it's a big enough fighter, that's not going to happen.
Jao Batai is on a pound for pound, so that's not true.
No, but I'm talking about a big. I mean, if a big enough fighter goes over there,
to be contradictory, you know, it's not
if
true.
a big enough fighter goes over there, they're going to give him a shot at the
And you naming what if you're not saying facts. We talking about shit that already happened. We talking about facts. So all that.
So Joy, okay, well, we'll see because I think a big enough fighter.
It already happened.
We'll
that
see.
Motherfucker's on a pound for pound list. What are you talking about?
Is Joy Batai on the pound for pound list?
Yes.
Where?
He on the ESPN one, but he's not on the ring pound for pound. David
Benavidez. Yeah, I mean it's like
that's even worse. You don't have one of your own on the ring pound for pound.
That's what I was saying. Like, where is he at?
And he's the ring champion for the cruiserweight. And
they don't put a ring champion. They don't put him on there.
He was on that bitch for Haney and Shakur, yo. In the top 10 pounds.
That's nasty work. Ring champion is not on pound for pound.
That's effed up.
Your own champion is not on your own pound for pound.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me ask y'all a question. So if nobody care about the IBO belt, why would they care about the Zuffa belt?
I don't think the only people that care about the Zuffa belt is people who are in Zuffa.
That's what I'm saying. So it just doesn't make sense to me, guys. Like, y'all criticize a fighter for fighting for an IBO belt, but then y'all want people to go over to Zuffa and fight for their belt.
Man. It's about money, though. Whatever that money is, they don't care what kind of belt they get.
I thought it was about legacy, Big Dog Willie.
Don't say don't put that on me.
IBO.
Who said don't put that on me?
I had to pay the power bill. I had to pay.
Yeah, I think you get me mixed up with other people. You get your money, you get your money. You get your belts, you get your belts. It doesn't matter. I just want to see the best fights.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Right now, that boy Turkey obviously picking and choosing what fights he want to put on, and he's not putting over he hasn't put on the best fights. He's put on some fights that some people wanted, but not all the fights that everybody has wanted.
He don't know about boxing, yo. So he put names together. He don't put on the best fights. He just put on the best names.
WC does the same thing.
Together.
I mean, WC does that same thing. They gave Ryan a a fight right off the back. So off of a loss. So I mean, it is what it is. Them belts are just as crooked as Zuffa.
Yeah, I mean, shit, Zuffa, like I told people all before, Zuffa ain't doing nothing but coming on, adding more dirt on to the pile than what is already
Yep.
happening.
And CamJ, that's exactly what it is. It's add more shit to it.
Everybody should they waving the flag and everything, and it ain't nothing but more dirt being added on to what we already have in general, man.
Yeah, that's why I said when you allow people to come in like that, I mean, boxing has to fix itself, and there's more bullshit that's going to be on there.
All right, I'm gonna ask you a question. What was the best year in boxing we had in the past 5 years?
2015.
2023.
5 years, nigga. Can you hold on?
I just said that. I don't know.
I say
what 93? I mean 2023.
Yeah, 2023.
How much was Turkey involved that year?
None.
He was involved that year. Well, Anthony Joshua fight.
He was just trying to make his mark in there, but all the biggest fights was from the other promotional companies, mainly PBC. PBC put on the biggest fights in 2023.
So why are we acting like these motherfuckers? They were finally starting to work together. Then he came in and he tried to put his spin on it, like they weren't already. Heck, they already had come to head. Like, hey, we got to work together.
I think they're working more together now than they did in the past.
Yeah, because they don't want. Matter of fact, they doing better because they're working with each other more. And he doesn't have to do what half of. Most time he doesn't have anything to do with it.
Is that a good thing though? Because honestly, I enjoy a lot of those fights, those crossover fights. I mean, if Turkey had to come in there and fuck things up, let them fuck it up so we can see better fights all across the board. If we see better fights all across the board, then competition makes things better.
But you're not getting it. It's not because of him, like him being involved. It's because of him being around that people like, man, we could do better without this nigga.
Well, they weren't doing it without him. He had to come in and shake things up.
You just said 2023 was the year.
I think 2023. No, 2023 was. Be honest with you, that was the end of a lot of those people's that we liked. A lot of the welterweights that we liked, like some of the heavyweights we liked. That was the end of their reign, and all the people now are new.
It was the best year, right?
Yeah, that was a good year though, yo. That's when Boots beat.
That was the best year in boxing that we had in the last year. I remember I literally did a show earlier this year, starting out the year, saying like, can we get boxing back to 2023? Because 2023, it was a lot of big fights during that year, man. It was a lot of shit cracking.
But like I said, there was an end of a lot of the great welterweights, a lot of good heavyweights. That was the end of all of that. And all these people right now are old and retiring. A new age is up right now. We need to work with these new people.
Who left? Who left after that year? Who was it?
I mean, it got old. What's his name?
Who got old?
Well, then what's his name? Fight that year?
Who?
Crawford and whatchamacallit?
EJ.
EJ. Bud. Wilder and Fury. Wilder and Fury.
Who else fought that year? Who else fought that year?
I mean, there are a lot of people that fought. I'm trying to think of all of them. Didn't Ryan and Tank fight that year?
Mm-hmm. Who else?
That's the younger ones.
Who else?
Who else? But I mean, the big ones.
Didn't Devin get undisputed that year?
Huh?
Didn't Devin go for fight Loma that year?
I think so.
Yep, he fought Loma in May 2023 a year. Arthur Beterbiev versus Anthony Yardy was that year. Nawa anyway. Y'all remember Nawa anyway and Cool Boy that year. Emmanuel Navarrete versus Leon Wilson. It was a lot of bangers in 2023.
Not good fights, yeah.
Versus Derevchenko. You remember that was a big fight. You know what I'm saying? That was one of the fights of the year with Jaime McGee and Derevchenko.
But they took their foot off the gas and allowed Turkey in there.
or did he just infiltrate and try to take over?
No, I think no. It's I mean, of course he tried to take over. That's what people like that do. But like I said, they weren't doing nothing. They didn't push the
Hey, you
gas
just
when they
said
had that
that.
great
We
year.
just
They
showed
weren't
you they
doing
were doing
nothing.
something.
Huh?
Because a nigga jumped in the middle when they first got
You
Harmony. A
can't
nigga
blame.
jumped in and
This is what I'm
fucked up the
saying.
Harmony.
You
Yes, you
can't blame
can. You
Turkey for
can
this.
blame a nigga if you see him doing it, and he
No,
the reason that these
no.
niggas not using. Okay, you
You
keep saying
can't
these
blame
things,
him.
but we were seeing fights. We were seeing the fights that we wanted. The only fights
It took.
we've seen
Okay, go
in the
ahead. Go
past
ahead.
3 goddamn years that we wanted was goddamn Tyson Fury Usyk 1 and Beterbiev versus Bivol 1. Those are the only fights we fucking asked for that we got.
The Tyson fight. The Tyson
So I
Fury
don't.
fight. Usyk in 2023.
No, I said since then. We ain't asked for none of them other fights. He just started putting names together that he liked. Not that we asked for. He did make Devin and Ryan 2.
Well, that's a different story. Somebody don't want to
Because
fight
then they make
somebody.
that by themselves. Then they make that really by themselves, and then
Somebody
Turkey
don't want to
came in
fight
at the end and
somebody, and
tried to
that's a
buy
whole
him.
different story.
Come on, bro. Y'all gotta
That's
watch.
no, but what I'm trying to say is you can't blame this. I'm gonna say it again, like I say, you can't blame this on Turkey. A lot of this is on other boxing. There's other promoters too. You can't just blame this on Turkey. Okay, if that was the case, Turkey would never came in and ruin shit in the first place. You
Hey, yo,
just can't blame him.
That's not what he said, yo. He's not blaming shit on them, yo. But
He just said, "I'm blaming Turkey."
Hey, yo, but listen. Hey, yo, Turkey said he put on big fights, and then y'all said Turkey put on big fights, and that's not the case. He didn't save shit, and he didn't put on big fights. That's
He did put on some big fights.
That's what he said.
He did put some big old fights. He did. He had a crazy card just this past November.
Name 2 good fights that he put on.
I say a crazy. I would say cards. He got a crazy card this past November. He had another crazy card. He put on some big fights. Let's not say he didn't.
I'm not saying.
Name the fights that you asked for on those cards. Hold on. Name on a November card. Name the fight that you asked for on that card.
But the fight, well, I mean, the fight got made. What are you talking about? The one with between Devin and
name the damn fight that you wanted that you have been asking for on that damn card. Stop jumping
the same
around the
fights I've been
situation.
asking for are the same fights that did not happen. But the fights that we have been getting is
so
better than the fights that we have not getting.
The fights
What happened? Where's
you're
Shakur and
asking
Tank?
for, nigga?
Where's Shakur and Tank? Where's Devin and Tank? Where's those fights haven't happened yet. So how can we blame somebody for those fights not happening?
You didn't name shit.
Why we bringing up? Y'all is okay with getting shit spoon fed to y'all that you ain't even asked for.
But there's no shit coming out of the way though. That's the problem.
I don't think you're seeing the bigger view. You're not seeing the bigger view. The motherfucker put the money in the way. He put, if a motherfucker gonna overpay you and make you, I'm gonna take the fucking money every fucking time. So if I can make the money and not have to do it on my own, I'm gonna go take that money. That's what a boxer's gonna think. That's why the fights aren't getting made, because if they did have to make the fight, some concessions have to be made. Somebody has to take less. Somebody has to take 50-50. Something has to happen. They actually have to negotiate. They didn't do that. When Turkey came in, he's like, "No, I'm going to just pay you what I think you deserve." No, you gotta make them negotiate, because then, like, if he don't get the number I want, I can just go to Turkey. He can give me a random fight that he like.
Hey, was that Bivol fight on ring card?
Yeah, both of them.
All right, so that's one.
Usyk versus Fury, the first one.
That's
the second. Both of them, actually, both of them. I'm trying to think. Can't think of nothing else. I didn't ask for Terrence Crawford versus goddamn Canelo. I didn't ask for that shit.
But that was a good fight.
I want to see that. So that's
just because it's a good fight don't mean it's something I asked for.
Man, but like I said, what else was you? What did you ask for that happened? from a different promotional company. What happened?
Because that nigga got in the goddamn way.
Let me
No. You
What
can't do that.
what fight have you asked for that you gotten from a promoter before Turkey? Since you asking
Ryan versus Tank, Devin versus Loma.
You asked for Ryan versus
Yes,
Tank.
nigga, I
Be
asked for
real.
those fights.
No,
Yes,
hell
I asked for
no.
Ryan. What?
Hey,
You niggas is tripping. Y'all niggas disingenuous as fuck, bro. Y'all disingenuous as fuck. We thought Ryan. So the 14th.
You didn't ask for that,
I'm
I did not
gone,
ask for
bro.
no
I'm
Ryan versus Tank.
I'm gonna holler at y'all, bro. Because niggas is lying, bro. Niggas is liars, bro.
I didn't ask for that shit.
So you were asking for the 14th. So we were asking for Ryan, T.O., Devin,
I did
and
not
Tank
ask for no
to mix
Ryan
it
versus
up.
Tank.
Didn't ask for no motherfucking. Didn't ask for no
Yeah,
goddamn Tank around.
Hey yo, but you saying y'all two? We talking about in general. If y'all two saying y'all didn't ask for
Yeah,
that,
but
then I believe you.
he's making it seem like what. Listen, he's making it seem like
That's one of the
this
biggest
all
selling
in,
fights. So he don't make it seem like nothing. That's one of the
it's all
biggest
in
selling fights.
Who cares the biggest selling? I didn't know, but I didn't ask for that shit. A lot of people
cares. That's why one of the biggest.
He said that I was lying. Nobody, I didn't ask for that shit. I'd rather watch him fight Devin Shakur than watch him fight Ryan or Pitbull.
This nigga said Canelo versus Plant was on a fucking turkey card. You are an idiot, frequent. You're an idiot.
That was a PBC card in 2021, dog.
Canelo versus no, that was nowhere near. No,
Radio Flyer is retarded. He's too retarded. He's too retarded. He tried to say Caleb Plant and Canelo was a turkey fight, bro. That was a PBC fight in 2021, bro. Flyer cooked himself every fucking time. Can't be this fucking retarded, bro.
that was a long ass time, but that was 5 years ago, right?
Yeah, bro.
And Ray Davis. Now I'm on you. Now I'm on Ray Davis. Who does No Limit work with when they do a card and they put it on for America? They work with PBC, so they work through Amazon Prime. So they cannot do. They do their viewership through PBC. So every time you keep saying, "Oh, Earl versus Tim Zoo is not a PBC card," it's a lie. Their fucking icon is on the fucking flyer. If they weren't part of it, they wouldn't be on the flyer. If they wouldn't be doing press conferences on Premier Boxing Champions, you're lying again. You niggas need to stop making goddamn fanfics up, bro.
I don't know what he talking about. That's a stupid talking point right there too. Everybody know that's a PBC fight right there, bro. Like that ain't even nothing to be discussed for real. Like what are we doing here? Like what are we doing? PBC pay-per-view. Like what are we doing here? You see No Limit on the right side at the bottom of the screen on the graphic right there. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Well, like, is that really a discussion? Like, that shouldn't even be a discussion. Come on, Ray Davis. You smarter than that, man. You being a part of the radio clan, too. But I got to call you Radio Ray now. Radio Ray Davis now. Got to call you that, too, because you've been on the radio side heavy, too. You're a part of that shit, too. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. Nasty work, bro. Oh yeah, let's play this. Oh, let's play this clip. I got y'all right here. Check this out right here. I just pulled this up.
It is all love. When do we get an announcement, Devin? I want to see you fight again. I mean, your last performance I thought was incredible, and now you've captured another belt at welterweight. I want to see more. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm going through some things right now. I'm negotiating. We don't know when I will be back in the ring, but I'll be back in the ring soon.
Yeah, I think I listen to the public. They want to see Ryan Garcia.
Yeah,
that's what they want to see. For me, that's a big one. It's a unification fight as well.
Yes, and this is what the world want to see. And I believe even Devin, even Ryan, these guys want to fight, but it's a huge B word in boxing. It's called business. And now they both have to level that. If the business ain't right, these guys, they're not really interested. The business have to make sense.
Can I ask you what you make?
Now the business got to make sense. Now the business has to make sense. I mean, what are we talking about? It's unlimited. It's no fight Turkey can't make. Like, what are we talking about?
Hey yo, but why was he dressed like a janitor though?
I ain't even see it. I'm driving, so I was just listening.
yo, what the fuck? Like, yo, I don't know. It looked like that was a shirt, but that shit looked like it was a fucking great overalls and shit. Yo, what the fuck you got on, yo?
And y'all hear what he said? He said he's going through some things right now. He's negotiating right now.
Why did they ain't ask with who? Or he might mean that $100 deal he's working on. That's a lot of money. It might take a long time to close that.
Key words: going through some things. Y'all better read the room.
I mean, but think about it.
But hold on, you saying who you saying read the room? The people that you saying need to read the room can't even read like words on the screen. So ain't no way they gonna be able to read the room.
But this is my thing though, Cam. Remember I was saying yesterday about how, you know, this is these fighters' moment to step up and do this and do that. This is Devin's moment, right? He's gonna have that pressure to make a big fight. He's going to get that pressure because it's a big fight. It's highly anticipated. People want to see it. It has a storyline. You got your ass whooped last time. People think that you getting dropped 7 times was a fluke. So it's something that people want to see. So people, every time they talk to Devin, they're going to ask him about Ryan Garcia. Just like every time people talk to Tank, they ask about Shakur, they ask about Devin, right? So this should be expected. Like they should already know how this go. People are going to ask you about the Ryan Garcia fight. That is probably the most anticipated fight this year. So it's like, this is Devin's moment, bro. Like this is his time. It's like people asking about you. They keep running around. Oh, y'all always talking about Devin. Like, do you not want us to talk about Devin? Of course we're talking about Devin. This is his time right now. We're not talking about Tank because Tank ain't here. Boxing has moved on. So we've moved on right to Devin. So now that Devin is the quote unquote center of whatever, I don't even know what to call it, and people want him to make this Ryan Garcia fight.
The face of boxing, yo.
About it. They gonna keep talking about it. That's all they want to see from Devin. Anything else Devin give them, they're not going to be happy with it. And why is that? Because that's just how it goes. That's how they did Tank. That's how they do Boots. That's how they do everybody. So Devin is now going to be on the other side than what he was before, because the dynamic of everything in boxing right now is changed. And people are really paying attention because the American market is so slow because Turkey came over here and fucking tanked the market by overpaying fighters and inflating shit. So now this is where we're at. So we gonna see what Devin gonna do. But that Ryan Garcia conversation is not gonna go away, and no fight that he gives besides Ryan is gonna be good enough. That's just how it's finna go.
I think I go for both of them too.
Who Shakur too?
Devin, Ryan and Devin. Okay, who Devin fighting next? Devin fighting what's that dude from the?
I would say, yo, he pussy, and that's why he don't want to fight me. I would be building that shit the fuck up, yo.
Oh, Ryan already been going hard on that. He went super hard on that.
Yeah, but then, what's his name?
I said Devin. I said Devin done for not doing that. When they just ask you why your fight's coming up, you should say, yo, because all of them pussy and they don't want to fight.
Because he's the one Ryan, fighting Ryan.
I'd have threw Ryan name out there. And
in fact, Dr. Corbin,
he's not stealing himself.
Hey, Dr. Corbin. Hey, I'm gonna show you something right here. You got Ryan Garcia. He playing Devin Haney cock. He been saying he vowing to retire him and everything like this right here.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him drowned.
Ref saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes, because I should have knocked him out in that 11th. Man, I was playing around too much, and I was like, ha ha, like bro. Man. But next time, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I have bowed to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
When my hand heals, I'll be looking for that opportunity for sure. And Devin, he don't want that. He's terrified. He has PTSD. I just want to beat Devin Haney's ass bad.
That's exactly what I'm
he
saying.
says that, but then he loses to Rolly.
Now
and then he don't want to fight Rolly. That's the thing about it.
What does losing to Rolly have to do with Ryan?
He should rematch Rolly.
To do with Ryan though, that don't got nothing to do with Devin though, big dog. Willie, Devin and Ryan is two different people as far as Rolly, brother.
No, I'm just saying he sounds like a professional wrestler.
So bad, bro. He already lost to Rolly. Like it wasn't a close
He's
fight. It
supposed to
wasn't
sound like
nothing.
a professional wrestler. He's selling the fight. What the fuck you talking about?
No, I say he sound like professional wrestling. He sound like a wrestler when you said that.
Like that. He's selling the fight.
Okay, no. I just what I'm saying is he sound corny. That's what I'm saying.
Big dog with it. If a grown man is talking like that, vowing to return, everything out there, man, you gotta see that man. You gotta see that man, bro.
No. I'm not saying I'm not saying that he's not. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I think you guys are thinking. I think you sound like a professional wrestler. I was just kind of joking. I wasn't telling him like he's serious.
Look, it sounds like it's scripted. I mean, just like he sounds like he's trying to just say what he's supposed to say.
Yeah. It sounds like professional wrestling.
And Devin is not.
He said it.
Devin is not. So when they asked Devin to say
just because he said it, that don't mean you have to believe it.
Yo, Devin should have said they all pussy and they don't want to fight me. He did not say that. He said I'm going through some things. Like what the fuck? What you on your period? Yo, what the fuck? Sell the fight. That was y'all.
I don't know what they trying to do.
He's not gonna talk shit to Ryan because he's the one that doesn't want the fight.
So what's the name came up there and started talking shit? What's his buddy? What's his name? Oscar De La Hoya said he don't want to fight him no more. He don't need to fight him no more.
But the whole point is Devin called out Bruce. Devin called
he said that didn't he say that not too long ago? He didn't want to fight.
Oscar recently been saying that they want to push for that fight for September. Oscar been pushing for that fight for September. But like I said, the daggone Haneys don't want the fight. They shooing away from that shit. They don't want no fucking smoke, bro. They capping.
But they
capping all smoke screens. Bro, like the topic at hand, like the main topic. Too much talking, not enough action. We ain't even heard nothing from Nose Candy Bill. Nose Candy Bill been quiet the last few days now. He done went on hush.
I mean, he told a lie every week for like a month straight. He told a different lie, and then all of a sudden he just went away.
A month straight. A month straight. He been telling lies since 2019.
No, I'm just talking about remember 1 week he was about to fight Shakur because it was like he told these lies and then it was like heavy propaganda. And then it just disappeared and went away. We had the whole $100 million thing. We had the he finna fight Shakur Stevenson thing. And then all that shit just went away. Like, it's no mention about the deal. It's not like it just went away. And then we just like what happened? Like what's going on? What happened with the Shakur thing? What happened with what happened?
It's Bill Haney. We already know it's Bill Haney. You know he's gonna lie. You know, I think Schofield's getting him, but
trying to watch my hands on.
Nobody pay attention to Schofield. Like he's like
Schofield be lying his ass off.
Like
nobody. Yo, that's another slag motherfucker. Yo, Schofield. Yo,
I ain't ever heard some lies like that. That's like some little kid lies.
Well, that
I'm just serious. Like
it's like
Garcia literally bullying. He bullying Devin at this point. He been bullying Devin the last 2 years.
Oh, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan been bullying.
He definitely needs to just get in that fight. He just need to get the fight. I don't know. You try to put all these stipulations on him, like you need to do drug testing. Just get the fight and just get it over with. Because like 2 Cents said, until that fight happens, it's always gonna be that question mark over above his head.
Oh no,
but both of their heads.
You know they friends, man. You know that boy Devin, he friendly with the man Ryan, man. You seen it?
Actually. You taught me how to play baccarat, remember? Aria, here.
CamJ, you rubbing it in now.
He said he friends with him.
You rubbing it in now.
He dapping him up and everything, man. It don't seem like Devin Haney has much hatred towards Ryan Garcia like their fan base does.
Cam, you rubbing it in. I know you.
This is too easy. They make my job easy. They make this shit easy every day. They make this shit easy. Like the Haneys make this shit.
So what is part of legacy though? Ain't the fights that you make and the wars that you have make part of your legacy? Didn't Floyd have a legacy of if you thought it was close or you thought it was a disputable fight, we can run it back?
And Devin ain't like
Devin
Oh yeah,
Devin
them
ain't
days are
Mayweather,
over.
man. Yeah, Devin ain't no Mayweather, man. He trying to
Them
be
days
like
are over.
Mayweather, but you know his taglines come from who else? None other than Mayweather.
I know, but see, that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. He can't. You know, a lot of people want to fake it till you make it, right? In certain situations, right? You can't do that. You know, sometimes you got to have it in you.
Blue, the number 1 person on his list became the number 10 person on his list to not even on the list. Goddamn, he got a chance. He in
No,
the
I know.
same.
He took
They
him
in
off the
the.
list, Thomas?
He's not off the list. Is he off the list?
I don't know. I was just saying that, you know, with him being under the same umbrella, him being actually under the wheelhouse of the zone, and they all now are partnered up over there to save the zone and make sure they stay afloat by making fights accessible for each and every single quote-unquote promotional company, major one. He is there. He's talking about going Zuffa bound. Like, yo, you got the fight that you need to get back in blood with the Mickey Fricky that robbed you of your bread, robbed you of your dignity because he cheated you and had you out there looking bad. Now, let's not forget that in that fight, there was some soiled shorts in there from the area where, you know, soiling don't happen by perspiration. And on top of that, you know, you said that you wanted to get it back and you got the opportunity to get it back and you're not making advances towards that. And I still haven't been understood or made to understand why that is not a move for them. Rolly, he is another person holding the belt. He said he wants to unify the division and he wants to make sure that there's no disputes about the division. There are 2 fights right there for him. Now, the Crocker fight, I believe he'll actually try to get if it's available. But why not them 2?
Oh, you ain't hear? You hear what Rolly said yesterday? You hear that clip I played with Rolly earlier with AB? Oh yeah.
No, go ahead and play it.
Babe, ain't you about to you fighting in September? How long you out here for?
I'm retired. It's been a year. I'm fighting a year, so I'm retired.
That's cap. That's just how PBC do sometimes.
I'm retired.
You're not retired. No way.
Nah, dude, I got ducked by literally everybody, bro. It's crazy.
You did. You were supposed to fade
Devin, Connor Ben, Ryan.
Why Connor Ben ain't fade you though?
Because he got scared and ran out because he knows he get knocked out cold.
God.
Dude, the thing is, bro, like he knows he sucks. You know, like I got no problem with Connor. I like Connor, you know. But the thing is, I hate it when people act like they're about something and then they don't do it. But we had the whole deal made, bro.
Oh, I heard of that. Y'all had the deal made and shit.
And we had the whole deal made for May 30th in New York, and then
he said, fuck all that.
Yeah, you don't want to be world champion, you don't want to be world champion.
But I heard he about to fight Ryan, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Remember this, bro. Whenever Ryan says something, you can never believe it.
Why?
Why? Because that dude lie more than anybody.
He do be lying.
Dude, Ryan Garcia said he'd fight everybody, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be cap. But I think they are about to fight though. It is. I heard it was. Ryan and Connor Ben like in September. And the UK, I think.
And people hate on this nigga Rolly, and Rolly do nothing but tell the truth the whole goddamn time.
Rolly do tell the truth though. Yeah.
Hey, but why?
Yeah, Ryan with no smoke or Rolly at all.
You ever peep his whole get down when he doing interviews and stuff? That nigga be looking around like somebody coming to get his ass or whatever. That nigga really for the block or something. You looking out for what tie? Looking out for the ops. That Mickey Fricky just don't be trusting nobody. But I'll say this:
he not from the hood, yo. He probably got ADHD or some shit, man.
Yeah, man. Like I said, too much talk, not enough action. You know what I'm saying? We even got the brotherhood, man. Oscar De La Hoya was talking about the brotherhood early, man. You know, that brotherhood.
About my brother, literally, if he was ranked number 2 in the world or had a title. The brotherhood in boxing, to me, is kind of like a cop-out. Because if you want to be the best, you have to fight the best. That's the bottom line. I would have fought my brother, literally, if he was ranked number 2 in the world or had a title. I would have fought him. It's what you do. This is the fight game. You sign up when you're 5, 6, 7 years old, training through the amateurs and preparing your mind mentally and physically. When you get to the best stage, to the biggest stage professionally, you have to fight the very best. That's the bottom line. There's no excuses. Oh well, I know him from the amateurs, or he's my brother. No, you fight the very best. That's it. Plain and simple. That's just my thing.
Man, them days are over.
Hey, hold
Them
on.
days
Hey,
are over.
Cam, you got the Zab Zuda video?
Now I ain't got it on hand right now, but I know I can get it though. That ain't shit though.
You know
I
what I'm
talking
talking about,
I know
right?
exactly what video you're talking about. That's
Yeah.
hey, bro, that's another thing in boxing that we having a problem with, man. It's too friendly. It's too much friendly shit in boxing, man. Too much friendly shit in boxing too. That's another big problem.
So Cam, he could speak on it as a fighter, because Oscar definitely was about that when he was in the ring.
No, you gotta hear the video. He talked to Shannon Sharp. He was talking about all the people he fought, and he was talking about how Canelo is below him on the top Mexican fighters and shit.
Well, hey,
Man, them days are over, man. Them days are over.
but I will say
He was like, "Yo, I fought 3 out of the 4 people you named, and they all beat me. so they got all go above me, and Canelo gotta be under me and shit. At least I fought them. Like, who has he fought? I'm like,
That's what
dang.
I'm saying. It's too much. It's too much friendly shit in boxing. Motherfuckers being friendly and shit. Motherfuckers hopping in other divisions and shit because they can't fight. They motherfucking brother and shit. They fake brother. There's too much of that, man. That's a big problem in boxing right now, man. It's a big problem.
Yo, but Cam, the nigga as a promote just like these niggas be getting down in the ring these days. That nigga ain't looking to put his people up in there with no smoke.
Exactly.
You know how
No,
I'm saying? So,
I don't know about that.
No, because he had Kid Austin like about to fight Shakur, and he was like, nope. And then he came down with some kind of illness.
That's Kid Austin, yo. That ain't him.
No, but that was Oscar. Oscar, like, what are you doing?
He said from the
Because the
jump,
Virgil Ortiz shit was not his fault neither. That was Virgil Ortiz.
But hold on. He said from the jump he didn't want Floyd Schofield Jr. to fight Shakur. They pushed that envelope themselves, and he said it is what it is, pretty much. And then, they found a way out when they got over there.
That was one of the worst way outs ever.
Yeah. I mean, I can see why he went along with it. Everything happened. He was like, well, shit, let's just run like the wind with it, because I really don't want you to fight
Virgil to fight Boots neither, though, Blue. He didn't want him to fight Boots.
Well, so I don't know about that. That's not true. That's not true. He wanted him to fight him.
Because he gonna get compensated about it.
Yeah, so that's why Virgil and his manager, that's why Virgil and his team sued him, because they wanted options. They wanted to fight Earl Spence. They did not want to fight him first. You see what I'm saying? They wanted
You ever
options.
seen a nigga stage a heist before? That ish happened, bro. Like, they get together and they plan that ish. Them two niggas.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Them two
I
niggas
can
right
understand
there,
that, but
Virgil and Oscar, they planned this ish all the way to the court. They planned this because they didn't want to fight him, but they didn't want to get stripped of that stipend that they get from the zone, dog. So they wanted to make it look like, okay, we want this nigga to fight, but he just don't want to fight.
That I don't believe, yo. They was in,
and they said that basically that they wanted them to fight. They wanted them to fight. They mandated that fight. The zone mandated that.
Yeah, they in talks for a fucking renewal. And that would have fucked up the renewal of the contract.
Exactly.
But the zone went ahead with them anyway, even though they didn't get that fight. So to be honest, I don't think that had a part to play in it, yo. Because they still got the renewal even without the fight.
Okay, bet. But if Oscar go on and say, nah, we ain't interested in making that fight, do they get that renewal? Because it was contingent upon that fight. Hey, we give you this renewal if you give us this fight.
Would they? Probably so, because the fight ain't get made and they still got the renewal. So I would say probably so, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
Well,
saying that
I think
because
what it was is Oscar proved himself and basically saying that, look, I'm trying to get the fight too.
oh
And
yeah,
they just went along
he
with it.
did
You
what
see
he
what I'm
had to
saying?
do
So
to
that's
make
why
it
the
look
zone
good
was like,
enough,
okay,
bro.
let's go. I'll move forward with the project because we see that you wanted to fight and hey, Virgil's team didn't want to fight. That's what it
Which
looks
of
like.
Oscar's big name fighters was tested?
Bam.
Oscar
Yeah, I
is
think
very
No,
good
no, no,
at
no.
building
Bam
Mexican
not with them no
fighters.
more. Bam not with them no more.
Oscar is very good at building Mexican fighters, and they don't have to be champions. But the
Yeah,
thing with
he
the
is.
champion thing is, and I hate to do this, like I hate to play the race card, but like that champion expectation is not placed so heavily on the Mexican fighters like it is the black fighters. That's why you could get a Williams Zepeda and that's Shakur's biggest fight. That's why you can get a fighter like fucking Jaime Munguia and he getting the Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like Oscar is very good at building up those Mexican fighters and getting them the shots at the big fights without having to meet the expectations of other fighters.
No, but I
Because
won't
think
even say
about
the
it,
Jaime Munguia fight, yo.
Ryan Garcia just became a champion. His first championship, he just got it. Nobody was
Well,
pushing Ryan Garcia to win no championship. Nobody.
yeah, yes, he
Hey,
was.
yo, because
Oscar
they
was.
don't
Oscar
like
was
paying them
pushing it.
sanctioning fees, yo. That's why Ortiz ain't never been a champion.
Look, Oscar was pushing that. That's
3
why he
weight
wanted to keep.
classes, no
He wanted
championship.
to keep him. He wanted to keep him on the team. Think about it. That's in my
And then
belief.
y'all
I
to
believe
criticize
Oscar had a
Boots.
hidden agenda the whole time, and that's why he basically kept pushing the issue. And he gave him the opportunity. He did whatever he could to keep Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia was on his last fight. So
yeah,
I think that was a smart move on Oscar to make sure that he kept Ryan in the loop. Make sure he kept him even after the Austrian, all that shit that went down. He knew what he was doing the whole time. He had a game plan.
He's gonna keep him
Ryan
regardless.
was
He under
already saying,
contract.
well, that was WBC too. They
but
wanted that money.
but see, look at it. Ryan was trying to get out of it because he was frustrated. Remember? And
Man,
then
all that shit cap. Ryan wasn't trying to get out of nothing.
No, Ryan knew he was gonna get what he wanted. Ryan knew he was gonna get that fight with
you guys could be right on that point, but I'm just saying from the looks of it, Ryan was projecting that he wanted to be out of it, and he was unhappy. But therefore, Oscar knew how to keep him. Oscar ain't stupid. You know what I'm saying?
But what does that have to do with him being able to build Mexican fighters and they don't have to be? Take Virgil Ortiz, another
That's
fighter.
building right there.
How
That's
is him
building a
and
fighter.
Boots? Them and Boots is the biggest fight, quote unquote, the biggest fight that could be made. And Virgil Ortiz ain't never even been a champion. So the expectation of Mexican fighters having to be champions is not there. There's no expectation for them to do that because Boots get criticized and he's unified the 147 division. You get what I'm saying?
It's different though.
I think it's a fan base. It's a fan bases. We be going at
hold on.
man. Black
Hey,
fighters
yo,
be
you
going
said
at. We
it's
be going at each
different.
other tough.
How is it different?
What?
How's
You
it
said
different?
it's different. How is it different?
Because you have a black fighter versus a Mexican fighter.
That's what she just said.
No, she was saying that Mexican fighters don't have to
she's saying,
have the same.
She's saying that, and I'm throwing in the comparison of the black fighter. They are ridiculed. They are under the microphone. I mean, the magnifying glass a lot more.
Blue. Did your boy Ryan? Did your boy Ryan
That's
make
exactly what you just said, though.
Did your boy Ryan make Oscar and them a lot of money fighting Tank? Was that a big fighting Tank?
Yeah.
Why would he speak against fighting Tank? He making money. He giving his fighter a shot to win the title, and on top of that,
I'm agreeing with. Hold on, you guys are taking like I'm disagreeing. I'm not.
No.
I'm adding to it. Okay, it seems like you're asking a question like I'm disagreeing. I'm agreeing, yes, but I'm also throwing in because the question. Oh no, that's fine. I was just saying because the simple fact is Boots got mentioned with it. That's when I said what I said. That's all it is.
Virgil could have. I mean, Virgil likewise could have made a name, made a statement, and made a lot of money with the Boots.
They wanted to make more money with Earl though. They would have made more money with Earl.
Fair enough.
That's not true, yo.
I can see.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's
That's
true.
not true.
Because they're going to keep. Yes, it is because they were going to do it in. They're going to do it in Texas.
Yeah, I think that
And yeah,
fight would have made more money.
Okay,
Yeah,
let me ask y'all a question.
He didn't sell out his last fight.
Let me further prove
but
my point.
they're both from Texas though.
Who has Virgil fought at 154 pounds? Do y'all remember Virgil opponents who all he fought at 154?
He ain't really fought nobody except for
Dobbs. I remember Dobbs. I remember
He fought the dude with the
Boachuk.
aneurysm.
He fought Israel Majimov,
Then
and he fought one of
the
them.
second fight, and that was an early stoppage. And then he fought who? Madrimov?
Yeah, Madrimov. That was the only really fight that he had. Like really
Exactly. So how come Virgil ain't fought nobody? I've never heard nobody say Virgil ain't fought nobody at 54.
Man, I've been saying that. Yeah, I've been saying that.
Are you
back,
Yo. Yeah, what you got back there? What's the slip? I see Bread Man on Mill City, man.
Yeah, that's Bread Man. He's speaking on basically all the stuff that they was talking about Ryan Garcia getting a belt and all of that stuff. He talking about belts and stuff. What happens when a fighter win a belt and all of that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wonder why
it
y'all
seems
keep
to me
saying
that
that they.
everyone's trying to get these biggest fights that they could possibly get, and they're holding off. Sometimes they're not fighting
Man, let
competition.
me tell you something. People like you hear fighters say that the belts don't mean anything. That's bullshit. The belts don't mean anything to the Canelos and the Manny Pacquiao's and the Floyd Mayweathers and even Terrence Crawford where he left off at. But don't get it twisted. It meant something to Terrence Crawford when he was building himself up because part of his legacy is he was undisputed in 3 different weight divisions. That's part of his legacy. So how could the belts not mean anything? And part of the best fighter of this era's legacy is he won undisputed at 40, 47, and 68. Keyshawn Davis has not done enough in boxing for the belt not to mean something for him. Now, if he becomes undisputed several weight classes, he's 35-0, hasn't lost in 15 years or something like that, then he can say that. But not at 15-0 when he's won 1 belt and never even had a chance to defend it. He hasn't been doing it long enough or established himself to the level of a fighter where he can say that the belts, or anybody at that level can say the belts don't mean nothing. It's not anything, a specific attack against him, but he hasn't done enough in boxing to say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody has to just have a little bit of common sense. People hear things and they repeat it. In a boxing contract, and I know you know this because you manage, when you win the belt, would you tell the people what the rest I'm about to say?
When you win the belt, you're contracted to the promotional company.
No, you make more money for your title defenses.
Oh yeah,
you get almost like a pay raise.
Yeah.
So you have all
you
these
defend
fans
the belt,
on.
you get more money when you defend it.
Yeah, so you got fans on the side like the belts don't mean anything. The belts don't mean anything because they've never read a boxing contract before.
Right.
They've never read a boxing contract before. You probably make 3 or 4 times more money defending the belt than you do fighting for the belt. So when people say the belts don't mean it, I just be like, y'all just heard somebody say that and y'all just want to repeat yourself, but you have no knowledge of how the inner workings of boxing go because that's just not true.
Right.
But I'm tired of giving out free game. Let people keep thinking that the belts don't mean anything. It's only 3 or 4 guys in the whole world of boxing that can say the belts don't mean anything. That's it.
But you.
So that's the reason why Ryan Garcia, Oscar De La Hoya don't want him to Ryan Garcia to lose, and it's a big deal that he won a belt because now when he defended, he gonna get way more money.
Flyer,
That's to the person who said that it don't. He said that they don't. He said they don't want to get the belts. These fighters scared to get the belts because they don't want to pay the sanctioning fees.
Let me ask you a
That's
question.
that's just not true, bro.
What they got to do with
Let me ask you a
Ryan?
question, Frequent, because
he said no, not Ryan Virgil Ortiz. He said he don't want Virgil Ortiz to win a belt, and Virgil Ortiz don't want to win a belt because he don't want to pay sanctioning fees. That's not true, bro. If he get a belt, he'll be getting like 4 times more money than he getting now without a belt.
Why you be talking over 2 cents
The
like
dude
that?
on, I don't know who that is. Not 2 cents. I'm talking about the dude on the panel, whoever that
I'm
was
trying
on
to
the
ask you a
panel.
question real quick, Frequent. Let me ask you a question. If you make 4 times more money when you defend your belts. How come niggas don't be defending their belt then? How come if Terrence Crawford would have made 4 times more money, why he ain't defend those undisputeds? Like, how come
because
these
that
fighters is winning these belts and they not defending them? If that's where the
because
money is at.
no. See, you mixing the two. It's one thing with getting one belt and having and defending it and getting more money and getting undisputed. See, now when you get undisputed, then you got multiple belts. See, like that's a
But you're
different
getting
thing.
paid
Defending
4 times
undisputed.
more though. But you're getting paid 4 times more.
He didn't speak on undisputed. He spoke on getting a title, a one belt. In Terrence Crawford's situation, he had all 4 belts, so he got 4 sanctioning fees to pay and all of that. It's a collective of them. So
So you're
once he
telling me
got him, that's why he just said it.
you'll make more money defending 1 belt, but you won't make more money defending 4 of them?
No, I'm not even trying to get into that argument. I'm talking about what he said about the one belt. Virgil Ortiz don't have no belts, and he said Virgil Ortiz is trying not to get a belt because he don't want to pay sanctioning fees. But that's just not true, because once you get 1 belt, you start making 4 times as much. It's in your contract. It's in your contract what the fighter gets paid. That's what Brad Man's saying, and that's all I was trying to say. It wasn't nothing against you or nothing like that. I was just talking about, the narrative that Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying, Virgil Ortiz is not, Virgil Ortiz is trying not to get a belt. No, he want to get a belt. He just hasn't fought for a belt. Once he fights for a belt and get it, when he defend it, he's gonna be more.
So with that being said, and it's not directed towards you, freaking, I'm just having a conversation of some things I just thought about since you played that video. With that being said, you would think that people will be more interested in title defenses. So you would think that Shakur will want to defend his belt at 140 if money is what he's looking for, right? Wouldn't that make sense?
That's what I was gonna mention.
Well, Shakur, he want to get that ring belt from at 145. He that was a legacy move that you talking about with the Moratala thing, right?
No, I'm just
he want to fight Moratala.
Why won't Devin Haney defend his belt?
But the ring belt is not a.
They keep skipping around through the different weight classes.
Hey, yo, ring belt not a legacy belt because ring is owned by a motherfucker that don't really have legacy tied to it no more, yo.
No, that ring belt is legacy, bro. That's one of the oldest belts.
Ring belt, the ring belt don't mean shit. It has no value.
Ring, yo.
Ring magazine
that's your opinion.
On the brand.
I mean, that's your opinion because Turkey acquired it. Now you want to devalue it or pretend like it's devalued or whatever.
It is
devalued. Turkey devalued it himself. He devalued it. He devalued it prior. That's the difference. He devalued.
Why these fighters still value it?
He devalued the belt by having the Fugazi rankings.
The fighters don't value that shit, yo.
You was talking about your opinion, though. The fighters do value it.
Fighters don't value that shit. Name one fighter other than Shakur who quote unquote value that shit.
Talk about it. Crawford said that's Bud Crawford said that's
even
watch he moves the goalpost again. Terrence Crawford said that's the only belt that mattered. Next.
Terrence Crawford is friends with who? Terrence Crawford is who's
You want to move the goalpost again? You just like KO, man. You like to move the goalpost to something different.
I'm just asking you questions. I didn't move. I didn't say you was wrong.
You cannot move around the conversation with Franklin. You got to stick on that one topic. You can't be like, oh, well, that brings up another point. Y'all can't do that. Y'all confuse him when you do that.
Flyer only named 2 people. He only named 2 people. He ain't named 15, 20 names of fighters.
He said name
about the Ring Magazine belt.
He said name one.
Flyer, name me 10, 15 fighters right now that care about the Ring Magazine.
Yo, you name one. You correct. You correct. You name one.
Name me 10 fighters that's talking about they love the Ring Magazine belt.
That I was right on that first point, though, right?
No, you wasn't right. You just said that.
But frequent, you
Hey,
came
yo,
up here and
I said
that.
you named one. Congratulations. Now my
But
question
frequent,
again was, who is his
So
number
you
one
got another
fighter?
one. What that got to do with the ring belt being holding weight? That's our
I
argument,
said
right?
name one motherfucker, and you name one
He
motherfucker.
named one person. He
Now,
named one
now,
person that
now,
whole
now
weight,
that
and now
list,
it's
hey yo,
supposed to be
now that
second out.
list that you named has doubled to 2. Congratulations, but really it doubled to 1 because that motherfucker retired. So it's
Oh,
back
you
to
want another one?
one
You want
motherfucker
another
being
one?
on that list.
in my
Devin Haney.
opinion,
Devin Haney petitioned for the ring belt to be put on the line when he fought Brian Norman Jr. and he
another
was
person
salty because
affiliated with
now
Turkey.
because he
And
said
he
if he fight him
said,
now, he said if he fight him
he
again,
valued the
then he'll
Ring
get the ring
magazine.
belt. You want another person?
No, he said he
We
valued the Ring
got all day.
magazine.
I can say it again.
Did he say he valued the Ring magazine?
The ring, we talking about the ring belt, not the magazine. We talking about the
Oh,
belt.
I'm sorry. I'm
Y'all
about to say belt. Did he say that he valued that shit?
Yes, he said he actually petitioned because Boots had the Ring magazine belt. So he tried to fight. That's why he wanted to fight Boots at 147. That's
And
why
you
he said he
believe
wanted to
that
fight
shit?
between him and Boots to be at 147 because Boots had 2
Hey,
titles plus
you
the ring
listen
belt
to
there.
yourself say the shit that you
And
say,
you
Fly.
believe he wanted to
CamJ,
fight for the belt.
imagine
Okay.
being 3 times undisputed, the first male boxer to ever do it, and then say the ring belt is the only belt that matters. Would you
Talk about
believe
it.
that?
Talk
Would you
about
believe that if you heard that?
it. Talk about it, sis.
No, I'm
You
just
Not
definitely
if
asking.
you don't
Context.
not
Them
if you
niggas
don't
don't understand that.
not if you don't understand what the ring belt meant because you only get the ring belt when you have 2
the
titles.
ring
So you
belt
have to
means
get 2
something to
titles.
you. The ring
You
belt
gotta
don't
have
mean
2
shit
titles.
to the other fighters,
No, I
Fly.
said no. These fighters
Undisputed
is what
mean
we
you
talking
got
about.
4 belts.
The ring belt means something to you.
Not me, the fighters.
That's why you're up here stating your case about the ring belt. The ring belt means something to you. The ring belt
No,
doesn't
not
mean
me,
shit
the
to the other
fighters.
fighters. Fucking the fighters care about becoming undisputed. You think fucking Ja Obata care about that Ring magazine belt? He don't give a fuck about that belt. He want to become undisputed. So
That's
you're
what he
talking
said
about
after
this
the fight.
trash.
That's what he said after the fight.
It's not about me valuing the ring belt. We was talking about the fighters, right? And he asked me to name one fighter. I named one. He asked again. I named another. Now y'all bringing it back to me. No, we supposed to be naming fighters. I said the fighters value the ring belt.
The
Come
fighters
on, man.
don't
Y'all
value the ring belt. You couldn't even name us 10
I'm
fighters that
still
say
stuck
that.
on this fighters make
You only
more money
named
when
two
they defend
motherfuckers.
their
You
belt,
talking
and these
about two
niggas talking about
motherfuckers
they want money, but
that
they not
cherish
defending belts.
undisputed more than anything.
I named 3, and I can name some more if you allow me to continue. You want some more?
Go ahead.
All of the fighters value the Ring magazine belt.
Where's the names? Where's the names? You said you was about to name more. Name more.
Bud Crawford was on. Let's start counting them. Bud Crawford's one.
Turkey.
Shakur Stevenson was another one.
Turkey.
Vasily Lomachenko. You had Teofimo Lopez, who bragged
never
about having the
stated
ring
that.
belt. He said he did. He got a whole video saying that that's the most important belt, and that's the one that he liked the best. Ring magazine belt. Y'all want me to finish?
Frequent. I tried to help you last night, gang.
Devin Haney also complained about, he petitioned for the Ring magazine belt to get put on the line, but they didn't allow him to do it. And he said now if he fight Brian Norman Jr., they got Brian Norman Jr. ranked number 2 at 147. So he said if he fight him now, he'll get the ring belt if he fight him again. So
But I never hear people be like, "Oh, he got that
y'all want more?
ring." I don't never hear people really celebrate it though. I guess maybe it's important to the fighters, but I think as far as a fan perspective, I don't think people really understand the ring belt like that. Because speaking as a casual myself, I don't the ring belt. What is that? Who cares about
The
the
ring
ring? Like it's a
belt,
trophy
the
from a
ring belt does
magazine.
mean something to these fighters, just like all
That's
these
what I
belts
was
mean
saying.
something. Here's a prime example that these
Nigga,
belts
you don't
come
know
in
what means
handy.
something to a fighter, man. You just
Usually
speculating, guessing, nigga.
Listen, you
usually
guys.
they
I
don't
want to
give
say
you the
something real
ring
quick.
belt. Hold on,
Well,
Blue.
hold on, Fly.
Usually they don't give you the Ring magazine belt 2 cents unless you have acquired at least 2 of the titles, unless what I'm saying they have somebody else that they consider number 1 in the division now that they changed it.
This is
It's
where the
all
ring
about
shit is
voting.
bullshit. I'm gonna tell you where the ring shit is bullshit with the context of
Devin and Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. don't even have a fucking title, and he's number 2, and they want him to fight for the ring. Them two to be 1 and 2 to fight for the Ring Magazine belt. That shows you how flawed and bullshit the Ring Magazine rankings and the Ring Magazine general belt is fucking.
What about Jao Battaglia getting the Ring Magazine?
I 100% agree with you.
Proves the
I 100% agree with you, Cam. I 100% agree with you, but I was just speaking to the fighters. I said it's important to the fighters. That's what I'm saying.
That's exactly that proves my case why the Ring Magazine belt is bullshit and it don't really fucking mean shit. That's what I'm talking about.
To us, but to the
don't
legacy
mean
of
half to the boxers neither, though, yo. They devalued that shit. When they devalued that shit, the boxers devalued that shit too, yo. If Jao Battaglia got a Ring Magazine belt fighting a nobody,
The Ring Magazine with his rankings. With his rankings, the rankings is fucking flawed as fuck. Fucking Virgil Ortiz is number 1 at 154 and on the shelf and not even fucking fighting right now. So when you tell me if he was to fight right now, he can fight for the Ring Magazine belt as him being the number 1 guy at 154 without a fucking 154 sanctioned body title? Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. It has no significance. It has no integrity or morals behind it, bro. The Ring Magazine is just
was the
as
best
flawed as
fighters
the
in the
sanctioned body.
division. How is Virgil ranked over all the champions if the champions are the best fighters in the division? And he's ranked
To the
over
fighters,
all of them?
To the fighters, they don't have to pay sanctioning fees on that belt for one. For second, they have to be beaten in order to lose the belt. Like when Tyson Fury left, and then when he came back to fight Wilder, he had the ring belt, magazine belt, right? Because he was lineal. He was considered lineal. Didn't nobody ever beat the champ? Just like when Josh stuff, just like when Josh
the ring belt, bro. The ring belt is not mean lineal.
I know it don't mean lineal, but usually the lineal guy will have the ring magazine belt. When he come back, they'll give it to him.
The ring
Name a
belt
guy who
literally
lineal
don't mean shit.
Name a guy who lineal who don't have
It's like a ribbon. It's just like a ribbon or something, man. It's like a hat.
You just said name somebody.
Name a fighter that's lineal that don't have the ring magazine belt.
Name
he just said Ortiz. He just said Ortiz. If Ortiz went to get a belt, he would not be lineal.
Bro, you gotta understand how far back lineal champions go, and then learn how old the Ring Magazine belt is, bro. Like it ain't even close, my nigga.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying.
Exactly, exactly. I just killed your whole point, my nigga. What do you mean exactly? I did.
No, listen. You can have the Ring Magazine belt and not be lineal, but you can't be lineal and not have the Ring Magazine belt. Now show me with somebody who lineal and don't have the belt. And I drop the mic right there.
How far back you want me to go?
You can't find it.
You talking about in our time right now?
You got to go back to when the Ring Magazine belt didn't exist to do that. Is my point, bro. That's why these fighters value the Ring Magazine belt, because throughout history, the person who was lineal usually has the Ring Magazine belt. That's why it means a lot to them, bro.
You keep saying usually though, frequent. You keep saying usually for a reason, though, my nigga.
That's why Shakur would rather go all the way back to 135 than fight for a Ring Magazine belt instead of having more time come up there and fight where he got a belt.
For the lineal belt, yo, he still won't have a Ring Magazine belt though.
Yeah, y'all be trying to drag out arguments on some dumb shit.
Yes, he will. Because
Frequent, let me say something to you real quick though. So I tried to put this in perspective for you last night, but you didn't catch it. The whole when that coach was talking about fighters' pay, he was talking about young guys that are coming up in the game. He is not talking about anyone that's established, anyone that's making over $500,000 already. He's talking about guys that are getting paid low pay. When they get a championship belt, yes, their pay increases drastically. But when a nigga's already making $1 million, you not finna get triple your pay just because you pick up a belt, my nigga. This doesn't apply for no Ryan Garcia. This doesn't apply for no Virgil Ortiz. This doesn't apply for a lot of niggas who are already collecting big checks, my nigga. So that didn't help you at all. That is true, gang. You need to do more research before you try to make these points, bro, man.
He actually referenced Keyshawn Davis. So Keyshawn Davis is an upcoming fighter who never made $1 million yet. You cooking yourself?
Have you checked it? Have you checked?
He specifically mentioned
Have you
him.
checked?
That
Have you
he
took the
said, I'm
time
not
to
picking
check
up.
what you talking about, my nigga? Because last night you arguing me about Ryan. And now you want to move the goalposts and act like that wasn't your original argument. Cool. I'm cool with that. We off of Ryan. Now we on Keyshawn. Cool. You need to go look at Keyshawn's paychecks, my nigga. Just like Brian
Davis,
Norman. Like Brian Norman. He wasn't
Keyshawn
making no
Davis,
big paychecks. And when he got that belt, his pay,
Keyshawn
where
Davis,
did his pay go to? It went up to 100, 200, 300,000, bro. Like,
bro, Keyshawn Davis fought
it's
on the
not,
Ring
you're not
magazine
turning it
belt.
into millions though,
We
bro.
already know he made. We already know he made over $1 million. He already fought on the turkey card. So did Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. got $3 million
Hey,
for the
bro, the turkey
fight that
bucks
he fought
don't,
against Devin.
you can't use turkey
Three
bucks in this
or
equation, my
6
nigga.
million.
Cut it out.
Come on, bro. You said now you
You
moving the
can't
goalposts
use
again.
turkey bucks in this equation.
You said he never made $1 million. I told you he made well over $1 million already, and that's one of the fighters that he
Man, this
referenced,
turkey
bro.
money
You
done
can't keep
fucked up
moving the
y'all's brain,
goalposts
my
like
nigga. It's all
you
you got
can't
it.
keep moving the goalposts like this, bro.
No, you trying to throw in turkey bucks is ridiculous, my nigga.
You sound ridiculous because all the Keyshawn fights is on Ring magazine cards right now, ain't they? Come on, bro. You cooking
All
yourself,
his
man.
fights he ever had ain't been on Ring magazine, ain't been
No,
on Ring belts.
all of his recent fights was for Turkey. You cooking yourself, man.
No, you cook, bro. You just don't understand when you cook, man. You got cooked so much today, your nerve endings is gone, my nigga.
Am I lying? Tell me where I'm lying at.
All right,
Is it
let's check this out right here. I'm up
where
here
his
looking at
last
these
3
Ring
fights was
Magazine
at, bro?
rankings, right? I want to talk about this. I'm looking at these Ring
Come on, he didn't
Magazine
make
rankings,
$1
right?
million yet.
A lot of these Ring Magazine rankings with the guys, there's a lot of vacant titles that I'm noticing as far as the Ring Magazine rankings in particular, man. So you mean to tell me like I'm gonna just put a point out of the situation. All right, let's go to 154. 154, the title is vacant. They got Virgil Ortiz number 1 with Sebastian Fundora number 2, Xander Zayas at 3, Israel Madrimov at 4, Boots Ennis at 5. So you mean to tell me Virgil Ortiz and Sebastian Fundora should be fighting for the Ring Magazine belt?
Man, you know them rankings is bullshit, gang. Come on, man.
Yo, I agree with you.
You never heard none of these. You never heard
right
none of these niggas talking about no ring belt until Shakur came out and said, "I want to fight for the ring belt." Now all of a sudden, the ring belt is about to be fighting for. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Shakur said talked about it way before
Flyer,
him.
I want to know,
Shit is
Flyer.
corny, man.
So, Flyer, you telling me
Devin
Sebastian
talked about it
Fundora and
way
Virgil
before
Ortiz
him.
should be fighting for the Ring Magazine belt?
No, Cam, I've been told you I agree with you on that, bro. It's all about
Even
votes and
further,
stuff from the people see shit on the board,
even
bro.
further.
I'm talking
We'll
about
even say
I'm
this.
talking about the fighters though. The fighters value that belt is what I'm saying. That's my point.
The fighters don't value it as much because the motherfuckers ain't even fighting for the actual strap. It's a lot of fucking divisions that got vacant straps for the Ring Magazine belt. So obviously it's not that fucking important. If that was the case, a lot of these daggone vacancies would be filled.
How do y'all know what the fighters value, man? Like you niggas are not in these niggas' head, man. I don't understand this shit.
Like right now,
Yo,
126 right now. I'm gonna give another prime example.
Right?
I'm gonna give
trying to
another
talk
prime
to these
example.
niggas, man.
You got Rafael Espinosa, number 1 in 126. Angelo Leo, number 2. Shushu at 3. Cool Boy is at number 4. He's not even a champion. He's ahead of Brandon Figueroa, obviously, because they putting him up front because of Stephen Foden and beat him in a fight. But a lot of people would be like, okay, who's the number 1 and 2 out of that division at 126 right there? Motherfuckers would be like, oh, Rafael Espinosa, and probably say Shushu over Angelo Leo right there. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, the Ring Magazine make this shit so flawed, bro. It makes the shit flawed. It makes a lot of people not give a fuck about the ring belt because the rankings ain't even fucking legit. The rankings ain't legit.
Number one, when the Ring Magazine belt don't exist in the weight class, then the person they got ranked number 1 and number 2 has to fight each other to get to introduce the Ring
Nobody's fighting.
Magazine
That's the
belt.
problem, Flyer. Nobody's fighting for the title. So that's why I said again, why are you saying that they care for him when nobody's actually fighting for the actual Ring Magazine titles right now, for real?
At 154, right? We got Xander Zayas got 2 belts, right? But Xander Zayas don't got the Ring Magazine belt. You know why? Because they got Virgil Ortiz. because they got Virgil Ortiz ranked as #1 and Boots ranked as #2 in the division. So them two will have to
No,
fight. I don't
Boots
know
is
if they're
number
gonna get
5. No, Boots is number 5 in the Ring magazine.
who #2.
Number
Who
2
#2?
is Sebastian Fundora. So you mean to tell
Well,
me
them two,
Sebastian
well, them two
Fundora
will
and
have to
Virgil
fight.
Ortiz need to be fighting for the Ring magazine belt?
They would. I ain't know Fundora was #2. They must have just moved him from that fight that he had last. But
Why you gotta
it
listen
was
more? You gotta listen more. You listen
You
to
getting cooked
respond. You
right
gotta
now, my
listen
nigga.
to hear.
No,
You listen
I'm
to
not.
respond too much.
No, I'm not. That's my point. What he talking about is my point. You have Xander Zayas with 2 belts, and he don't have a Ring magazine belt because they don't consider him the #1 in the division. That's why I said I agree with you. You know, I don't like the fact that they got voters who vote on who's #1 and #2 and all in the rankings. As far as the Ring magazine belt, it don't matter a lot to us, but to the fighters it does. Is what I'm telling you, bro.
Even with 147, you got Devin Haney at 1, Brian Norman at 2, Stanley Onis at 3, Ryan Garcia at 4, Rolly at 5. You got Stanley Onis that's not even a champion, Brian Norman Jr. that's not even a champion in the top 2 and 3. Like, and y'all expect us to respect the Ring magazine. Like, how can you respect the Ring magazine when these rankings are showing that it has no validity behind it?
Before Boots left, right? Boots had the Ring magazine belt. He had 2 titles and the Ring magazine
We
belt.
understand that factor, Fly. You don't got to explain that to us.
Okay.
I'm just I'm
Okay,
trying
well,
to
when-
understand why people should
when he
value this
left-
Ring magazine belt
Well,
when the rankings is not even valid.
when he left, yo, Devin moved up to the division and fought Brian Oman Jr., who was considered #2. Devin asked for the Ring magazine belt to get put on the line, but they didn't do it, and he beat Brian Oman Jr. So think about that. He got to fight Brian Oman Jr. again
Maybe Turkey
in order
didn't
to
want
get the.
maybe Turkey didn't want Devin to hold his Ring magazine belt.
Yeah,
Thought
but
about
look how stupid. But look how crazy it looked. He got to fight the same guy and beat him again in order to get the belt, the Ring magazine belt. Somebody who he just beat. That's why it don't make no sense to
ask
us. But
yourself why
for the
should
fighters,
so ask yourself why
the fighters
now that
value
you
it.
know all of that, ask yourself why should you give a fuck about the Ring magazine belt if you know it's bullshit as far as the rankings and shit.
You keep trying to put me on that side of the argument where I care about it. I told you I agree with you. I don't value the Ring magazine belt. I'm telling you that these fighters do. That's all.
But the
That's not
fighters
true,
are
though.
showing that they don't care about it either, though, because they're not fighting for the actual straps. So that's why I said
That's
that's
literally why Devin didn't want to fight Boots at 152, because Boots had the Ring magazine belt and the 2 belts at 147. And if he fought him at 152, they wouldn't have gave him the Ring magazine belt or the other 2 belts. And that's
That's not
literally
true.
why he wanted to fight him there. So how you gonna say he don't
That's
value
not
it?
true, yo.
That
That's
is
not
true, bro.
That's not why he wanted to fight him, yo.
He
He got offered the fight. He got
bro.
offered the fight at 54, yo. He didn't get offered the fight. I mean, not 54, at 52. He got offered a fight at 152. Not at 47.
Who this talking right now?
Eugene, yo.
Eugene, Devin is an ambassador of Turkey Al Sheikh. Turkey Al Sheikh was trying to find a fight for Devin. He was going down the line of fights for
He ain't
Devin to
finding one
have.
right now.
And he offered him.
tried to
He
get-
offered him
hold
the
on,
Boots
hold on,
fight
hold
at
on,
52, yo.
Hold on, let me finish. He tried to get Devin a fight with Rolly Romero. He turned it down. He tried to get him a fight with Teofimo Lopez.
Turkey didn't
He
try to
turned
make
it
no
down.
fight with Rolly.
And then
He never
tried to
pushed
make
the
the fight.
envelope on a fight with Rolly. So
He
you
did.
capping right there. That's
Bro,
cap.
the first-
He never said nothing
when
about
when
having
Rolly-
Rolly and
when
Devin
Rolly
fight. Bro, Turkey's whole objective been trying to get Ryan and Devin to fight the whole
when
fucking time.
Rolly Romero and Ryan.
Bro, he had Ring magazine. As soon as Ryan won that title, man, and beat Barrios, he was pushing Ryan and Devin heavy on Ring magazine all over the socials. So that's cap.
When Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia fought, they were fighting in a tournament where Ryan was supposed to win and Devin was supposed to win, and they meet up. But Rolly beat Ryan, so he acquired that spot. And so Rolly was the next guy who was supposed to, and Rolly and Devin was supposed to fight. But Rolly said he would never fight Devin. He think that Ryan and Devin should still
Rolly was
fight.
negotiating
and all that
Pacquiao,
stuff.
and Rolly was negotiating Pacquiao
No, that was-
and Conor
That
Ben,
was
bro.
before that.
before
That
he
was
even
before
got
that,
to
bro.
fucking Devin Haney.
We talking about when the fight in Times Square when Devin was fighting. When Devin fought.
Yeah, we
Romero.
understand. We understand that fact as far as that. As
Yeah,
far as
right.
that.
Yeah,
That
Ryan.
point of
Yeah,
view,
yeah.
everything was lined up for
Pacquiao
Devin
wasn't
and
in.
Ryan, and Ryan lost the fight. We understand that shit. We talk about in
Devin.
recent timing.
No, I know.
Rolly was in negotiations with Pacquiao. Along, he was in negotiations with Conor Benn. Both of those negotiations fell through. Then he went to the table with Devin, and we already know Devin. He done went the other way and turned the cheek and doing whatever the fuck he doing now. You know what I'm saying? Which is pretty much nothing because he don't have no fucking motion right now.
No, but I was explaining to. I was explaining. Hold on. I was explaining to Eugene the
You don't got to explain shit to me. I believe you.
sequence of what happened when he was trying to find a fight for Devin.
You don't got to explain
Right?
to me. I believe
He
you.
was trying to
Whatever you
find
say,
a
I
fight for
believe
Devin.
you.
And it went down the line. Turkey Island Sheik said that Devin. He said Devin will fight anybody in a tweet because when it came down to Boots, they asked him about Boots. He said yeah, whatever. He went down. He was
said
trying to
that
find a
about
fight
Brian
for
Norman
Devin.
Jr. Nah, Fly. You ain't got
Devin will not fight anybody, bro.
The Brian Norman Jr. fight wasn't even there yet. What you talking about, bro?
Anybody that was around. I remember
Fly,
that
can you ask D one question, yo?
Hold on.
That
I
was
remember that
before the Brian
vividly.
Norman Jr. fight.
Hold on. I remember that vividly. When he said that around that time, he was talking about motherfucking Brian Norman Jr. around the time when he took the fight for Brian Norman Jr. talking about he'll fight anybody. He didn't say that around the time pertaining to Boots. He wasn't
That
saying
tweet
that
came out
pertaining to
long
Boots. He was saying
before.
that
That tweet came
pertaining
out.
to Brian Norman Jr.
That tweet came out. How much you want? Yo, that tweet came out long before Devin and Brian Norman Jr. got made.
No,
So
that
how?
was after. He said that after Flyer. I vividly remember that. Vividly.
It's not. You probably found out about it after. I could bring that receipt back again. You know what I'm saying? Because that's easy to find. That's right on Turkey Island Sheik X page. You know what I'm saying? The date of that.
Well, I mean,
is
right now, I mean, if Turkey Island Sheik saying that, he ain't putting shit on for Devin right now. And on top of that, it ain't no motion. He ain't fighting the guys that motherfuckers want him to fight. Nobody. He's not fighting Ryan Garcia right now. Obviously, you see that. Like the man literally just said that he's going through some things right there. You know what I mean? Early in the clip I played there.
After the Boots Devin offer, the Brian Norman Jr. fight came after that. He was the last person online that actually took the fight. It was Rolly Romero first, then it was Teofimo Lopez twice. You know what I'm saying? He got in the fight twice and got himself out of it. And then it was Boots. And then they settled on Brian Norman Jr. He was trying to find a fight for Devin, not for Boots.
Hey, yo, hold on. Hey, Top Ranking T.O. offered that. Y'all remember when Top Ranking T.O. offered that fight? Devin didn't want to fight T.O. on Top Rank.
Cam, let me ask a nigga a question real quick, man.
Hey, yo, you said Boots
Frequent. Who has the ring belt at 154, bro?
Nobody.
Who's lineal champion though? You're cooked, nigga.
There's no lineal champion there.
Mel Charlo is still the lineal champ, nigga. Mel Charlo is still the lineal champ, nigga. You cooked, my nigga. I'm sorry.
No, you cook. When Mel,
I was trying to let you get your bars off and everybody get theirs, but you cooked. Mel is lineal champ, and no one holds the belt. So you need to stop. You need to do some research before you start talking some shit, my nigga. And I'm sure if you did some quick search, you're gonna find some more people who have been lineal champ and didn't have the ring belt, bro.
No, you cook, bro. Mel
Stop
Charlo
conflating the two because it don't mean the same thing, bro.
Mel Charlo did have the ring belt, but then when he was out from inactivity,
who got the ring belt right now is what I'm asking you, my nigga.
Nobody in the division has it.
All right,
as soon
so
as
you
Mel,
cooked, my nigga.
as soon as Mel Charlo hasn't fought. As soon as Mel Charlo steps
so as soon
in
as
the
he
ring,
come back, they're gonna give him the ring belt.
I don't know.
All right, then, but you need to figure that out, man.
It depends on if number 1 and number 2 fight before Mel.
Let's go to the next topic, man, because you filleted, my nigga.
No,
Who can Devin fight right now anyway? And what happens if Devin doesn't fight this year?
Yeah, you know that rambling shit don't work on me, my nigga.
I just want to add one point, man, because Flyer keeps on bringing up this the Devin Rolly fight, like Rolly.
I'll look it up for you if you want me to.
He acts like Rolly won the fight for Devin or something, and I think that the Devin and Ryan or Ryan versus Rolly match kind of it really sabotaged Devin's big payday, because there's no bigger payday that Devin's ever going to get than a fight with Ryan. And now people like Frequent have like lost faith in the fight because Rolly beat him. So some of these weird ass fans think that Rolly kicked Ryan's ass for Devin, and that takes away value, or that takes away a little bit of value and watchability from the fucking fight. So that's why a lot of people are trying to discredit it, when in reality, Devin's never going to secure a bigger payday. And more so, Cam, I don't even know, you keep playing that clip where Ryan threatens this man. I don't get how anybody, a C-class fighter, could threaten to retire somebody, and this guy that's supposed to be levels above him doesn't expedite that fight. I don't want to see nobody else, when I got this motherfucker who's supposed to have cheated me talking about the next time I fight them, I'm never going to fight again. I'm going to see that guy over everybody else, and I'm going to sit out until he sees me and makes
with his legs crossed
and makes through with that threat. Yeah, with his legs crossed.
And
I need him to make that threat realistic. You know what I'm saying? I need him to bring that into reality, plain and simple. So if I was that good.
It seemed like Devin hiding behind Rolly. He really don't want that fight. But
if Devin would have went out there and whooped on the dude who whooped on Ryan, that would have helped how he looked, man, and made the fight even bigger, man. That's why it's disgusting that he ducked that Rolly fight, man. Shit.
He really.
It seems like every move. It seems like every move that would lead them and strengthen their name, motherfuckers do the exact opposite. And the fans still get loud enough to try to get them that payday, when niggas do the exact opposite of, making the big fight, or, establishing their own value right now. So, yeah, it's a crazy situation, man. But I think that the move with Turkey was kind of counterproductive to Devin, because Devin put Rolly in a way, and now Rolly is probably a bigger star than Devin right now.
That's what it look like.
The problem is ain't no easy licks for Devin to hit.
Damn, Hano's clan down bad than a motherfucker, man.
They down bad, boy.
What up, son?
What's up with everybody, man?
Yeah,
man, Andre Bishop over there, man. Andre Bishop, I see you crying in the comments, man. I told you shit different over here, bro. We talk about everything over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your boy coming on here trying to defend. Fly done got cooked like 4 or 5 times up here today. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been nasty. Like, these
niggas was rolling themselves in the damn
Ironheart just said real quick.
You got the flow.
Well, what's good? Yo, 2 Cent, you there?
She went out. I ain't hear
she went out.
She went out. She's still there.
Yeah, I feel like I said something wrong. They had to censor her.
No.
There she go.
There she go. Go ahead, 2 Cent.
But yeah, she had to cuss my ass out for a minute. Now, what up, 2 Cent?
We can't hear you. You're breaking up or something.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on. StreamYard on some bullshit.
Can you hear me?
No,
Hello?
I think she
I hear you now.
Okay, yeah,
right?
saying I agree with you. Matter of fact, I kind of made a point to that yesterday about basically this is Devin Haney's moment. Like, this is Devin Haney's moment to be the star that they've always portrayed him to be. Think about it. Devin beat Rolly, and then he go fight Ryan. Like, that's a hell of a year for Devin, one, and his name is in the spotlight after that. Like people are gonna talk about that. People are gonna talk about you beating Rolly. People are gonna talk about you beating Ryan. People are gonna talk about that. If he was to do those 2 fights back to back, let's be honest. If Devin was to beat Rolly and Ryan, it'll be the best ever. You would never be able to say anything bad about Devin, right or wrong. So
that's facts.
And I'm not saying that that's true. I'm just saying that that's how the reaction would be. They would definitely over exaggerate it. But the point that I'm trying to make is what Sin just said. It seems like every time it's time for them to be those stars, they kill their momentum and they don't do it. This, like Terrence Crawford did the same thing after he beat Earl Spence. It's like he killed all of his momentum. And I don't understand why they do that. I don't get it. Like,
And two
why
said,
do they do
and
that?
two said the funniest thing about it. The funny thing about the Crawford. Hold on, real quick. I want to piggyback off that point. I got to go for this Nebraskan alley-oop. But this whole damn the shit that was crazy about Crawford is that the fact that the fans defend this bitch ass shit. The fact that they think it made sense to follow up your biggest payday, your first official and successful pay-per-view and biggest payday, you follow it up with a nigga with only 10 fights because he has a belt, and then you say in the same breath that Jaron Ennis don't have nothing to offer? What the fuck did Madrimov have to offer other than that bum ass
He's
belt?
trying to fight Fundora, yo. And he couldn't get the
And then
Fundora fight.
let me piggyback
Nah,
on
that's
what 2
cap.
Cents was
He
saying.
ducked
Maybe it
Fundora.
goes back
That's
to
what
what
really happened.
paid for that
Keyshawn
shit.
was saying
He
about
ducked
Devin.
Fundora.
I'm
Come
talking
on,
about
yo.
Devin.
Fundora
You gotta
said,
have a certain type of dog
Fundora
mentality
said, I don't want to
when
fight him.
everything is
I
put
want
on
to
the
fight
line. Like
Spence in
no one
Texas.
should
Bro, they
have
were
to
in
tell you
negotiations.
to go get your get
And
back.
That's what
Bud asked for
Fundora
an
said
Understand
on
what
extension.
Keyshawn say.
Bud
Like
asked for an
he's had a
extension,
screw in
and
his
then he
mouth
pulled
since he
out.
started.
What did
So I'm just
Fundora say during the interview?
oh my fault.
He said
I'm
it out
like
his
I can't
own
hear
mouth.
everybody. My bad. I'll come in and come back out.
Asking for an extension and then pulling
Cash
out. I
Crypto, I
mean,
don't even talk
case
about the
closed.
Fedora. I don't even talk about that Fedora shit no more because I'm literally in the gym with a fighter that was supposed to be on the Fedora Terrence Crawford undercard, and they don't believe that Terrence
It's
didn't want to
ridiculous.
fight. So I don't even just let
It's
them have it,
ridiculous,
bro.
man.
Just let them have
Shoot.
it. It don't even make sense.
My thing is that if you compare the two, compare their careers and compare where they're at right now and everything leading up to where they're at, all the way up until the fight conversation came up, who do you think is more likely to duck who? Why would Fundora turn down a Crawford fight, which is essentially an easy win, especially with the momentum that he's been on, utilizing his reach well, getting better after his losses, and actually winning some competitive fights. I think Tim Tszyu did good. People act like Tim Tszyu just got walked through. I think Tim Tszyu did everything he could as a short man and just got, he just got out-lengthed, outmatched, by somebody who utilized their jab well, a much longer fighter who utilized their extension punches well and just overwhelmed him to the point where he was just fighting a hell of an uphill battle. You know what I'm saying? But overall, like, I just don't get why people try to act like everybody just said no to Crawford. He tried to fight these guys. I've never seen somebody try so hard to fight so many motherfuckers that just fell through. It can't be them.
You never seen it, Boots. Now you can see it.
But the Fundora situation is really simple. Bud had the belt that challenges Fundora's belt.
Somebody who tried to fight everybody but never sent an offer. Never sent an offer.
The WBO ordered that fight, you guys.
My fault,
Bud
Cass.
petitioned the WBO for an extension on negotiations, and then he pulled out of negotiations. I mean, if you trying to tell me that is Fundora ducking, you niggas got it all fucked up. Not my Bud.
Yeah, your Bud, yo.
Nah, your Bud, nigga.
I'm not
your
there.
Bud.
Hey, yo, that motherfucker first.
You my nigga today, nigga.
No, the fuck, I'm not, bitch. Watch your mouth. Hey, yo, anyway,
It
yo,
is
he
what it
fought
is,
that, yo.
little
Hey, yo,
nigga.
he
Be
fought
mad
for
about
Turkey,
it.
yo. Hey, yo, I'm not mad. You ain't gonna beat me, yo. Hey, yo, he fought for Turkey, yo. And then after Turkey, he got the Canelo fight. Easy money for millions.
That doesn't have nothing to do with about what I said though, bro.
I don't give a fuck about what you talking about, dog.
Yeah, you don't care about facts, then, nigga. Shit, it is what it is.
What you talking to me for, yo? I don't care about you, yo. Anyway, yo. Hey, yo. You just said, yo, he didn't piggyback off of that momentum. How the fuck did he not? He just got his biggest payday, yo. And then on top of that, he got another payday even bigger than that.
And he got no respect. Like, look how niggas is treating him right now.
Who gives a fuck about respect? I'd rather have money than respect.
He gives a fuck because he's still talking.
What are you talking about? Hey, yo, cause look, hey, yo, he got how many undisputeds do he have on his record, yo?
How many has he defended?
Did he get respect from any of them bitches?
How many has he defended?
Do he have the money though?
He never defended them. That's why nobody respects his undisputed. We seen Inoue defend it 6 times. Crawford never defended it 1 time. So just measuring those two, that's 2 different caliber of fighters. Why
So
would
you
we
telling me
respect
that you
Nebraska?
respect NUA because he defended undisputed?
Why wouldn't I? That's the whole criteria for being a
Okay.
champion. You're not a champ until you defend your belts. Are you not? What's the point of getting 4 belts if you're gonna vacate them and go to another fucking division? Were you ever undisputed? We just
Because
came in.
once he got the belts, he like, hey yo, once he got the first undisputed belt, he said, okay, cool, I got it. Then he moved up to get bigger money. And the money didn't come with the fucking belts. He said, fuck them belts. Hey yo, he got the second undisputed. He didn't want that shit anyway. That's why he ain't paid the sanctioning fees. The third one, he ain't want the bitches either. He ain't paid the sanctioning fees. Because he realized, hey yo, once he got old enough, he realized these belts don't mean shit. Just like Birdman was talking about on the fucking video.
Sense. You spent
That
your
don't
whole
make
career
sense. You can't
chasing
base your
belts.
whole career off of getting belts. Then you say they ain't shit, bro. How does that?
Hey
shit
yo,
work?
did you not
How does
hear
that
what
shit
Birdman
work?
just said on the fucking video? Did you not hear what Birdman just said on the video? Yes or no?
It don't make sense, bro. In my opinion, it doesn't make sense. You can't.
Did you not hear what Birdman just said though?
I mean, your career ain't shit. Then. That mean your career ain't shit. You wasted all them years getting all them belts.
Because that's what he said on the video.
That's a fact. I mean, no, he's not making sense because that shit.
It's hypocrisy and a contradiction, is what it is.
So once you get to a certain level, you don't give a fuck about these belts. You give a fuck about feeding your
So
family.
now it's once you get when he was young. So now it's once you get to a certain level, you can't have it both ways.
When he was young,
undisputed his last
when he was
fight. Is
young,
he still young? Is he still young?
Yo, when he was young, he probably
still
gave
young?
a fuck.
He just fought for
That's why Boots is already better than this.
Hey yo,
There's too much bullshit.
when he first got undisputed, he probably gave a fuck about undisputed.
How you fighting for undisputed but don't give a fuck about the belts, man?
How you gonna say he probably gave a fuck?
Man.
Like, you know the nigga. Like
he
he
fought
probably
for the biggest
like,
fucking bag. You think he gave a fuck about undisputed, or did he give a
I don't
fuck
want to hear
about
that. That's an
Canelo
excuse.
for the biggest
All them
fucking bag?
strategic moves that he made, carefully fighting people, like, nah, he definitely
Carefully
gave a
fighting
fuck,
who?
bro. You know what I'm
Who
saying?
did he fight
His career
Y'all
is damn
pretending
near
like
calculated,
you know
bro.
what
He didn't
these
make no
fighters care
mistakes.
about
Like,
is
he made
kind of
sure
ridiculous.
he fought people at the right time to make sure he was winning. Like, I don't know.
Who the fuck did
Come
he?
on, bro.
Who the
Like,
fuck
he
did he
based his
fight
whole
this
career off
careful,
of trying to win belts. That's Bud
Who did he
Crawford.
fight
That's
this
why
careful?
he's the GOAT. That's
This is
why
the
it's
thing, though.
Air
We
Bud Legacy.
we can't
He
even.
won
Hey yo,
every
how
belt
you
twice,
gonna
bro.
fight? How you gonna fight for the belts and fight being careful? Make it make
You
sense,
can't
dog.
even
Which
get
one
people
is
to
it?
be honest about Earl Spence being changed as a fighter after getting in an
He got
accident
his
with a
ass
car
whooped, yo.
going
You gotta let
100
that
miles
go,
per
yo.
hour, getting thrown out of it 30 feet in the air and bouncing on the ground.
You gotta
You
let
can't
that shit
even
go.
get
You
people to
got his
be
ass
honest about
whooped,
that.
yo.
So they're
You
not
gotta
going to
let
be
that go, yo.
honest about anything else. They're not even going to be honest about anything else. We're not going to get anywhere with a Terrence Crawford argument about his career. They're literally telling you he don't give a fuck about belts, but he's 3 times undisputed. That's
He
an
didn't give a fuck.
oxymoron. It doesn't make
He
any
don't give
sense.
a fuck
The
about
man is
none of them
38
belts.
years old and he just won an undisputed.
And
So,
he can't even bring up a name. Like, you can't say like, oh, I beat. Well, you know, he can say I beat Spence, but that would make Spence look too good, so he doesn't say that. But the only accolade that he brings up is, you know, 3-time undisputed. But out of all of those motherfucking belts, you can't name nobody but one undefeated great fighter that we actually respect that you got those belts from. We did only
who's
one
great?
person out of 12 motherfucking belts.
You're gonna say Spence was great. You just said he was flawed and damaged.
Spence
How he
made
great?
Crawford. Spence made.
Yo, you
Spence
just
made
said he was
Crawford.
flawed and damaged. That's what
Hold
y'all
on.
keep
Spence
saying.
made Crawford. If Spence ain't great, then Crawford ain't a
Yeah, I
motherfucking thing.
got you.
Because
I
that's the
got
only great person Crawford ever fought.
Okay.
What are you talking about? We seen Canelo's ass whoop before, multiple times. By niggas older than Crawford.
All right.
Know what I'm saying? Like, we seen the Canelo riddle figured the fuck out. So who was the anomaly? Who was the real trophy on Crawford's resume? Who was the only undefeated and respected fighter at the time that he fought?
He
It
fought
wasn't
8 people
Canelo.
that were undefeated, and all of them he fought for a championship.
I said respected.
Only
Undefeated
8
and
people?
respected.
He fought 8 people. What you mean only 8? Spence, how many people Spence fought?
Name the niggas, bro. Name the nigga Crawford fought. We're talking about 3 times undisputed.
Only 8.
Spence made Crawford, so that's all that matters. Spence
That's
made
not
Crawford
true, yo.
who he is. Know what I'm
That's
saying?
not true.
So,
hey, yo, and Crawford made Spence retire. And Crawford made Spence retire for 3 years.
And Boots made Crawford retire. And Boots made Crawford retire. So what's the difference?
No, he wasn't in his weight class. He wasn't in his weight class, yo. He made
him vacate 8 belts, and he made him
He
retire.
wasn't in his weight class, yo. He wasn't in his weight class. So it sounds good, but it sounds dumb at the same time.
No, we know what's going on. Crawford is smart, 2 dumb niggas.
Hey, yo, Boots fought at 68 before?
What's that got to do with anything? Has Crawford fought at 68 before?
Oh my God.
He fought one person. Did he establish himself at 168? Did he? We're not talking about the one circus fight where you let the little cancer kid pet the lion because he's about to die in 2 fucking weeks anyway. You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about that type of novelty fucking fight. We're talking about somebody establishing themselves at a weight division to actually become undisputed. When did Crawford do that? What's that?
No, I'm agreeing with you. You said Boots made him retire. I'm agreeing with you.
I mean, bro,
Ran that nigga out of boxing, got him on Willie. What's that nigga name? Willie and Wallow screaming at his phone.
Hate on top of hate on top of hate. I'm hearing.
How is
Yeah,
it?
hey, just so
Man,
what?
go cry in the car, nigga.
It's either because Boots
niggas is up here crying.
Hey, look, it's either because Boots called him out. It's either because Boots called him out, or it's because bitch ass Victor Conti died.
Boots didn't retire
because
shit.
Boots called him out, or because Victor Conti died. One of the other. But that's when Crawford checked out. Crawford checked out when Conti checked out.
Boots call him out, yo.
No, he didn't.
You don't even watch Boots fight, yo.
I mean, part of me not saying I called him out, but when Boots
not even a Boots fan, yo.
Boots ain't call him out. He literally
not even a Boots fan. Not even a Boots fan.
First of all,
not even a Boots fan.
Boots became his mandatory.
Hold on.
Not
I want
even
to
a
address
Boots
something
fan,
Sin
yo.
just said.
Not that cat,
I want to address something what Sin just said. Sin just said that basically Boots retired. What's his name? What retired him? I said no. He retired because he was going for undisputed one more time at 160, and Bachram ended up coming up dirty. And then he said, "Fuck it. Oh well."
But the belts were still there.
Hey, yo, hold on.
Sin, you just came up here and said what you said, and now you're saying butch. So you know what I'm saying is true. Ain't no butch situation. It just is what it is.
But Blue, I asked a grand question though. I asked you a question based on that. Why the belts were still there? So was he trying to beat the 2 motherfuckers that you named, or was he trying to go undisputed?
No,
because if
he went undisputed.
Hold on,
he
sir.
went up there for undisputed.
Let me just get this off. Because if he could have went undisputed, if that was the real goal, then he still would be fucking fighting. Because that's the goal. It don't matter who has the belts. You feel like you can go undisputed. Undisputed means you could beat everybody at that weight class, every champion at that weight class. So why did it have to depend on Janabek popping dirty? And why didn't he just whoop the next 2 asses that got those belts? Or whatever the case may be.
Because he was trying to do it quickly. Everybody knows that on this panel. What's-his name had 2 belts. What's-his name had 2 belts.
So
he was trying to do that. I mean, you making it seem like he wasn't doing it, but when he went through all that, he said, I'm not going to go through all that. I'm just going to go ahead and retire.
Janet Bell number 1 at 160, or was he number 2?
You're talking about Boot, man?
Tell me.
Hey, yo, who was Janet back? Number 1 and number 2 at 160?
Somebody educate me now. I'm waiting for the answer. I just know that all of a sudden when he didn't have the belt, Crawford didn't want to be undisputed.
Nobody know. All right.
Sound like cherry picking. Sound like classic
cherry picking the number 1 and number 2 guy.
You only want to fight the one guy. Yeah, absolutely.
If the guy who's even number 1 and number 2.
Those were supposed to be.
I don't
first of all, those were supposed to be the boogeyman.
Number 1 and number 2. And that's who you're trying to fight.
But he was fighting the boogeyman.
Yeah. Now, every time you fight the number 1 and number 2 guy of the division, he's a punk ass motherfucker. I guess.
Hey, look,
who was the number 1 or number 2 guy?
Hey, hold on.
Of 54. Who was the number 1 or number 2 guy of 54?
You took it to the extreme. I ain't want to call him a punk ass motherfucker.
At the time, who was the number 1 and number 2 guy at 54? At that time.
If you want to play ball If you
I'm
say that
asking a
you're
question.
hold on,
Why would we
if you
just
say that you're the best, right?
can't?
You want to play ball, but
Why
then
we just
two
can't
people
let
move
Bud be
off the court.
retired, bro? Why are we talking about Bud?
If two people move off the court and you don't want
Shit,
to play
bro,
ball no
love.
more, nigga, all of a sudden, and you
Bud is
supposed to be the
retired.
best, what is that? Like, nigga, is that not ducking? Are you not hyping some shit up? Are you not gaslighting niggas? Is that not the case? Like
Somebody's sleeping.
Yeah, somebody is sleeping.
Somebody's sleeping. Somebody's sleeping.
Damn.
I'm gonna say it almost sound like somebody was banging some lockers in the background or something.
Somebody's sleeping. They sleeping.
I'm just sleep.
That's all it is.
Hey yo,
Okay, well, I
so
wasn't trying.
hey yo,
I
so
just
at
got
the
good hearing.
time,
That's all.
the number one
So
and number
what
two
could
guy
what
at
could
the
have Bud
time
done in
would
his
have been who,
career?
yo?
Like what?
That's what I'm saying. Who was the number one and number two guy of 54 after he whooped the Spence ass, yo?
Wasn't Boots his mandatory?
Not
Or was that at 147?
Magic Mouth was he was the number one and number two.
I want either one of them motherfuckers.
So who was number one and number two? That's what I asked. I said who was number one
I don't
or
know,
number
educate,
two?
nigga. You're like, pardon me.
I don't know. Y'all say he cherry picked. So I'm asking who was the number one or number two guy at 54?
Well, look, I ain't even got it.
Nobody know. Nobody knows shit. Okay, all right.
I don't.
All right. Well, I'm educated y'all. So y'all don't know
I
shit, yo.
research
Hey yo, Israel Majimov was the number one motherfucker at that time, yo. And Fundora was not, yo. He was number two.
Yeah.
Hey yo, he tried to fight Fundora.
All right,
That
so
shit
let me
didn't work
ask
the
you
fuck out. He tried to go out to Israel.
Hold on.
And that shit didn't work out because fucking what's the name was putting the money up. Turkey was putting the money up.
So
Now,
let me.
Charlo was the number one guy. He already fucking left and he fought Canelo. He took the fight that Spritz was gonna have. Spritz ain't had that fight. Bud whipped his ass.
He did.
Then after he fought the number one guy at 54, he skipped 60 and went and fought the number one guy at 68.
Hold on.
After he
Can I
whooped
add
his
something?
ass, he tried to come back down to 60 and fight the number one guy at 60. The number one guy, not the number two guy,
add
number
something to
one
what
gua
you're saying, fam. Hey, fam, let me add something to
but
what
he
you're
had
saying real
cherry
quick.
picked
Can you hear me?
in his whole career calculated. Hold on, real quick, fellas. Hold on, real quick. I want to salute my boy Bureau Sir, man, with the $2 banger in the Cash App, and my brother D1 with the $5 banger in the Cash App, and my sister 2 Cents Boxing with the $20 banger in the Cash App, man. Definitely want to salute to my family, man. Appreciate y'all, man. This shit been lit, man. There's a movie, man. Go ahead, Blue. Want to do your thing, man. Salute to y'all, man.
Let me just add. I
Appreciate y'all.
want to add to what he was saying real quick. Now, after he beat Madrimov, he actually did try to fight Fundora. Yeah, you guys are forgetting a little bit of context. Remember, Fundora and his manager said that he broke his nose and he couldn't actually fight him, so he couldn't take that fight immediately because he wanted to go into that fight immediately with Fundora. And then Fundora came out later on and said, "Man, my nose never broke," because remember, his promoter, his manager, and they didn't want the fight, so they kept saying that his nose was broke.
Man, you
And
capping
Fundora
right now,
wanted the
nigga.
fight. No, I'm not capping about shit.
Nigga, his
Man.
nose
I
was
just gave you the
broke for
context,
real. You
nigga.
think they made that up?
Bud is the one that petitioned the WBO for the
Fundora came out
extension
and
on
said his nose wasn't
negotiations,
broke, man. What
nigga.
y'all saying,
Fundora didn't
man?
ask for no extension.
Listen,
Bud
bro,
asked for the
Fundora did
came
not
out.
come
extension.
out and say his
Fundora came
nose
out.
wasn't broke. He
Goofy
came
Yes,
out
ass
he
and
did.
said
nigga. You
Yes, he
Terrence
making up
Crawford
did.
tried
shit.
to
Yes, he
fight him
did.
when his nose was broken.
Yes, he
Hustle
did.
man.
Hey, I want
Yes,
to
he
ask
No, he
did.
one
did not.
question though.
Niggas got
Blue,
Yes, he
selective
did.
memories and
I
shit
don't
when it
know.
come to
You can say
Bud,
no,
man.
but
That's
that doesn't still
disgusting.
make he did.
Hey, yo, to Blue and the other Crawford fan though, who defending the Madrimov fight, who's saying that's not a cherry pick, was Madrimov or is Madrimov a bigger name than Jaron Ennis? Was he at the time, and is he today?
No.
All right, so you, well, nah, I feel like one of my niggas answered that. I wanted one of them to
I
line
mean,
up.
they dishonest. They ain't finna answer you,
Nah,
niggas.
so this is my point. So this is my point. You know what I'm saying? So, so why would you go fight a nigga with 25% of your professional experience, 41 fights compared to 10 fights? Why would I fight him over the young hungry lion that I could really establish my name and get the proper respect for fighting? Because we know that Boots was a tougher fight, the bigger fight, the bigger money fight and adds more decoration with no belts. Beating Boots with no belts is bigger than beating Madrimov with 3 belts.
Hey yo, that's
The
not
nigga
true.
said Boots is a lose-lose, and Fundora is a cheat code.
You remember? You want to know
Hey
why?
yo, you're not even a
Because
Boots
Boots
fan,
asked for
yo.
two
That's
tune-ups.
not true, yo.
Boots
Not true
asked for
neither,
the
yo.
tune-ups. Remember
That's
when he
not
went to
that's not true
154?
neither, yo.
He didn't
That's
want no
not
smoke
true
with nobody.
Yeah, you got
neither one of those things are facts. Like y'all not speaking some real shit about Boots. Y'all just don't fucking know. Y'all hating on Bud, but y'all not speaking facts on Boots.
So,
Hey yo,
what
you
did I
you said that's not the biggest fight money wise. You said that fighting Boots would be the biggest fight money wise.
I say in comparison to Madrimov in every fucking way, financially, accolade wise, any way that you want to dress it the fuck up. There's no way, there's not a single skill, attribute, dollar, anything that Madrimov offers to Terrence Crawford over motherfucking Jerron Ennis.
He only got 2.5 for Madrimov.
Jerron Ennis wanted 2 tune-ups, bro. What are you talking about?
He ain't never want no tune-up to fight no motherfucking Terrence Crawford. Why y'all keep on sitting there saying this live?
He didn't want to fight either at BOK Prime either.
Zab Judah said out his own mouth when damn Mill City Boxing tried to throw him the alley-oop and say was Bozy
last time Boots had a pay-per-view, did you buy it?
Go ahead, man.
The last time Boots had a pay-per-view, did you buy it?
What's that got to do with anything?
I'm asking you a question.
No.
The last time he had a pay-per-view, did you buy it?
What pay-per-view did Boots have?
The last time he had one, did you buy it?
What's your point, bro?
Can any of y'all answer my question?
Like, if
When
you
did he
just
have
answer
a
a question
pay-per-view?
instead of answering the question, like, what? I don't understand.
Nobody
that.
answered my question, yo. Can y'all just answer my question? It's a yes
they
or
just
no
want to
question.
ask the question with a question. I guess that's answering nowadays, huh?
When did he have a pay-per-view?
Asking a rhetorical question. He ain't had no pay-per-view, goofy. Like, get on with your point.
Hey, yo, he didn't have a pay-per-view, so you didn't buy it. Okay, then. So he didn't have a pay-per-view yet, and this was 3 years ago. And y'all say he a bigger star 3 years ago. He ain't had pay-per-view
Madrimov
yet.
had a pay-per-view?
Madrimov was it was a turkey card. It was a turkey card. What are you talking about? It ain't got shit to do with Madrimov.
Let me salute. Hey, let me do this real quick. Let me salute the brother Radio Flyer, the Cash App man with the $5 banger. He said, "Thank you for allowing me to cook cash crypto." He trying to say he cook you cash, bro.
That nigga got cooked. Shit.
These niggas never get wins.
Salute the fly. Go ahead, Dr. Carver, man. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, yo, I'm just saying. That wasn't a big fight either. But guess what? He don't give a fuck. It was a turkey card. He gonna get paid his money regardless. Everybody
Got 2.5 million, bro. 2.5 million to fight Madrimov.
So why the fuck would he be fighting Boots, yo? At a lower weight class. His goal the whole time was to fight Canelo. You can even check the goddamn the fucking receipts and shit. All these motherfucking articles.
He wasn't thinking about Canelo until he found out that was Spence's next move. He even said out his own mouth when you want to talk about receipts. He said out his own mouth that weight classes exist for a reason, and any fan who wants him to fight Canelo don't know shit about boxing. Crawford said that out of his own bitch ass mouth.
He said once he found out that was his next move. Once he found out it was who next move. The guy who he beat, right?
The guy who
wouldn't that be his next move since he beat that motherfucker?
What do you mean? What would be whose next move?
Would that not be Bud next move?
That's not necessarily how that works, bro. That's not necessarily how that works.
And then y'all keep talking about he ducked Boots.
Yo, he retired. Bitch nigga retired and then
started
talking
if that's
shit.
The next fight, if that's the next fight for that guy, and then I beat this guy, he like, well, fuck it, that might be my next fight. So that's when he started moving towards that shit, correct?
Monkey see do ass nigga.
Yo, so is he? But you just say he's going to stay behind and fight Boots, right? You just said that.
Say what? Stay behind.
He
was
was
supposed to fight Boots as a condition for.
That's not true. That's not true.
That
That's
is true.
That's not a condition of the fight, yo.
Y'all got selective memories, man. I'm
Yo,
sorry.
that is not a condition of the fight, yo.
That's what I'm talking about right here.
Y'all keep talking that bullshit. That's not a condition.
That was a condition with the IBF, bro. You need to go do some research, man. All you doing is yapping right now.
That's a condition of the IBF.
All right, then that's a condition for the fight. If it's a condition for the IBF,
the fight because he had a rematch clause, and that is not in the rematch clause. So the condition of the fight is the rematch clause that he signed.
Ain't it funny? He
Not
talked
the
about
IBF.
Boots in retirement. He ain't never said nothing about slapping Boots, what he'll do to Boots. He ain't said nothing about that when he was active. But he go into retirement, and now this nigga got threats.
He never said shit about him.
He never said he was slapping. He never referred to Boots
just
when he
rolling
said he
around
was
in
gonna
business
slap
right now.
He said he could slap niggas talking like that. That's what he said. He wasn't strictly talking about slapping the taste out of
they
boy's
called
mouth,
his ass
man.
instigating, yo, and that's the only reason why he even said whatever he even said about anybody. Because they called his ass up while he retired. Instigating.
Yeah. And that's why he said, don't try me to them.
And who was the bigger name, yo, at the time? Boots or Spence? And who did he make retire?
Spence.
So if he said,
listen, hold on, watch this. He made Spence retire. Everybody's favorite person on this panel, pretty much.
Hey, yo, that's why Spence said I got 1 foot in and 1 foot out to this day.
Y'all talking about he made Spence retire. Spence is about to fight, and that punk motherfucker retire with no damage and no respect.
Hey,
shit don't make no sense, man.
You no respect.
You still crying about it.
You just a hater, bro.
You still crying about it, so you hurt.
Bro. You hater, bro.
Y'all rolling in the 50s right now, man.
Hey, yo, he punched that man so hard that you feel it. That's why you hurt.
Hey, this nigga, and then that nigga look like the Elephant Man. He had his wannabe Jerry Curl flopping all over the place. That nigga Jerry Curl's all over the place.
But no, seriously though, none of y'all Boots fans, yo. So like, kill that noise, yo. Y'all talk all that bullshit, yo.
I ain't got to be fans of nobody. I just definitely ain't no fan of no bitch ass nigga that's posing
Hey,
like
yo.
a tough guy. I'm not parading for no cowards. You know what I'm saying? Like, never mind who I'm.
Definitely a fan of
he a fan of
Heterosexual, yo.
Yeah, y'all No, the thing is that when somebody
this
don't
nigga's a Tank fan and Spence fan. They all
when somebody don't
He ain't never fight Boots.
Somebody else.
He ain't never fight Boots. Hey, yo, everybody who say he never fought Boots, did any of y'all buy a pay-per-view?
And then the Spence fans, bro,
What is your point? I don't get it. I don't get it. Can you break it down for me?
Shit, yo.
Why you keep saying that? What does that mean? I don't get it.
Hey, yo, because most of the people that be saying that shit don't even realize that he never fought a pay-per-view.
We kept asking you, when did he ever fight?
Who gives a fuck? He's still gonna
Hey, yo, Cam, I'm gonna go back in the chat on these lying motherfuckers, man.
Yo, what up, Sin?
Hey man, go get a hug, Sin. Get a hug, my nigga. Release some of that hate.
Hey, yo, they hurt.
Man. Go hug
Hey,
somebody.
he didn't defend Undisputed, yo. They hurt.
That nigga said.
Hey, yo, he never turned the Boots fight down, yo.
That's my nigga said.
He ain't get it, but he never turned it down.
Yeah, hey, check it out. Reason why he don't never change up. He don't switch up.
He whooped the number one motherfucker at 35. No, not 35. He whooped the number one motherfucker. Yeah, it was 35. He whooped the number one motherfucker at 35. Whooped the number one motherfucker at 40. Whooped the number one motherfucker at 47.
Yeah.
Whooped the number one motherfucker at 54. What the number one motherfucker at 68?
Madrimov was number one at 54?
That nigga
at the time, yes.
Yes, he was.
We just went over that.
That nigga picked up a vacant title. How the fuck you number one picking up a vacant title, man?
He
Bro,
whooped
you
the number one
frying
motherfucker
yourself,
at
man.
68. And then he tried to fight the number one motherfucker at 60.
Damn, you can be number one in the division with 10 fights.
But he don't fight nobody in their prime. But he fought undefeated motherfuckers for a belt. He fought eight undefeated motherfuckers for a belt.
11 fights, wasn't it? It was 11 fights, right? I thought.
In order for you to fight for a belt, you gotta be right
He
in
did
the
not
top
fight
5.
8 people for a belt, bro. Stop lying.
8. I said 8 undefeated motherfuckers. I ain't say 8 people. 8 undefeated motherfuckers for a belt.
He fought 8 undefeated motherfuckers for a belt.
Look it up.
Which 8 people did he fight for a belt?
Look it up.
No, you tell me which 8 people he fought for a
Look
belt.
it up.
That didn't sound good.
No, Dr. Carver. Dr. Carver, you're going to have to answer that, Dr. Carver. She asked you that, brother. You got to
Did he
answer
fight for a
that.
belt?
Look it up.
This nigga
No,
just
I don't
chatting.
need to look it up, bro. You tell me.
No, I don't want to. Look it
You
up.
don't know because that's not true.
All right.
Yeah, but you got to answer that one, Dr. Carver.
Y'all could just look it up, yo. That's what I'm saying, yo. But y'all keep saying, yo, he
I
ain't
don't
fighting
have
nobody.
to
Ain't
look it
fine.
up.
Say you don't know, nigga. Damn.
I'm not in worry, yo. Watch my bitch. Hey, yo, but that's
And
crazy.
don't cry in the
yo.
car, nigga.
Hey, bitch, calm down, yo. Stop talking to me, yo. Yo, somebody get this man
Don't cry in the car,
tampon, yo.
nigga. Go cry in
Get
the
him a
car.
tampon, yo. He keep want to talk to me and shit, yo. He emotional ass mother, Thomas ass motherfucker. Relax, dog. You need a hug or something, yo.
Go cry in the car, nigga.
You need a friend and shit, yo. He want me to be his friend. I'm not your friend, dog. Get out of here, yo.
Yeah, I'm not your friend either, nigga.
Motherfuckers weird as shit,
It is
yo.
what it is.
These motherfuckers weird as shit.
No, what's weird is shit.
What's
Some
weird
niggas
is saying that Terrence
something
Crawford fought 8
ain't
people for a
saying.
belt. That's what's weird.
You know the buttercups be going above and beyond.
Them buttercups is something else, dog. Nigga, I ain't said not one word.
Nah, he wasn't talking about you, Thomas. He was just saying something in general. You know how motherfuckers talking their lingo?
But y'all really
He
gonna
was
sit up
saying-
here and let him say that and slide with that, and y'all all up here know that shit not true.
Blue, that nigga done fought 8 undefeated niggas for a belt.
Hey, yo. That's what it say, yo.
Hey, go look at it.
Fighting 8 people undefeated and shit, yo. And then fighting every division he went, he tried to fight the number 1 motherfucker. And did fight the number one
Except
motherfucker.
for that 154 division, he skipped that one.
He still fought the number 1
trying to fight
motherfucker.
the number 1 person there.
He still fought the number 1 motherfucker.
He went and fought the least experienced person in 150.
Number 1 motherfucker at the time was
Roger
Charlo.
Mouth was not number one. No matter how many times you say it, it
Charlo
don't make it
was
true.
number 1. Charlo was number 1. Was he not trying to fight Charlo during the goddamn fight?
No, because he had an offer and he refused it. So he wasn't trying to fight Charlo either, man.
That Bug Crawford fought 8 undefeated.
Motherfuckers just chatting.
So he wasn't
Canelo
trying to
wasn't
fight Charlo.
undefeated.
Okay.
Canelo was his last guy that he fought that was a champion. He was not undefeated.
I didn't say that, yo. That's not what I said.
Yes, you did. I heard you say.
No, I
8
did not say
undefeated
that.
champions. Yes, you did. It's even in the chat. People are literally saying what you said.
Hey, yo, he fought 8 motherfuckers
He
that were
fought 8
undefeated.
champions. Yes, he didn't fight 8 undefeated.
He fought 8 motherfuckers that were undefeated.
Yes, he fought 8 people that was undefeated. But you said champions.
And I
No,
I
he
didn't say
said
champions. I said
he said undefeated though. He said
out
undefeated.
of the 8 motherfuckers that he fought that were undefeated, I do believe all of them except I think maybe 2 were not for the championship.
I'm not
because he had a belt since 35.
You're not making no sense.
I'm not saying that he didn't fight.
So from the time he got the belt at 35,
what you said.
how many people did he fight that were undefeated?
That's not the
if
thing
you count it up,
that's
it
not-
would be 8.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that at all.
I didn't say they were 8 champions.
You said
said
look
he
it
fought-
up. You said
He fought
look it
8
up.
undefeated motherfuckers.
No, you said
and they
8
were for a
undefeated
belt.
champions. Dog. You said 8
I did not say
undefeated-
champions. I did not say
Yes, you
champions.
did.
No, I did
Yes,
not.
you did. Yes,
no, I
you
did
did.
not.
Yes, you
can-
did. And
can
you said
replay
look it
yo.
up.
You can replay it. I did
He
not.
didn't
yo.
fight 8 people for a belt either. That's still wrong.
Nah, he fought 8 undefeated people. That's what he said earlier, and I think what it is that he said it so many times. People are just going.
And out of those 8 motherfuckers, how many of those people were for a championship?
Man, I'm not about to play with this guy, bro.
Yeah, because if he said he fought 8 champions, that don't make no sense. You see what I'm saying?
They were not champions because he the champion. And what I said earlier, in order for them to be undefeated, fighting for a championship, they had to be ranked in the top 5 or top 6.
It is mandatory defenses. You do know that, right? I mean, it's voluntary defenses. You do know that, right?
And,
So
are
these
wrong
voluntary
by that.
defenses?
You're wrong by that by saying if they're a champion,
So-
they had to be in the top 5. Because we see champions right now that's not ranked in the top 5.
You say you can see a champion that's not in the top 5.
They have champions right now that's not ranked in the top 5.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They got champions that's not even ranked at all on the ring
said
list.
by him being a champion, they had to be top 5. But I said that's not necessarily true because they got
I said in order for you to fight for a championship belt, you had to be ranked in the top 5 to fight for a championship belt.
No, you do not. No, you do
I
not.
don't give a fuck. Okay. All right.
No, hold
You
on.
just be talking. You don't know what the fuck you be saying, bro.
Did you forget Steve Claggett for T.O. for his belt? Steve Claggett was ranked number 13. What are you talking about?
And goddamn Fundora was unified.
Now he trolling y'all at this point.
Are we forgetting Fundora had just knocked out Tim, or had just beat Tim Zoo ass?
They were
Fundora number 1.
Hold on, run that back. That ain't make sense. What you just said? You said Fundora and Tim Zoo.
Fundora was the unified champion at 154. So how is Madrimov over Fundora?
Madrimov was never number 1. He fought for a vacant title. This motherfucker just chatting,
Magnumov
man.
was never number 1 because before Magnumov was the mandatory, Tim Zoo was the mandatory to Jamel Charlo. So Tim Zoo would have been ranked higher than Magnumov.
So that would mean he'd be number 2 then, right?
I'm fucking reality bender right here, man.
So that means he'd be number 2 then, correct?
I don't know what he was ranked, but he wasn't number 1 like he said he was.
Okay, so that means he'd be number 2 then, right?
No, it doesn't mean he'd be number 2.
So who was number 2 then? That's what I asked earlier. Like I asked that shit like an hour ago, and nobody said shit.
We don't fuck. It wasn't fucking. It doesn't have to automatically be.
I'm just asking a question. I asked the question. Nobody answered my question.
You saying shit, but you ain't got no proof, bro.
But you swear me down. Yo, you swear me down. I'm wrong. But then when I asked you the same fucking question earlier, y'all don't got shit to say.
I just told you. A unified champion is over here. So now you moving it. He will fought everybody at number 1. Now he not fought the number 2 guy. So hold on now. Which one is it, nigga?
Hey yo, I'm not the N-word. Watch more. Hey yo, early in my conversation, I said he fought the number 1 or the number 2 guy. And when I asked the question, who was the number 1 guy, who was the number 2 guy, nobody said shit. So I said, fuck it. He's number 1 then. So now you're saying Fundora is number 1. Okay. That means he's the number 2 guy. Whatever.
That doesn't mean he's the
That
number
really
2
ain't
guy,
changing
though.
too much of nothing though.
Because he had a belt doesn't mean he was number 2.
If he's not number 1, because you just said Fundora's number 1, then he's number 2. Unless you can name somebody that's higher ranked than him, I'm not in word. Unless you can name somebody higher ranked than him, I'm listening. Who was number 2 then? If he's not number 2, I'm listening. Crickets once again. I'm listening. Who's number 2?
Next,
You don't got no internet service at your house?
Nobody
Do
knows
your own
shit.
research.
I'm not in word.
Just because we don't have an answer doesn't mean what
y'all don't have an answer though. But y'all swear I'm wrong though.
Every time we give you facts, you don't want to agree with them, nigga. You want to go with your own facts.
No, this is what you're
look up
wrong
your own
about.
shit.
You're wrong about saying if you're a champion, you're ranked in the top
Fundora.
5. That is wrong. That's factually wrong. Shout out to Juke. You factually wrong. You do not have to be ranked in the top 5 just because you're a champion. So yes, you're wrong.
I didn't say that. I said the fight for a belt.
You don't have to be ranked.
number 5. You don't have to be top 5 to fight for a belt.
If
You
you
see it
fighting
happen
for a
all the
belt,
time.
ain't you fighting a champion? So ain't that the same thing?
You don't gotta be ranked in the top 6
If
to
you're
fight
fighting
for
for
the
a belt,
championship.
aren't
No,
you
nigga, you
fighting
don't
a
gotta be ranked
champion?
top 6.
No,
Yo, because
anytime motherfucker I tell you no.
Hey, because outside of voluntary defenses, you do have to be, yo.
No, you don't.
Why do they be paying? Why do they be paying people to get in the ring just so
He
they
got
can
his
fight
own
for
set
a
of
belt?
rules and shit.
Bro, maybe you should just ask questions and listen because it's clear that you don't know.
Hey yo, so why do they pay that money so opponent can be ranked high enough so they can fight for the
Listen for a
belt?
second. Listen for a
I'm
second.
listening. Go ahead.
In the WBO, if you're ranked in the top 10, they can mandate any one of those top 10 fighters as your mandatory. They don't have to be number 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. They can mandate any one of those top 10 as your mandatory. So you do not have to be top 5.
So it's top 10. Okay. Well, excuse me. My bad. I was wrong. Now hold on. That's the WBO. Are all of them the same?
No.
No, what's the one belt that Bud Crawford had over every other belt? Was the WBO.
WBO.
No, I'm saying the IBF. You don't have to be in the top 10. Is that what you?
You have to be in the top 10 to be even considered.
Okay.
That's the only belt that you can move up and actually say that you want to fight a champion like that and get granted like that. The WBO.
Yeah, that's just going up weight classes. I'm just talking just challenging for the belt. So I said top 5 or top 6, and it's top 10. Well, excuse me, I was incorrect. Thank you for correcting me. Top 10. So if you're fighting for a championship, which he had a championship since he was at 135, everybody he fought was ranked top 10. Unless he fought a voluntary defense, they were all ranked top 10.
Yo, bro, did you go under the alias Hood Rich before?
No, that's my real name, dog.
Who is this?
Arvin
What is
is
your
your real
name in the
name?
chat?
Yeah, that's my real name, yeah.
Yeah, that's Dr. Corbin, man. Dr. Corbin be in the chat, man. I knew something was gonna happen with Dr. Corbin being on the panel, man, because I know he a Bud fan, man, and I knew Bud.
I'm not a Bud fan. Yo, I'm a Boots fan, yo.
I said it in my head earlier. I'm like, man, something happened.
I mean, Dr.
I be thinking
Corbin.
about the panel shit beforehand. How when who hop on the panel? I'll be like, man, Dr. Corbin, he hop on the panel, man. I know he a Bud fan. All of us might, you know what I'm saying, have a little debate with him on that bullshit, man.
Hey, yo, I'm not a Bud fan. I'm a Boots fan, yo.
You a Boots fan?
Yes, I'm a Boots fan. That's why I said again. How many of these motherfuckers actually be watching Boots? They don't be watching Boots, but they be like, oh, he ain't fight Boots. Y'all don't even watch Boots.
Why do you keep saying we don't watch Boots? What makes you think that?
Because what's his name, yo? Spence was supposed to be fighting Boots. Nobody was saying Boots about to whoop his ass. Now
nobody was even talking about them fighting though. That wasn't even a discussion.
Why were they not? That was his mandatory.
Because they knew he was trying to go undisputed with Crawford. What are you talking about?
That was his mandatory, yo. That Ben was his mandatory.
But he was unifying and going undisputed. So when you're unifying,
that was his mandatory way
before
that.
Mandatory.
That was his mandatory way before that.
Hold on. Show me where that fight was mandated for Boots and Earl Spence.
That was his mandatory. And then Bud inherited.
What month was it mandated? What month was it mandated? What day? What year? When was that fight mandated?
Words matter, motherfucker, man. You need to choose your words more wisely.
When he was Villa ass,
he was the number 1 contender, but he was not the mandatory.
When he went Villa ass, that's when he became that guy. And
he
then
was the number 1 contender. He was not the mandatory.
No, he's both. And then after that, that's when he fought for the interim shit versus Karen.
Once again, he was the number 1 contender. He was not the mandatory. They didn't mandate the fight until after Earl Spence and Bud Crawford had their unification for undisputed. Then they mandated the fight.
The first Karen fight was the fight when he fought for the interim title, man. Like, you don't even know what the fuck you be talking about, gang.
They didn't order the fight until they had the undisputed fight. Then they mandated the fight. That's why Bud dropped his title, because Boots was the mandatory.
How long you been watching boxing, Eugene?
Long enough.
How long is that? 5 years, 10 years?
Long enough.
3 years? What would you say
Now,
long enough is? 2 to 5 years? 5 to 6 years? Like, what would you say long enough is? Can I get a range?
No. Now, the fact is, hey, yo, he was
So
actually
I'm gonna
ranked
assume not
high.
very long.
You can say whatever you want. Hey, yo, now he is ranked highly in all 4 of those divisions and shit, yo. And he bounced around and decide which ones he wanted. After Bud ducked him and shit, that's when he said, fuck it, I'm gonna just go with the IBF because I'm already number 1 in the IBF.
Once again, Bud didn't duck him neither.
No, hey yo,
At that time he didn't. The only time that you can say Bud ducked
I use the word duckly a little bit too freely. Hey yo, he didn't duck, he didn't choose him. Because he could have chosen to fight. And once he didn't choose him, that's when he said, yo, fuck this shit. Because the number 1 guy was Ortiz bitch ass, not him. He was number 2. So once Ortiz turned it down, he thought he was up next. And once he skipped over him and went with the first time he went with fucking Porter. And then the second time he went with Ebenezer, he said, fuck this shit. And that's when he went to IBF route.
He had no choice but to go to Porter. Porter was the mandatory.
Yeah, they mandated them.
He had no choice but to go to Porter.
That's not what we did. We kind of already discussed this shit. That's not what we discussed when we were talking to talking to Mayo and shit, yo.
No, if he wouldn't have fought Sean Porter, he would have lost the belt. He would have just been fighting Jerome Business just to fight him. It wouldn't have been for no title. Sean Porter was the mandatory. They mandated fight, just like you said. He was the mandatory to Earl Spence when he wasn't. That's exactly what you're saying right now. Sean Porter was the actual mandatory.
Well, you know, they started this rumor that that Terrence Crawford had to fight Sean Porter because Boots didn't want to fight him.
I thought it was that he had to fight.
He would have been the mandatory. I think it was something like he would have been the mandatory instead of Sean Porter, but he got out the sanctioning bodies and went to go try to fight Spence. So I had to pull up the rankings and all of that around that time to show that wasn't true. Like that never happened, but he literally made that lie up out of thin air.
Yeah, because what really happened was Sean Porter was the number 1 contender. They put Virgil over Sean Porter, and then they put Sean Porter back at the number 1 spot. So Virgil was number 2. Jerome Business was number 3. That's literally how it was. When Virgil had that fight and he said, I might not be ready, but I want to fight anyway, they moved Virgil to number 1, even though Sean Porter was number 1 already. They moved Virgil to number 1, and then they moved Sean Porter back to number 1.
I think that's Big Dog Willie, man. Big Dog Willie, man, getting that sleep in for that night shift, man. Because he ain't saying nothing in a minute.
I know
That's
he's
gotta be
saying
Big Dog Willie got to put him on
I
mute.
know he not alone.
Hey,
I actually follow these boxing rankings and these fighters, and like people always want to quick to say somebody was a mandatory when they wasn't. They the number 1 contender, but they're not the mandatory.
But hold on, hold on, never mind. Somebody said something. I wanted to say something.
I think Boots was legit Crawford's mandatory. Like he was legit his mandatory.
He wasn't.
No, he wasn't. He was okay. So even Bozy Ennis was saying that they knew ahead of time because they was in line to fight for Spence, and they knew that the belt was going to get dropped. You know what I'm saying? So they knew what they were
So then
doing.
why Crawford act like he was
No,
a
no.
victim?
But
Then?
Hey, yo, he fought for the interim belt, yo. So interim belt mean
Yeah.
automatic mandatory?
No, it means you will be
Okay.
called as the mandatory next. You will be.
Within a year.
But they
Within a
had
year.
yeah, within a year because they had an
Yeah.
undisputed fight, and so once that undisputed fight happened, they called him as the mandatory. That's why the IBF said, "I don't care nothing about your rematch. We have a mandatory right here. You're going to either fight him or you're going to
Yeah,
drop the belt."
he inherited it.
In
Yeah, he
the
inherited it.
IBF, the IBF is the only one out of the 4 that don't respect rematch clauses.
But Bud didn't ask for an extension though.
Why would he?
Exactly.
I mean, but why would he though? He signed a rematch clause. He signed a rematch clause.
If he wanted to fight with Earl, you could ask for an extension to hold off on the mandatory. If you
No,
wanted to
you can
rematch
fight.
with
You
Earl.
can fight Earl regardless.
No, you can fight Earl regardless, but it won't be for the IBF belt because you already honored the
But
unification.
he don't care about the belt. So why would he care now all of a sudden? He didn't care about it before.
What we're saying is, if you wanted to have that fight for undisputed in the rematch, you could have asked for an extension to hold off on the mandatory. You could ask for an extension. Say, hold on, look, we got one more fight as in a rematch clause. We have one more fight, and then we will honor your mandatory. We just want to have this rematch, so it
But
can be for all of the belts.
the IBF don't respect rematches. So even if he tried to go for it, they wouldn't have signed off on it anyway because they don't respect rematches. But when it's all said and done, he don't give a fuck about them belts anyway.
What do you mean they don't respect rematches? What does that mean?
Exactly what I just said. They don't respect rematches.
Well, they do, but what it
No,
happened was
they don't. It's part of their rules.
Spence,
It's part of their rules.
Spence was pushing it off. Spence was pushing it off so much to where they basically said that in the contract that they had either person had to fight Boots next.
Yeah,
they
waited a whole year.
That's not in the rematch clause.
Because remember, hey, D Free.
That's not in the rematch clause.
D Free. Hold on. Be free. You remember me and you was on different panels talking about that shit heavy, remember?
Yeah, no, because they negotiated the fight with Earl Spence for so long that the IBF said, okay, we waited around long enough. Y'all finally had to fight. Now we're going to go ahead and do our mandatory. If they would have had to fight earlier, they could have had a rematch with all of the belts on the line. But because it was put off for so long, they said, no, we need to call this IBF mandatory. We waited long enough. Y'all had to fight. Now we want the IBF mandatory.
And if you look it up, they one of the 4 people who don't respect mandatory. Don't respect rematch clauses.
No, the IBF allows rematches. It's just
they allow it, but they the only one out of the 4 who don't care about rematch clauses. So, if you petition them, and they give a fuck about you, they might let it slide. Like fucking Canelo, of course they're gonna let it slide because
they're the only
that's a lot of money.
They're the only sanctioning body that hold true to their rules. That's what I would say. They're the only one that hold true to their rules. The rest of them will bend around their rules. The IBF is the only one that hold true to their rules for the most part.
Yeah, I'm about to say for the most part, because they been like a motherfucker too, yo. They just been the least out of all of
them. Look, the sanctioning body that's the sanctioning body that does whatever the fuck they want to do. WBC.
All of them.
No, WBC. They don't care.
WBC do just as much as WBO do, just as much as WBA. They all pretty much in the same boat.
No, so we're gonna show this from my sis right here, Sassy Kendra. You know what I'm saying? Pulling out the receipt right here. I was talking about the mandatory and everything. This was 2023 right there. July 30th right there.
Read the words.
IBF mandatory for Bud Crawford.
No, read the words in the white.
All right, let me put a banner down. Terrence Crawford has inherited Errol Spence Jr.'s IBF welterweight mandatory challenger, Jerome Boots
Told you.
Ennis, and will need to
Told
fight
you.
him soon if he plans on keeping the title.
Yeah.
So
No,
he
the reason why they
inherited Errol
the
Spence
reason
mandatory.
That's
the reason
but
why
that's
they
what I
said
just
hold on,
said
hold on.
though. That's what
No,
I just said.
the reason why they said that he inherited Earl Spence mandatory because if Earl Spence would have held on to the IBF, it would have been his mandatory. He was the IBF champion, so he would have been next in line to fight Earl Spence if he'd have held on to the belt. That's why they said inherit Earl Spence mandatory. The same way they talk about anybody else inherit the mandatory. So like when Mikey Garcia dropped the belt and daggone Luke Campbell was the mandatory to Mikey Garcia. That's why Loma had to fight Luke Campbell for the title because that would have been Mikey Garcia's mandatory. He wasn't called as the mandatory, but he would have been the mandatory to Earl Spence.
And he was the mandatory right after he beat Villa, yo.
No,
was
he
like,
was not. He was not.
After he beat Villa, yo.
He was not. He was not. He wasn't. He didn't even fight Villa for the daggone interim title.
He fought Karen for it.
So how he was the mandatory after he fought Villa?
Because once he fought Villa, yo, that's when he became number one.
No, he did not.
That's when he went to challenge for it. And that's
he was if you look at the IBF ranking, he was actually number 3 because the number 1 and the number 2 was vacant. They keep those 2 spots vacant. He was not the number 1. He was the number 3.
They were fighting. So once they fought, he's the next in line. And that's why they stripped him, and that's why he fought for the vacant title against Karen.
Once again, he was not Earl Spence mandatory.
But the article was right there. Y'all just said it's an article wrong.
Okay, you saw the article said he was mandated to fight Crawford. Show me an article where he said he was mandated to fight Earl Spence. You won't find one.
It just said he inherited mandatory.
Inherit. It didn't say that they mandated Earl Spence and Boots. There's no article that you would say Jerome Boots Ennis is mandated to fight Earl Spence. Because if it was, Earl Spence would have lost his belt, or he would have had to pay step aside money. There was no article that said that they mandated Earl and Earl and Jerome Boots because it never happened.
Yeah, but that was his mandatory, correct?
No.
It just said that was his mandatory. It just said
No, it did not.
His IBF mandatory.
He would. In order for you to be the mandatory, you have to order the fight. If the fight is not ordered, you're not the mandatory. So
how did he inherit the mandatory?
Because Earl Spence was the IBF champion. I just explained this to you. Earl Spence was the IBF champion.
Yes, that means he inherited.
No, that means
he was already mandatory.
He takes on all of the roles of the former champion. He got the belt, so he takes on all of the roles of the former champion.
That's why
Earl
I said
Spence
inherited
would
earlier.
have been called as the mandatory. He would have been called the mandatory to Earl Spence. He wasn't, but he would have been.
Damn.
I don't feel like doing the semantics, but okay, yo.
What y'all think about what Richardson said about Eddie Hearn?
Yeah, I got that clip too, so I'll play that clip.
I'm about to say I didn't see what she said.
Yeah, I got the clip. I'm about to play it right now. Here we go.
I feel like Eddie didn't promote me the way I felt like I wanted to be promoted. The difference with now from Eddie and Zouf, I feel like Eddie didn't promote me the way I felt like I wanted to be promoted. If you
think Zuffa will?
Yes, I feel like when you look at Eddie and Jerome Boots Ennis, he put Boots instantly in Philly. He building Boots as the Philly hometown hero. With me, I was fighting for world titles in Puerto Rico. I was fighting main events in Vegas, main events in Orlando.
But not in New York.
Nothing in New York, nothing around the tri-state area. And Eddie's excuse was, the budget is too much to throw an event in New York. It's very expensive. But if I'm your guy, you gonna do that. And I feel like even like with my last fight that I fought with Eddie, he basically was trying to say that him putting me and George in New York was kind of like a favor to me. Like I put him in New York, like I should be appreciative. But you're my promoter. You want to build me in my city, like
yeah.
What do you mean? Like it's like a favor? I feel like that's just how it came off. And like I said, Eddie, I feel like Eddie's a great promoter, and I feel like he's a great guy. But at the end of the day, I gotta go where where it's the best for me.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I thought it was something different. But early on in that interview, he said Eddie Hearn was treating them right. He was treating them. He was doing what Floyd wouldn't do. He was giving them dates, and he was putting them in fights. He kept them active. But now all of a sudden, he said that he wasn't doing it. The man contradicted himself in that interview about 2-3 times.
I think some of what he's saying true and some of what he's saying not true. So you gotta just take it for what it is and just say it is what it is.
I mean, yeah, because he said he's not being promoted like Boots is, but Boots has a fan base. You don't have a fan base. Boots built his name up by fighting these 35 fights that everybody said ain't nobody. He fought those 35 fights, and his fan base got built up. You don't nobody know.
And Boots ain't shy away from nothing. Everybody that watch boxing know that all right, he a champion, but the two motherfuckers that he not trying to fight are both champions now. And he got his belt.
Who is he not trying to fight?
Matias and Russell.
Oh, you still think he don't want to fight Matias?
And then Matias lost his belt, and then all of a sudden he took the belt. And that's what we talked about this shit before. He said he wasn't scared of fighting him. He just didn't want to fight him with the IBF rehydration clause. But then as soon as that guy lost his belt, the first thing he did was fight the champion with the rehydration clause. Because the champion wasn't Matias anymore. So Matias went and got another belt. And Russell, who whipped his ass in amateurs, he got a belt. And he never want to unify with neither one of them, which would eliminate the 10-pound rehydration clause. So it looked real shaky. Even if you take a man for his word, it still looks shaky as fuck. And that's who you trying to be putting all your money on versus Boots, who literally trying to fight every goddamn body. You got somebody who ducking fights versus somebody who getting ducked.
I don't know. We're gonna see what Zuffa gonna do. They think they're gonna be promoted better. But see, the thing is, you think you're gonna be promoted better as Zuffa, but it's not gonna be a situation where it's like you're not gonna get built as a fighter and get your like they're not about to do that. Like it's so I don't know how you think you're gonna be promoted better.
They don't want you to be number one. It's always gonna be Zuffa over you. That's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers don't know. They don't know about business. They about to be an employee, not an independent contractor.
He's fighting on the Agabalinga card.
That mean that's not even his card.
And how can somebody who's never built a boxing star promote you better?
But the thing is, he said under Eddie Hearn he was main eventing and things like that. Now you turn around and say, well, Eddie Hearn, he wasn't promoting me. How was he not promoting you if you was a main event?
And you was fighting for belts.
And you just couldn't carry the main event fucking banner or flame.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
Because technically, Devin Haney was the main event at one point in time.
And once again,
but what happened? Did he carry that shit? No, he didn't. That's why he became undercard.
So is Hitchison gonna be the main event on the next Zuffa card?
No, right now he's under.
Like he's gonna be a Belenga.
Yeah, he's under Belenga. I mean, he might be the co-main or he might be the opener.
So what?
I'm gonna say the opener. I'm gonna say he the opener.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he most likely be the co-main, sis.
Oh, you got Derevchenko on it. Derevchenko might be the co-main.
He a tough motherfucker, yo.
He might be the co-main. I mean, from what I hear, Belenga got a bigger person than Richardson Hitchens.
I'm wondering who these ops gonna be for these guys. That's what I'm wondering. Who the ops gonna be?
No name, no name, no
Oh,
name
hold on.
brand, motherfucker.
Is Belinga fighting at 75 or is he fighting at 60? Because they don't have a 68.
He fighting at 68.
He had to be at 75.
I think they doing catch weights and stuff now.
Yo, he could go to because he already got knocked the fuck out at 68.
So
he really not that nice, yo.
They dropped it. Richardson Hitchens dropped his belt fight at catch weights because he was. I mean, he might go to 47, but who's he gonna fight at 47? Because he ain't fighting Conor Ben. Because Conor Ben is fighting Ryan. So who's he fighting at 47?
I don't know. That's a good question. Who y'all think he finna fight? In July. He's supposed to, what it said, Cam, that they fighting in July? So who y'all think he finna fight?
I'll say 75.
You said Belenga at 75?
I mean, he could fight at 75 because whoever he's fighting gonna be ass anyway.
Yeah, they don't have no 75 pounders over there. Not nobody that we really care to see. But then again, we talking about Belenga here. Belenga ain't the best of fighters.
I mean, you remember they did the same thing when they came over here with these fighters, you know, gave them trailers and got them on podcast and was doing all that. And then that shit just zoop went away. Like, what happened to the trailers, movie type trailers you was making for these fights? What happened to all of that promo and all that stuff that you was doing? So, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I don't really trust what's really going on. To me, I would be skeptical in my opinion, but that's just me. And I just watch y'all completely do a 180 on what y'all was doing when y'all first came into boxing. It completely changed. And you're telling me you're gonna promote me better, and now I'm finna be on the undercard on where? Fighting against who? It's not like the headliner is like who is it gonna be? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
I think when he says treat me better, he might be saying he's getting paid more money.
Let me see who's on the Super 47 pounders. I got to see who's on Super.
No, the thing
but
is,
now boxing has turned into just get the money, which is what everybody said that they didn't want, which is what everybody had a problem with just a few years ago. But now it's all money, 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 money. So it don't matter who you fight, as long as you getting paid. It don't matter. You ain't got to unify now. You can fight in 3 different weight divisions, even though you're a champion.
that's what Shakur doing. Now the thing is, now we talking about not boxing. We talking about the business of boxing. And when it comes to business, it's a big difference between employee and independent contractor. When you're an independent contractor, you can literally do whatever the fuck you want. Almost whatever the fuck you want, because you're not under the same rules. When you're an employee, you're under certain rules and stipulations you have to follow. Everybody that fights under Zuffa are employees. They're not independent contractors. So they can't go out there and get a bigger bag. They can only get whatever fucking bag that they get given to them, and that's it. When you're an independent contractor, like most of these boxers, they can make a name for themselves and get a bigger bag. I.e. Ryan Garcia. He's supposed to be fucking popular. So now he get a bigger bag. But these motherfuckers don't realize that shit when they be signing these contracts. Otherwise, they wouldn't have signed them, yo. Well, at least that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, but these people are getting paid millions, or they kind of like people that are getting paid, right? So them and their teams, and they have lawyers. They should have lawyers. You see what I'm saying? They should be telling them what it is and what it isn't. So
that's not true. Yo. That's not you saying they should, but that ain't automatic though.
Well, no. That's why I said they should. I'm not saying it is. That's why the key word.
But also you gotta understand who their advisor are. If Al Hammy is your advisor, you're gonna get paid.
Somebody's gonna help you instead of hurt you.
But their advisor is the person that's already with Zuffa. So Bumlanger and Hitchison, they had the same advisor, and he went with fucking.
They got the
Zuffa.
same manager, yeah. Keith
Yeah, and he brung all of them motherfuckers over there with his goofy ass, and they actually went. So he must have been selling them a fucking wet dream, and they went for that goofy ass shit. So that's who their advisors is.
So you think
But that's what I'm
they
saying.
made a mistake? You think that it's not gonna be a good idea? You think that's not a good idea?
That's what I'm saying. If that's your advisor and your advisor giving you bad information, you have to actually know business. Even if you don't know the whole boxing business, you just gotta know a little bit of business savvy to realize that's not gonna turn out good. Now, low income, boxers on a come up, it's okay for them because they getting paid pennies no matter who they with. So at least this a bigger penny. I'm gonna go this route. This
So
is
what's
a
your
nickel.
thoughts on Zuffa? What's your thoughts on Zuffa though? Like, what's your
Zuffa it's the same thing as the UFC, and you just said repeatedly, why? If he is in a fucking lawsuit right now, he done already lost 2 big ass lawsuits, and he's in one right now. That's 3 in total. And this is the head of Zuffa Boxing. Why would he change who the fuck he has always been? So why am I gonna go over that?
Right.
Now, me, if I was in boxing, no matter what the fuck I do, I would have Al Heyman as my advisor.
Okay.
And the rag, the rag.
Because he's smart. He's smart enough. He gonna get 35%, but he getting 35% out of whatever you making.
Huh?
If you make it pennies and he get 35% out of a penny, he don't want that. He want $1. So he gonna get you $1 just so he can get 35% out of that money. The more money you make, the more money he make. That's the kind of fucking situation I want to be in.
I feel that. That makes sense.
And the proof is in the pudding. He has a long track record of getting money compared to Dana White. What the fuck is his track record?
Oh, Dana White get money. Don't get it twisted. He definitely get money.
He get money. Do he get people money? He don't get nobody money except for himself.
That's what's crazy though. How like all of a sudden people like you give a couple people money and then people just believe you. You get what I'm saying? Like it's like I just gotta throw some people some money and then people just gonna start believing. Like
they went for the bait and switch.
Hey yo, who? Hey yo, I think it might have been the Ray Rice shit. He shitted on Ray Rice when Ray Rice punched his girl and shit, yo. But then he on camera doing the same shit with his fucking girl.
Yeah. I mean,
they said he was promoting Power Slap.
At the end of the day, I hope the fighters.
That's the thing though. Power Slap one ain't out yet.
That's what
that mean he did a shit for free promotion. That mean he not in a good businessman on that aspect. But he shitted on Ray Rice just to turn around and do the same shit. And I don't know if y'all know, but Eddie Hearn signed the heavyweight champion. He signed his ass to like a promotional deal. But why you think he did that though? Because fucking Conor Ben, yo, he's still mad about Conor Ben. But the heavyweight dude is from like same part of UK as him. So he probably really knows his ass for real. But if that dude don't get no fucking fights and shit, yo, he'll fuck around, put his ass in a boxing match.
It will be Zuffa fighters fighting Zuffa fighters. There will not be any room for any outside promotions. Now, the question's not even going to be the promoters, because the promoters are going to be in an entirely parallel lane, 100% a different track. It'll be the Zuffa track and it'll be the traditional boxing track. The interesting thing, Michelle, is going to be what happens to the sanctioning bodies?
That's the other part.
So you have, like right now, when I was just talking to the other interview, that we've got Vidal Riley. Vidal Riley just won the European cruiserweight title. He is now ranked number 1 in the IBF. Jai Opataya is ranked number 4, and CBS, Chris Williams-Smith, is ranked number 3. But they're both signed to Zuffa. So is the IBF going to say, and this is just an example that's happening right now, is the IBF going to say, okay, CBS and Jai, you guys are going to fight, the winner is going to fight Vidal for the IBF? And if that happens, does it happen under the Zuffa banner? It could, but the initial, and this is where the confusion was in the beginning, they said, we're not working with any sanctioning bodies. And then when the Jai Opataya fight happened, they said, listen, we're going to welcome in the IBF and we are going to do it. And then whatever confusion happened or egos happened, whatever happened, you hear different versions of the story. It didn't happen. And then lawsuits happened on the back end of it. But in parallel with that, again, the other oxymoron here and what's contradicting is they're saying we're going to fight so we can have one belt. By the way, we're also going to recognize the ring belt. So how many belts is it? You know what I mean? There's so many question marks. I do believe there's enough smart people sitting at the tables where you can put emotions aside, egos aside, and you can come to a just conclusion that is good for the fighters and for the fans.
Bruh.
That's not
Wow.
true, bro. There's
Wow.
too many white motherfuckers with little dicks and big egos.
No, check out this clip. Now, this the clip right here, Dodger. Right here, Dodger.
Play with 1 million, as we said earlier. You have to pay your trainer, and that's 10% of your purse. So that's 100,000 to your trainer. And then typically for the managers, between 15% and 33%. 33 being a bit high, but people still sign for it. But let's say it is 33% off of $1 million. I think that's $330,000. If you're fighting for a title, like fighting for belts is not free. So typically that's 3% of your purse. So that's $30,000. And then if you have a cut man that you have, that's somewhere between 3 and 5%. So let's say another $30,000. Like that's 330,000, 100,000, 30,000, 30,000. Like that's what you have to pay off of the $1 million, and that's before we get to taxes. So what the number looks like when you sign is not going to be what it looks like once you actually take it home.
Yeah.
Can you have a manager in Zuffa? Because that dude brought him over there, but they don't really need his ass no more. They can't use him. Zuffa gonna make you fight whoever the fuck they want you to fight.
FaZe, what it do, FaZe? What's popping, bro?
CamJNetwork, what up, bro?
Ah, shit, man. Chilling, man. Chilling.
Hey, Amari Jones, man, you think he gonna get a stoppage victory tomorrow?
I'm not sure, man. I'm gonna do a little bit more homework on that fight because I know I gotta pick for the fights tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna do some homework on it, though. He is a heavy favorite. I will say that he's a heavy favorite in Vegas.
Yeah,
I'm picking him to go the distance because I'm not too sure about a knockout yet till we see how the resistance of his opponent's his punch resistance against his power, because he is cracking. So
I can't remember, yo. Is he the one with the rat tail, yo?
Yeah, he is. Yep, he do got a rat tail.
Yeah, yo, he gonna get a KO, yo.
Yeah, he got the rat tail.
Cause I be getting him confused with Amari. It's Amari, and then it's Omari.
Hey, FaZe, how much you won last week? Was it last week?
man, I ain't hit shit, man. Keyshawn, you know I was banking on the businessman to get the stoppage. That nigga didn't stop shit.
Yeah, I thought he gonna get a stoppage too, yo.
Why y'all thought he was gonna
Man,
stop Albright?
fuck ass nigga, he didn't stop nothing.
He almost did though.
I thought
Yeah,
he
I
for
didn't
sure
think
gonna
he was
get it
gonna get
later.
it.
Hey yo, you know what I knew he wasn't gonna get a stoppage? In like the third round or the second round, that motherfucker started hugging. I'm like, why are you hugging? You
I
don't
knew like
main
the
motherfucker
seventh
who
round.
don't need the hug. He started hugging. He initiated that shit. I said, "What the fuck? Why, yo? What are you doing?" I said, "No, he playing around."
I'm like, it's over with. I'm like, he ain't getting a stoppage. I was on Tuesday. I'm like, Tuesday, he ain't finna stop this nigga, man. Somehow, Albright be able to defend himself, like
somehow,
man.
Hey, yo, but you know what? I think he the
mastered
type. He fight down to his competition, yo. So that's also another thing too. If he had like real competition, he would man the fuck up. But since he already, it's kind of like how Boots did with Kern on the second fight. He like, what the fuck? Why am I here?
I think what's his name? Boots got more of a deeper bag though.
Oh no, he definitely do. I'm talking about just the mentality of fighting the motherfucker for the second time that you don't want to fight. If you'd have fought like real competition, like he wanted to fight he would have came in something serious for the Duarte, yo.
What's the name kind of looked like that too in that second Karen fight. He really didn't want to fight that nigga either. When he had to fight the second time, he was hot about that.
Once he got this knockdown, and then homeboy ain't slow down, he said, "Man, fuck this shit."
Hey, Cam, to me, it's looking like that July 4th card probably gonna be the latest card, man.
Yeah, right now it definitely is. It definitely is right now for sure. I mean, June 27th, I think a lot of people got like, as far as like card wise, is like July 4th is like the best card. But June 27th probably got the most excitement because everybody more excited to see Boots and Xander. You know what I mean?
Hold on, yo. Who won July, yo?
That's where you got Abdullah, you got Tiger Johnson, you got
damn, yeah, I thought that shit was actually before that shit.
Scooter Davis and who else?
I thought the shit was in May.
Oh, Shushu on that motherfucker. Yeah, Shushu on that motherfucker. That motherfucker stacked.
Who's Shushu fighting?
Shushu fighting this guy that's in the top 10 Renee Palacios.
Yeah, fuck Shushu not on this goddamn thing instead of Tiger. Cause I didn't even know Tiger was on here. I thought the three main people was Mason and Shushu. Oh, hold on. No, that is goddamn Shushu right there. Never mind, yo. I seen the name and shit. I seen the name. I thought it was somebody else. Carrington. Never mind.
But low key, the Boost card got bigger fighters like just them guys on Mason card. They like smaller guys, but Boost, I think he got Ben Whitaker, him, and Xander. So it might, you know.
Ben Whitaker fighting a guy that ain't even in the top 20 right here.
Can I?
Him and Emiliano.
No, I think he talking bigger, like weight wise.
Yeah, for the bigger stature for as well. Yeah, I
yo, Tucker like 160.
The 24 pack, yeah, the big one. And also, do you have the outdoor pack?
Hey,
the
Blue,
big
man.
Ones by chance?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, sorry about that, y'all.
This motherfucker over here ordering and shit, yo.
Oh yeah, Tucker 162, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So that might you never know with them bigger fighters. Sometimes it be more entertaining. Sometimes.
But you see, they try to do Vargas on the same shit. They thinking they gonna get that Super Bowl fame, yo. Hey, yo, unless Bad Bunny plan on being at this goddamn shit and walking them both out, they not gonna get the sales they think they're gonna get. Yeah, they not gonna get the sales they think they're gonna get. But I don't give a fuck. Hey, yo, on front row, yo.
I wish it would have been like tournament style, like Brian Norman versus Keyshawn, and then like Emiliano versus Abdullah, man. But they ain't gonna do that. That's too much blood. They trying to make Emiliano. They ain't finna give him the Abdullah like that.
Emiliano, he fighting Bryce Mills. I mean, decent opponent, but it ain't. We gonna see, man. Emiliano, man. I want to see him step on dude, though.
Yeah, my bad, y'all.
I want to see him step.
Hey, yo, I don't think so, yo. I don't think that's his style, yo. he don't seem like he the type that actually, really be hungry and really like want to hurt motherfuckers. He seem like the type that just want to win. Like you can't go in there and trying to just win. You gotta go in there and hurt motherfuckers and put your name out there, yo.
Who?
Emiliano, yo.
Oh, okay. Hey, boxing doesn't mean that you have to knock somebody out, though.
No. What I'm saying is he don't have
No, I know what you're saying.
that mean streak. He don't have that mean streak, that hunger to like, because everybody don't knock motherfuckers out. But like prime example, look Shakur.
Yeah.
He don't have a mean streak. Like you could see him going in there really hunting motherfuckers, trying to, dictate the fight and push that shit.
You said he doesn't have a mean streak?
Hell no, he a back foot ass motherfucker, yo.
Man, you crazy as hell with saying that, man. That nigga Shakur got a mean streak. He just can't knock you out like that.
Everybody say my Shakur got a mean streak. Yeah,
hey yo, Shakur got a mean streak, yo.
Yeah, he got dog in him, bro. Trust me when I tell you that. He got
so
dog in him, bro.
his last
three
fights.
He'll finish you. If he can, he'll
hold on. His last 3 fights, all 3 of them were on the front foot.
I mean, he's still right in front of you. He's a pocket fighter. You do know that, right?
You said, I'm just asking the question. His last 3 fights were all 3 of them on the front foot.
I mean, he was walking some of the fighters down, yeah. I mean, bro. He was walking them down, standing in his guard, doing what he got to do.
So you saying,
I'm not saying he was 100% on his front foot, no. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a mean streak. You know what I'm saying? He's a boxer, bro. He's going to do what he has to do in order to put himself in a position to win. That's the name of the game, boxing.
You saying he a mean boxer, Blue? What you trying to say?
Hey, yo, I don't even like Haney, but I can tell you that Haney, majority of the time, he is on the front foot. He don't have no power. That's why I don't like him like that, but he is on the front foot. The only fight that he wasn't on the front foot out of the most recent fights he had was the one with what's his name, yo, Jose Ramirez, only because I don't even he was gun shy because of the Ryan shit, or he just wanted to make sure he didn't get hurt for the Ryan rematch. But whatever the excuse was, he was on the back foot for that fight when he still won that shit easily. But every other fight, he be on the front foot, yo, trying to dictate the pace. Or at least for the first 6 to 8 rounds. He get kind of gassed out, just like he did versus Loma and shit.
Who you got, Keyshawn or Brian Norman?
Keyshawn.
Pretty tough. I'm hearing some little squirrels around with that shit, but I'm gonna definitely get into that shit tomorrow. Let me go ahead and close it out, fellas, man. I appreciate y'all, man. For sure.
No doubt.
Hey, bless gang.
You already know the
vibes, man. All right, everybody. Hey, what up with your OG crush, man?
What's going on with you? You know
man,
me,
just moving and grooving.
Crush, you live tomorrow? You gonna be live tomorrow, Crush?
It's Friday, bro. It's gonna be buck wild.
I'm already
know. Hair grease, everybody.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be buck wild, Cam. I'm gonna have some fun tomorrow, man.
What time you going on?
6:30. I'm gonna go at 6:30. 6:30 sharp. I'll be starting up at 6:30, man.
Okay,
y'all make sure y'all
for
do
sure.
that.
All right, I'm going.
Friday, cause it's gonna get real freaky, and not the way you think. I mean, freaky, but it's gonna get freaky.
Yeah, I'm already knowing, man.
Hey, bro, the cook must continue, man. That's all I got to say. But come through tomorrow. Y'all know what time it is. The best way to wake up is coffee and donuts in your cup. If you ain't waking up, to me, I don't know what you're doing. You're still sleeping. See y'all tomorrow. Great cook, bro. Salute to the panel. Salute to the awesome chat. Everybody that's always coming through cooking. And for the ones that come through and get cooked, we appreciate it. We see y'all in the next one.
Absolutely. Salute to my brother Crush, the legend, man. Fire. You know what I'm saying? Another movie, man. 4th movie in a row, man. We want to continue with from last week because we had some movies last week too, but Today, another movie, man. Wasn't supposed to be this long. Wasn't supposed to be no 8-hour show. Y'all got another 8-hour show out of me, man. It ain't gonna be like that tomorrow. It's gonna be lengthy, but not 8 hours tomorrow, though, man. It's Friday. But, man, salute to y'all, man. Appreciate all the love, man, in the Cash App today, man, for the show, man. Bring that energy for tomorrow, man. We're going to have another great show tomorrow, man, of course. You know what I'm saying? Part 3, too much talking, not enough action, man. This series definitely going to continue for us, this series and the Bag or the Legacy series, man. You know what I'm saying? We definitely going to continue these series, man, for us on the platform, man, for sure, man. Great dialogue. A lot of niggas died today. Fly died like 5-6 times today. The boy Rich Boxer was getting cooked by KO earlier, man. Salute to KO. Salute to my sister 2 Cents, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta run that back for us. All the love in the Cash App, man. Salute to my boy SBG Mello, man, in the Cash App. Salute to my brother, salute to my brother 10 and them in the Cash App, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Trey Skills in the Cash App, man. Salute to Pearl Sir in the Cash App. Salute to my brother D1. Salute to my brother. Salute to my sis 2 Cents Boxing, man, with the $20 banger in the Cash App, man, for sure. And salute to my brother, man, Radio Fly, man, in the Cash App as well, man, for sure, man. Definitely, man. We gotta definitely bring the same energy for tomorrow's show, man, for sure, man. So definitely, we'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow about 9:45, 10 a.m. So we'll push for like about 10 a.m. at the latest. So 9:45, 10 a.m. Eastern time at the latest tomorrow. And be back at it, man. Predict these fights that we got for tomorrow night, of course, and talk about a little bit more in depth with the fight Saturday. And I got some more other little content we're going to get into for tomorrow, man, already in my head to put together. So definitely, man, salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, man, about 10 a.m. Eastern time, Friday morning. Yiddy.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here?
Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose to Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat his motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who NM is, man. Flat out.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, fam. Like, you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.